Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome back to Football Heritage TV. Today, a game that Spurs simply have to win, and I think simply will win. If you need a win in the league because you've been so crap in the league, who do you want to play? It might be a team that are, oh, that's going to annoy me. Look at my OCD there. That's going to annoy me. It might be a team that have lost 7 in a row and have one league win in 14 games. I'm gone for a 3-1 win to Spurs. I think it would be the height of embarrassment if we didn't win today. I'm not belittling any teams, but Leicester City, 7 defeats on the bounce, 1 win in 14. There is zero reason not to win today. There should be a few players back from injury as well. They're conceding a lot of goals at Leicester City. I fully expect the 3 points and we move on to Elfsborg. As I said before, the Hoffenheim game, I expect Hoffenheim win, Leicester win, Elfsborg win. Then we see what we're made of. Brentford, Liverpool, Villa, and Man United. That's where we see what we are made of. It won't be today. Today doesn't show us what we're made of. Today should be a routine Premier League win. Let me know in the chat where we'll do this as we get closer to kickoff in an hour and 40 minutes time. We'll look closer at the scorelines. But for me, I think I think 3-1. I'm going to go with 3-1 today. I'm looking at the Leicester City team. I just don't think a midfield of the likes of Winks and Samir is strong enough. Jamie Vardy up front is about 194 years old. This should be a win. 3-1. I've got no doubt in my mind. However, the last time I said this was against Tamworth. We were absolutely diabolical. But today, I just can't see anything other than a Spurs win. I really, really can't. Yes, people have been messaging me all morning. Dr. Tottenham. Spursy. I just can't see it. And I might be wrong. What I do know is should we lose, surely then there can't be anyone sticking up for it. Surely, if we lose this one to Leicester City, and if I'm not wrong, let me have a look. I'm going to look at the form table for the Premier League. No, I don't want the standings. Form, yeah. So if we look at the form table, in the last 5 games, Leicester City are rock bottom. Them and Southampton. The only difference is Southampton have conceded more than. So hang on, let's have a look. 2 to 11, that's 9, 16. Yeah, so by 2 goals, Leicester City are 19th in the form table over 5 games. If we look over 10 games, Leicester City are 19th. By the way, Spurs are 18th in the form table. God, that's, when you read it like that, I don't think I've ever seen I've ever seen my team so shit. Anyway, that's the form over 10 games. The form over 15 games, Leicester City have been bottom 2. Let's have a look over 20 games. Leicester City have been bottom 2 of the form table for the last 25 games. There's only been 22 games. So all season, Leicester City have been bottom 2 in the form table. We have to win, don't we? I mean, listen, people call me negative. We've got to win. Like there's no excuse. Injuries don't listen. Leicester City have got injuries. Leicester City are terrible. There is no excuse today. I know that there'll be so many that still back him, but for me, this should be a routine run of the mill. I've already got people messaging me going, "Let's continue our winning run," and I'm like, beating Hoffenheim. Oh, this is a run. Okay, I get it. And these are how low the standards have sunk. But listen, Leicester City, they do have some attacking players that will look to play on the break. And I've invited my man Wayne Holland. He'll be on at some point in the next hour to give us a little bit of an overview from a Leicester City fan point of view. He's told me that they're actually not playing too badly, but you know, they're just not scoring and taking chances. But I've told him 7 wins, 7 defeats in a row kind of tells the story, but we're going to see. We're going to see. Yeah, listen, Martin, do you know the problem I've got, right? The problem I've got. If I sat here and went, by the way, I do think we're going to beat Leicester, but if I sat here and said, Leicester are going to beat us 3-1. I've got half the fan base that will go, oh, you're negative. You don't support Spurs. You want us to lose. When I say we're going to win, people are like, why are you so positive? It's Leicester City. If you can't win today, we might as well pack the club up. Yeah. But look, let's look at the league table. I've said all along. Hang on. Let me stop that screen. Let me present share screen. Premier League table. I've said all along. Let's go to the bottom half. That's where we are these days. No, there we go. I've said all along, we're not getting relegated. We're not getting relegated. The simple answer is you look at Wolves. Wolves have lost 4 in a row. Ipswich 3 in a row. Leicester 6 in a row just from this form table. Southampton 6 in a row. There's not enough teams below us that can catch us. I'm not worried at all about going down. I'm not worried at all about going down. What I am worried about is just how far away from the top half we are. That's my biggest issue. So let's look up the table a tiny bit. Look, again, today, let's have a look. There are, what games are going on in the Premier League? So you have got Man United. And so the teams that are above us that are playing, now this is embarrassing. Crystal Palace are playing Brentford at the same time. So that's 12th versus 11th. So it gives us an opportunity to, if that's a draw, we can't overtake either of them. If Brentford win that game, we can leapfrog Palace on goal difference with a win. Man United then play Fulham. That is 10th place versus 13th place. We're nowhere near Fulham. But the double-edged sword here is we need Fulham to beat Man U so we can leapfrog Man U. But if Fulham win, the gap to the top half just gets bigger and bigger and bigger, doesn't it? And then the other game, Aston Villa versus West Ham. Obviously, Aston Villa are way gone beyond Spurs, but West Ham, who they play, are the team nearest us. So, look, I don't think that we're in any immediate danger. I really, really don't. But for, what's the word I'm looking for here? But for, I don't know, just for respect. Just for some self-respect at the football club, we've got to win this game and not be 15th and 1 point above Everton. Now, the worry is, if you look at this, I'm just gonna turn this around. So just to confirm that Everton are 1 point behind us and have played the same amount of games. So after today, they will have a game in hand. Their new manager bounce is kicking in. They've beaten Tottenham. They've beaten Brighton away. They've got 6 points from 6. And I don't think they're going to go down either. I don't think the likes of Ipswich and Leicester have enough about them to go 3 games better than Everton and 3 games better than Spurs. But Matt, when you're saying we're massively in danger, again, I'll challenge anybody. Look at the teams below us. Ipswich have won 3 games all season. Leicester have won 3 games all season. What that means is, were those teams to overtake us and Spurs to get relegated, whatever we do in the last 16 games, these teams would need to do 3 better. So, for example, if Tottenham Hotspur won, let's go conservative. If Tottenham Hotspur were to win 4 or 5 of our last 16, 4 or 5 of our last 16. So a third. If we were going to win a third, that means that Ipswich and Leicester, for example, would need to win 7 or 8 of their last 16. They'd need a 50% win rate. Yeah. 50% win rate. Again, I don't think people are looking. When we're saying we can easily get caught, guys and girls, look at the teams chasing us. Ipswich and Leicester have won 3 games all season. They would have to do 3 wins more than us in the last 16 games. So straight away, we're saying they'd need 3 games to catch us and then 3 games on top of whatever we do. It's not going to happen. Ipswich have only won 3 in 23. Leicester have won 3 in 22. It's not going to happen. So I'm not worried about relegation. Now, does that mean that I'm not embarrassed and worried by where we are? No, I'm utterly embarrassed. And I think most Spurs fans should be embarrassed. We keep talking about, oh, it's okay, we won't go down. That shouldn't be the barometer. That really, for me, shouldn't be the barometer of whether or not it's a good year or not. For me, the barometer should be, why are we 9 points off the top half? And again, let's go to the top half. And again, have a look at some of these teams flying at the top. Look at Bournemouth. 40 points for Bournemouth. Now, normally, Bournemouth would be saying, if we get 40, 44, 50 points in a season, we're happy. They've got it after 23 games. And Bournemouth have now gone 12 games unbeaten. Man City, who everyone was saying were dreadful, Man City are now, there's only 2 teams in the league with better form over the last 6 games. That is Newcastle United and, that is just Newcastle United, the only team with better form than Man City. So Man City just starting to flex their muscles a little bit. Yes, I think it's too late for the Premier League title, but they will get top 4. I truly believe they will finish above Nottingham Forest. There's a 3-point gap. They will finish above Forest. They will be in that top 4, and they have strengthened. And again, Man City, you could see their 4 wins in their last 5, starting to go up the table. Liverpool, 4 wins in their last 6. Arsenal have got 4 wins in their last 6. Again, these clubs are just winning and pulling away. Obviously, Villa versus West Ham today. If Villa win, they put themselves right in that mix for Champions League football as well. So it's a huge gap to climb. And then the biggest hope you could say for Tottenham at the moment is Brighton. Can we catch Brighton and Fulham in 9th and 10th? Brighton are 10 points clear of us, and Fulham are 9 points clear of us. So when people say, why am I negative? I don't think I'm giving you factual information here that we should be embarrassed. We should be embarrassed of where we are. And if anything, what we need to do in this last 16 games is get some pride back. That's the word I was looking for. We need some pride. We really, really need some pride. But Lee, again, everyone who's saying this, are we all saying that you truly believe that Leicester and Ipswich in 16 games will win 3 more games than what Tottenham Hotspur do? These teams have won 3 games all season. I truly don't think people are understanding how bad these clubs are. I'm not saying they won't win any games, but you know what I mean? And look, my worry is we're not even going to get top half the way we're going. I mean, that's truly atrocious. I've never said that about a Spurs team for 20 odd years. I can't remember the last time I sat here and said, we are not going to get top half of the table. I don't know. Look, people are saying we will, but I'm just genuinely worried. I'm not being negative. I'm genuinely concerned at the direction of my football club. Aston Villa are in 8th, right? But they're still 12 points clear of us. Still 12 points clear of us. And, the last time we finished bottom half, I believe, if I'm not wrong, was under Juande Ramos, I believe, in 2008, if I'm not wrong. And agreed, Chris. Yeah, listen, it's not an excuse. Good managers find a way. It's not an excuse. I've said that, but look, we're not going to go into. It's not 98. It's not 98. We've finished bottom half since then. I'll show you. Here we go. Tottenham league finishes. It's not 1998. Here we go. List of Tottenham seasons. So the last time Tottenham finished bottom half was 2008. We finished bottom half in 2008. So that was the year that we won the League Cup. And Juande Ramos was in charge, kept his job because we won the League Cup, and then was sacked 8 games into the next season. And Harry Redknapp came in and rescued us and did a brilliant job. I'm just hoping that something similar happens. But yeah, look, let's go back to the Premier League table. Look, it does make for grim reading. The fact that there's 13 clubs there that you can see and we're not even in it. The fact that I have to go there and there is truly worrying. But we're not going to go down. But I will say this. If he loses today, I don't think he will. I think we're going to win. If he loses today, I think surely we then all have to get on the same page. Surely, don't we? Surely we get on that same page and say the manager's got to go. We should be able to beat these teams. Oh, this is superb. This is wonderful. I've hired a PA to Football Heritage TV. You get paid at the end of the month like everyone else. See you later. When do I get paid? So worrying times. Worrying times. Look, if anyone had said that Everton might finish above us in the table, I mean, people would have said, nah, you're having a laugh. But Everton have lost 3 less games than us, which is truly, truly embarrassing. But listen, we go to today. We should be winning this game. I'm not going to compromise for anyone. We should be winning this game. Let me just see if I can find Optus. Okay, Optus free. Okay, brilliant. We should be winning this game. What I will say is, guys and girls, there's over 450 of you in here. Only 69 likes. I'm not going to do any more talking until we get that well over 100. We're getting really bad at this. Smash the like button as you come in. That's like paying me in with a like. You just have to click a button. So please do present share screen. Where are we? There we go. Oh, there we go. Boom. That should have put me straight back into where I was. Here we go. Yes, we're in. So please smash that like button. If you haven't subscribed, please do. We're chasing down 16,000. We're 129 away. Come on, people. Let's smash that button. I'm going to put the link to my channel in here, and if you would be so kind, that would be absolutely amazing. And thank you very much for all of your support. It's been a long journey. Well, if it's a reluctant like, just go away, Chris. Like, do you know what I mean? We don't need you here. Yeah, I want proper Spurs fans. I don't need you here, mate. So I think when people say stupid shit like this, just go away. There you go. I'll just say it. By the way, I call out idiots. I don't care. People say it's rude. I call out idiots. I agree, Daniel. I don't think that will be the case. I do think he'll still stay. He's got too many people in this cult that really do back him and like him. Big up to you, Noah. Thank you very much. Let's have a look. We've got a couple of super chats early doors. Ian JD has said, if we lose today, does Ange get sacked? For sure. For me, for sure. I don't think there's any excuse. By the way, for anyone that follows the tennis, Yannick Sinner has won the US Open. So Yannick Sinner is currently has retained, if I'm not wrong. Oh, hang on, what's going on there? Let me know. Can you hear me? Does that sound okay? Not sure. Does that sound all right? My mic just slipped, so I'm not sure what's happened there. 1 second. Come on. Whoa, stop. Does that sound all right? My mic just slipped, so hopefully you can hear me all right. Yeah, so Yannick Sinner has won the Australian Open. Yes, look, does he get sacked if we lose? For sure, absolutely. Any proper serious football club would sack their manager if we lay in 15th and 1 win in 11. I don't think he's going to lose, though. I'd sack him anyway. You know me. I'd sack this guy anyway. I don't care if he wins the next 5. I just can't believe that this guy moving forward is any good. But I support Tottenham, so I want us to win games. I agree, Wayne. I completely agree with you. I do agree with you. Thank you very much, Ian JD, for that. Jordan has said, hi, Savva. How embarrassing is it that within the space of 6 days, David Moyes and Everton have won more Premier League games than Big Ange since December? Yeah, listen. But again, David Moyes knows how to set up a team. David Moyes knows how to get out of difficult situations. Ange plays the same way. And it will, as I said, it will work today. It will work today, but it won't work for the majority of the season. We've seen that. So listen, I completely agree, Jordan. Thank you very much for your super chat. Let's see. Savva's got all posh. I mean, it's only tennis. It's tennis posh. Didn't know it was. Mathus is regardless of the results day, they won't sack Ange before the Villa FA Cup game. I know. I think it's mad. I think it's absolutely mad. Savva, call the game today. You're normally not far off. I think we'll win 3-1. I think we'll win 3-1. I've said that all along, mate. I mean, this is a really poor Leicester City team in a very difficult moment. And you tight gits, not one of you has subscribed throughout this show. That is really, really tight. I'll pin the message. Let's do a poll, shall we? Let's do a poll and see what people are thinking. I'll start a poll. Spurs, I just can't see at our ground. They're dreadful. If they beat us, it would be the height of embarrassment, and still the cult would follow him wherever he goes. But hey, let's see. By the way, Oh, what's going on? I don't know what's going on here. There we go. There you go. Spurs. I've done a poll. Who's going to win today's game? I think I know. I'm expecting a nice, comfortable day in the office, if we're completely honest. Good afternoon to Zombie. Said, good afternoon, Savva. See a few score wins on the Accas today. Mate, my Acca today, is I'm a bit uncomfortable with it. I've got a 7-team Acca. And AC Milan are the first team, and they're playing right now, and they are 1-1 with Parma at home. They're all over them, but they can't seem to grab this second goal. No Kyle Walker yet for them, but I've got AC Milan in my Acca. For anyone else that cares, I know some people care about the Accas. We have got AC Milan, Reals. Here we go. AC Milan, Real Sociedad to beat Getafe, Fenerbahce to beat Göztepe, Bilbao to beat Leganes, Porto to beat Santa Clara, Lazio to beat Fiorentina, and Barcelona to beat Valencia. There is the 7-team Acca. Way the team news should be out very, very shortly. So as soon as I get that, I will give it to you. At the moment, it's not out. I think we kind of know what the team will be. And good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, sir. Wayne Holland, Leicester City.
Buddy?
How are you, mate?
Yeah, right. Not looking forward to 2 o'clock, but
look, it's interesting, right? I mean, first of all, I want to talk about your boys. We know about our boys, but I want to talk to you about your boys. You sacked Cooper. If Cooper, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. You sacked Cooper. You bought in Rude, and you had a couple of results. I remember right at the beginning of his reign. Now you're 7 on the bounce losing in the league and one win in 14 Premier League games. What's happened? How bad are you? And are you in any way thinking there is a great escape on to stay in the Premier League this season?
Well, the game kicks off in an hour and 20 minutes. I won't get through all that.
We're doing a 24-hour stream.
Yeah. We're where we deserve to be. The table don't lie. It's always a good what's the word? It's always a good barometer of where you are or where you should be. I think apart from the Newcastle and the Wolves game, which we got hammered in both, we've been in every game, if that makes sense. I know, but we still lost. And as absurd as this might sound, the best we've actually played was against Liverpool away. We actually gave them a really good game.
Right.
In my opinion, other people watched it. They had a lot of shots, but at 2-1, we had a great chance to equalise.
Yeah.
And we just can't score. Our problem at the minute, to encapsulate everything that you've just said, we can't score and we keep giving stupid goals away. So,
I mean, obviously, I don't watch you lot every week. Are you creating a lot of chances? Are you, like you say, you're in games? Are you creating a lot of? Look, a lot of Spurs fans do this thing where we have a lot of the ball and they go, "Oh, we were all over them. We should have won," but we don't actually test the goalkeeper, so to say. Have you had good chances? Has it just been poor finishing? What's it been?
Poor finishing. Simple as that. It's we just can't score at the minute, and it's chances that you'd expect at this level to be taken. And I don't like sort of calling Vardy out, but he's been the biggest culprit. The guy's been brilliant for us. I can't say that he's not. But when it's not so much when he's bad. He's just kind of not. He just can't score, and we're not creating 10 or 15 great chances every game, but we're having like 3 or 4 moments. You think, well, if that had gone in, but any team can say that.
Yeah.
Then it would have been. I wouldn't say we battered Palace at home for the first hour, but we were by far the better team. It just couldn't score. They got a goal, and that's it'd be interesting if we go in front. Because we seem to be a much better team when we go in front. When we fall behind, it's the Reds just drop and they're just. So I'm going to say that they give up, but we are where we deserve to be. It's as simple as that. I'm not going to. I can't sit here and lie to you. So we've been unlucky, Savva, because I'd be lying. The league table don't lie.
No, of course. Can I ask then? How have you? I mean, how we know how you played under Cooper. I think everyone knows a kind of Cooper tactic, what he's like stylistically. How have you been playing under Rude in terms of are you a counter-attacking team, an attacking team, a behind the ball team? What sort of team have you been, or is there no clear defined style?
Oh yet? There's a definite there's definitely a set pattern of play. We don't just sit back. We'll have a go. We went to Liverpool and we had a go. Yeah, I know we lost the game.
Yeah.
And when we played I'd say for the first 50 minutes in Newcastle, we were quite good. But then they scored like 3 goals in like 5 minutes. It was something stupid like that. But we're missing some really big players. Hermanson, the goalkeeper, he's a massive miss.
Yeah.
Missing him, Pereira, and indeed in Fatwa, he's been the biggest miss we've had this year because he's very good when he wants to be. It's not kind of counter-attacking. We'll have a go.
Yeah. Sorry, Wayne. This
I've just seen that.
do you know what? Do you know what this made me think of? Change the word Vardy for Calvert-Lewin. Right? And this is exactly what we said last week. Dominic Calvert-Lewin hadn't scored in 16 games. Plays Tottenham, 13 minutes. Don't worry, lad. There you go.
Well, you might be Dr. Tottenham, but we're Surgeon Leicester at the minute, I can assure you.
Oh, mate. I mean, look. Southampton are kind of saving your blushes in terms of making you the worst team in the league right now. But how does this change? Like when you go into a game today like Tottenham, you see that we've won 1 in 10 Premier League games. Does that give you hope and you think, you know what, if we want to play anyone, it's Tottenham? Or do you think, oh my God, it's Tottenham at the lane, or somewhere in between?
I kind of say the first one. Obviously, I watch your streams and I watch Stell's channel as well. So, if Tottenham are on the telly, then I watch them. I would say if there ever was a perfect time to be playing you guys, it's probably today.
Yeah. And
that's not being overconfident. I don't think we'll get anything. I'd snap your hand off for a draw now. Kind of switching the question, but kind of looking from the outside in, it seems a bit of a mess. I know we're 19th and I'm in no position to talk, but we're not the same size club as you. Nobody expects us to be where we are. Oh, nobody expects Tottenham to be, what, you're 14th, 15th? What odds would, you're far too good to be down there. Player-wise.
Can I just give you the team news quickly, Wayne, if that's okay?
I've already seen it, so.
I mean, have you seen Leicester's team?
Yeah. As you know, my lad's at the game today. He's in the press box, so.
Yes, yeah. Well, look. Let me do the Spurs 11. Have you seen the Spurs 11?
No,
I'll give you the Spurs 11. You can give us the Leicester 11. So for anybody wondering, the team today is Kinski in goal, a back four of Porro, Dragoshin, Davis, and Gray will play at left back again. A midfield three of Bentancur, Bergvall, and Sarr, with Kulusevski, Richarlison, and Son. Now, on the bench, we've got Austin, Reggie, Bissouma, Ajayi, Ulusesi, Yang, Moore, and Lancashire. So the one I can see that stands out as not being there is James Maddison after his performance the other night. I haven't seen anything. I don't know if he's injured. I'm guessing to not be in the squad. He must have picked up an injury. I don't know. Can you, before we go into that, could you tell us what the Leicester City 11 is, please?
Yeah, well, I'm going to butcher our goalkeeper's name because I can't pronounce. I think it's Stolchek.
Right. Sounds
Justin,
good.
Justin, Vestergaard, Faz, and Christensen. Then it's Wink, Samara, Decordova, Reed, El Canus. He's the one player I would say watch. He's been really good for us this year.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Ayew and Varda. Then on the bench, there's Everson, Akola, Mavadida, Daka, Skip, Koulibaly, we've just signed, McAteer and Buonanotte. So that's not the team I want to pick. I'm not the manager, so
yeah, it's yeah. I mean, look. I mean, first and foremost, I don't know. Is anyone in the chat? Oh, Mr. Whopper, go away. Just stop. I've seen all your comments. Stop being an idiot, right? You're annoying me. I'll give you one more chance, and then I'm going to get rid of you. I can see trolls a mile away, right? I've been doing this far too long, mate. Please stop. Anyone in the chat, has anyone heard about Maddison? I've not seen anything leading up to this game. Do you know anything?
I'm just going to message Josh now and find see if he might know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, please do. I mean, that would be good to know.
That's a big bonus for him. That's a big bonus for him not playing. Now, I'm going to contradict myself here. I know me and you have had heated debates. Is probably the best way of putting it over Maddison. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, but he can be unplayable on his day. And I've always said that. And if there was one player I'd want you not to be able to play today, it will be him. What I will say is, whenever Son plays against us, he turns into prime Maradona every single time, especially at your ground. I'm so tempted to put some money on him to score at any time. He just, I don't know what it is about us. Whether he's got some gripe against us, I don't know, but he always plays brilliant against us. So,
yeah,
I think today it's two teams who are not in. One team's in shocking form. That's us.
Mate, we've got 1 in 10. We've got one Premier League win in 10 games, Wayne. We're not in any. And that win, by the way, was Southampton. I mean, Southampton's a gimme these days, isn't it? If we're going to be brutally honest.
I mean, even we won there. I mean, we gave them 2-0 start and still beat them. So
yeah, exactly. I mean, look, some people are saying that Maddison's ill. I don't know. We'll find out. Look, so it means that we've got a bit more of a workman-like midfield in terms of Sarr and Bentancur and Bergvall. But look, I mean, I've said I'm not.
Just to interrupt, he's trying to find out about Maddison. He's just messaged. He doesn't know. He's just said trying to find out.
No worries. I just was I haven't seen anything in the week about him not being available. By the way, not one subscriber from 550 people in 33 minutes is absolutely disgusting. It's very, very Spursy. Let's smash that subscribe button. Let's smash the like button as well. We're not even on 200 likes, and there's 550 of you in here. Come on, guys and girls. This is a good 4 or 5 hours stream that we're doing here. So it's not Wayne, but me. It's a lot of effort. So please do like and subscribe.
It is. I have to say, it is a big effort. I mean, I've been on your charity streams, and I think the very first one that you did, I did like 9 or 10 hours, and it really does take it out on you. It looks so easy sitting here, but it's not as easy as it looks. Not when you know you've got 500 or 600 people watching you as well. So,
no, absolutely. And Wayne, there you go for talking about being informed. Spurs have not won a home game in the league for 12 weeks.
You will do today, mate. Don't worry about it. Sergio and Leicester are in town.
I fully expect us to. Look, I mean, and again, it's not being disrespectful, but at home against a team who have lost 7 on the bounce, I'll ask you this, Wayne. If we were to lose to you lot today, and as I said, I think it's going to be 3-1. Does Ange Postecoglou have?
You gave us one.
Spurs concede goals. Mate, we concede goals, don't we? We concede goals. If you were to beat us today, do you see any way at all that Ange can possibly have an argument to save his job?
I mean, I've got no axe to grind because I've got no emotional attachment to Tottenham.
Yeah.
I think you could almost say he's a dead man walking at the minute.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I sent you something from the BBC Sport website the other day where he said that Tottenham are in a much better place now than what there was when he took over. I'm like, well, I don't understand how he can say that
because half the cult believe it, mate. We've got a cult of fans that believe. They go, yeah, we're better than when he arrived. I can bloody tell you, Wayne, we're not better at anything since he's arrived.
What I will say about our fan base is that differs from yours is that when we're crap, we'll say we're crap.
Yes.
And you'll never have this where you'll have half the fan. It wasn't half the fan base was backing Cooper and half where nobody wanted him. Not so much because of the Forest thing. We had Martin O'Neill and Wes Morgan at our club, so it was never about the Forest thing. But you could never see what we were trying to do. I mean, the first game of the season, you would have watched that. We had didn't know what we were trying to do. At least I would say under Van Nistelrooy, you can kind of see what he's trying to do. But we just haven't got the players to do it.
Yeah.
And our problem is we're kind of hamstrung by this PSR thing. The owners have got money. That ain't an issue. The owners can go out and spend. He's a multi-billionaire. He's got money.
Yeah.
But we've not got the revenue coming in that club like you have got. And going back to Ange, I find it amazing that you've not signed anyone. You look at the injuries, and I'm not using. I know there's a bit of a kind of argument in your fan base about your injuries. Every team gets injuries.
Yeah.
You seem to have an awful lot, and this
why?
is where that's another argument. But you look at other clubs who are struggling with injuries, i.e. Man City. Man City are going to sign 3 players this week.
Mm-hmm.
And here that you're the financial kings of football. You've got all this money to spend, and you're supposed to be a big club. And this isn't having a dig, but the owner never acts like you're a big club.
Oh, for sure. Mate, you don't have to worry about offending me when you talk about Tottenham. Look how I talk about Tottenham. I'm not one of these fans that goes, oh my God, you said hurty bad words about my club. Listen, look, I mean, I've got my theory on the injury situation, right? I have, but I've got my theory on the transfers. I think the difficulty we've seen, Wayne, is that when everyone is fit, this manager has neglected to rotate. So, for example, lots of people now, Wayne, are saying, oh, well, Bergval's come in and done well. Gray's come in and done well. Kinski's come in and done well, right? Spencer's come in and done well. Problem is, Wayne, we wouldn't be seeing these players at all if we had players fit. And it's actually more of the first team players, the first team 11 that are letting us down week in, week out. Players coming in.
I have to admit, I do like the look of Bergval. The only concern I would have for him, he seems like he's a walking red card. Does that kind of make sense?
He's got to have that poached out of him. He's got that bit of rashness in his game. I'll let him have that, though, because he's 18.
Yeah, I think, and I think technically he's very good. You can see that there's a player in there, definitely.
Yep,
and
agreed.
As you say, he's only 18 and he's going to have that sort of coached. He will have that coached out of him. I don't think you can take it all away because then he wouldn't be the player that he is.
Sure.
And I'm not comparing it, but you look at Roy Keane. If you'd have took that away from Roy Keane, he'd never have been the same player. But it's kind of managing it. I look at Gray and it's like he's played every position apart from the one where he should be playing, which is in midfield.
Oh, mate, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad. But even in a game like today, Wayne, you could have Reggie at left back. You could have Serge Reguilon at left back, who's on the bench, and you could put Gray into midfield. He won't do it. He will not play Archie Gray in midfield. And for me, that raises alarm bells of why. Why has every other midfielder at the club this year been given games in midfield, and this guy hasn't? Now, when we've got no other options, fine. But Reggie can play left back. Reggie's a better left back than Gray is a left back, right? Let's be brutally honest. Whatever we think of Serge Reguilon, he is a left back. He's a left back that's played for Real Madrid. He's played for Man United, Tottenham. He's played for Sevilla, right? This guy has got pedigree. I'm not saying he's the greatest left back in the world, but starting Gray, who's not a left back or left-footed over him, and not playing Gray in midfield, it worries me. It really worries me.
Yeah, I mean, if Fatima were playing for us today, you had Gray at left back. I think he's going to cause absolute carnage. I mean, I wouldn't say he took the Dogie to the cleaners, but I think he certainly got the better of him in the game.
I thought he took him to the cleaners. I thought it was excellent.
It's that kind of when you look at Tottenham, you think. I think individually, I think you've got if there was coach, I think you've got some really good talent there. I'm not saying everyone's great. I think certain players are very good, but it's almost like you say there's a lot of square pegs in round holes.
Oh, massively.
And I think sometimes she's so wide open. I mean, I'm saying this, we're the amount of goals, but we're not nowhere near as good as what you are. But some of the games I've watched Tottenham this year, I'm like, Christ, where's the midfield? And it's just like your back two centre halves. Where's your fullbacks?
Mate, but we've got fans, Wayne, that will bury their head in the sands and think, oh, it's only injuries. It's not. It's tactics. And aren't Bournemouth demonstrating that right now, Wayne? Bournemouth have got loads of injuries and are 12 games unbeaten.
Can you believe we actually beat them?
I can't, no. But it is crazy, isn't it? I mean, look, I agree. Look, no manager gets it easy when they have injuries. But what I do think is when times are bad, when you go through tough times, I think you see what a manager's about. What have they got? What's their plan B? How can they make you resolute? How can we go into games and say, right, all right, we've got some injuries. Let's shore things up at the back. Problem is with this manager, it's this. If this is plan A, plan B's over here, plan C, he can't see them. He cannot see them. It's just continue doing what we're doing. And it's going to get us, it's going to get him sacked at some point.
I mean, not to sort of counter that, but what I would say is, you know, when you played at Man City, I thought that day you were fantastic. You know, you dropped back 10 yards. Your full-back stayed in position. And you totally deserved to win that game.
Why? But why, Wayne?
Man City had the ball, so you had no choice.
Right.
But you look at that and think and I can't understand how you wouldn't think, well, if it works that way at their place against them, why don't we do that a bit more often?
Yeah. No, mate, I completely agree with you. Hang on, it's really horrible. You know, when a game's not on TV and you have to find a stream and you're doing that whole, am I in time? Am I not? I hate all that nonsense. But anyway, I think I've found a stream. So big up to James Flower. Hope you're well. I've just got a quick super chat here from Rich S. Man, who has said, great work, Savva. Thank you for your efforts. Thank you very much, Rich S. Man. I really do appreciate that. Some people are kind enough to put in £10. Other people can't even press a like button. So thank you very much, Rich S. Man. I really do appreciate anybody that gives their hard-earned money to my channel is always something that I do. I really do appreciate it. I don't just say it. I do really appreciate it. And thank you for the 234 that have liked. And if everybody could please pray for an AC Milan goal in the last 20 minutes to keep my acca alive. I keep doing this way.
Who have you got?
Hang on. Go on, hit it. Hit it. Hit it. I've got, what have I got in the acca? I've got AC Milan, but I didn't know they were the early game. So my whole acca is now based on these guys who kicked off at 11:30 this morning. Big up, Stel. I'll bring you in, and I'll bring you guys in a sec. So I've got AC Milan to beat Parma, Sociedad at home to Getafe, Fenerbahce at home to Göztepe, Bilbao at home to Leganes, Porto at home to Santa Clara, Lazio at home to Fiorentina, and Barcelona home to Valencia. Yeah, 20-1, right? 20-1, and I've got Milan here all over Parma, and they look like Leicester City. They can't put the ball in the back of the net, Wayne. They cannot put the ball in the back of the net.
That's the only time that AC Milan has ever been compared to Leicester.
No, well, listen, Estelle, welcome to the show, mate. How you doing? You good?
Yeah, good. Good to see Wayne as well. How you doing, Wayne? You all right?
How are you, Estelle? Not too bad, thanks.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, no, just sort of starting lineup.
I think you two are more confident about Leicester today than I am, and I'm the Leicester supporter. I mean, I've heard Stelly the week saying I don't think this is going to be a cakewalk. I can't see how I would take a draw now. I can't see how we get anything. We're just, when you know your own team and you've been watching them for the last 2 months, and I just can't see how we win today. No matter how bad you think you might be, you've not seen us yet.
This is what the Everton fans said before we went up there. It's exactly what Everton fans said to me when I spoke to my Everton mates. We can't score goals. how do you think we're going to put the ball in the back of the net? It was 3-0 at half time. 3-0 down. Calvin Lewis, who hasn't scored in 16 games, scored an absolute inside, outside, outside, inside. Then he scored. It was like, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't think Vardy.
I've not backed Leicester. I've backed Spurs for an easy win. I've not backed Leicester.
I don't think Vardy scored for about 10 games, so he is due one.
He'll score.
Sure. Yeah.
I said a draw. Wait, hold on. I never predicted a win for Leicester. I think we might draw. Because the thing is, I've watched a bit of Leicester recently, and Ruud van Nistelrooy, he's got some shape into that team. I think they're a little bit more organised. But yeah, look, we are the better team. But no Maddison again. There goes the creativity of that number 10 role.
Still, I haven't seen anything in the lead up since the Hoffenheim game to suggest that he's not because he's not on the bench. He's like not in the squad at all. Have you seen anything? Is he ill? Is he injured?
No, he scored and he got an assist midweek, so it's time to rest him for 2 weeks.
It's time to blame him. Even if we lose today, it'll be Maddison's fault, wouldn't it? It'll be he truly is the scapegoat of Tottenham Hotspur Football Club.
It was the same at Leicester, Savva. I have to say, when anything ever went wrong for us, let's just blame Maddison. That was.
I know you were the main
one. Why is that? Why?
Because it was. I can only speak for myself here, but it was like when things weren't going well, he would never track back. He would shirk out of tackles. He would just sort of stroll around like he hadn't got a care in the world. But I think the bigger problem was he'd come out in the press afterwards and give an interview. And the way he talked, it is though he thought he was prime Iniesta. And he'd done absolutely nothing. And it was... Now, when the team was... When we were playing well, he'd want the ball all the time and he'd run his socks off. But I always found him, I think I've said this before, Maddison's like a first play. For a third of the season, he's unplayable. Then you don't see him because he's injured and then he just disappears. That was 4 years of me watching him. And most Leicester, I'd say literally 95% of Leicester fans would say the same. And the other 5 would be, well, I don't really notice him. Don't really care. It's about the team. I think, very frustrating is probably the best way to describe him. He's a very talented player. I'm not going to sit here and say he's crap because he's not. But I think it was because you know what he can do. But I think Tottenham are playing him completely wrong.
I agree.
To get the best out of Maddison, you've got to put him in. When he played for us, we had Ndidi Tillemans did all his running for him. And I sound like I'm contradicting myself there, but he'd just play behind Vardy and he'd have balls on one wing and whoever on the other wing. But he never had fullbacks or midfielders getting in his way. It's almost like your own team's getting in his way all the time.
Yeah.
Just let him play. And, he comes so deep, he would never come back to the halfway line for us when we had the ball. Never done that. It was always in the final.
The thing is, Wayne, if you look at Spurs this year, Maddison's our top scorer and goal assist. He's the number one for goals and assists this season, and yet we blame him for everything. Whereas you got Son, you got Johnson, you've got Sarr, Basuma. They've offered very little at times. I mean, Johnson scored a lot of goals, I guess, but they're all tap-ins, and he doesn't really impact the game as such. He pops up with that one little short-range goal and does nothing else for 5 odd minutes. But there's so many other players you could point the finger at Spurs and say, you. The defence as a whole, none of them can defend anymore.
Sarr, Basuma, Benton. I always find still, you're absolutely bang on. So many players, like Kulu gets an absolute free ride. It doesn't matter what he does. Sarr, doesn't matter what he does. These players get a free ride. But James Maddison, and I'm not saying James Maddison's perfect. I don't think any of the players are perfect. But for me, you saw the other night, he's got that touch of quality. He's got that touch of quality in that final third that other players just simply don't have. Look, what should we be looking out for today, Wayne? I mean, I've seen your front three of Bobby Dickord over Reed, Vardy and Ayew. I'm going to be honest, Wayne. If Spurs were to lose to that front three, I'd be really embarrassed, like truly embarrassed. Are they going to cause us problems, that front three?
Well, I'd like to say yeah, but I can't see Terry lie to you. I can't see how. I think our biggest strength is in our midfield. You know,
Right.
I'd say Samari and El Kanous have been our best two players this year by a long, long way, and it's not been too difficult to have been our best player. I don't understand the thing with Boyanotta is, you know, whenever he's played, apart from Fulham last week, he's been really good. But Van Nistelrooy doesn't seem to play him away from the start. He does at home, but away from home for some reason, he doesn't seem to want to start him. I think we Ayew and Deco overread it's to help going the other way. As much as going forward, it's to help tracking back as well. You know, we've got no pace out wide, but they're both very good crossers. But Vardy's not great in the air, so I'm not a football manager and I don't know the thinking. But I would say I'm surprised that Mavididi is not playing. I would have picked it, especially against Porro. I mean, he's not been brilliant this year.
I'm excited that he's not playing. I think he's, for me, I think Rude's had a mare here because I think the way to get a Spurs, and I think Stel will agree with me here, is you get your winger the ball and you say run into their fullback, run into Spurs' channels. Go on. Sorry, I'm desperately willing the ball in the back of the net from AC Milan, and it's not happening. Why is he not playing then? Why is he not playing?
The thing with Mavididi is I think I'll call it. When he starts, he's not very good. He doesn't impact the game. Unless he scores, he doesn't do anything. But when you bring him off the bench into a game, he then plays very well. Does that kind of make sense? He's a very good impact player. But when he starts, he thinks, well, I ain't got to do anything. But when we bring him off the bench, he's always played well. So whether that's, but I would have played him, especially, you know, no disrespect to Porro. I don't think defending is his greatest trait, if I'm honest with you. I think.
Oh, AC Milan. 2-1 down at home. 10 minutes to go. That's today's Aka dead. Sorry, Wayne. As you were saying, sorry.
Yeah, so that's that. I'm surprised that Boyanotta and or Mavididi that one of them isn't playing for how you defend. I'm only going back from what I've seen. I would have definitely picked one of them, but with Mavididi, I can understand why, because he can be very lazy. But when his mind's turned on, I'm not saying he's unplayable, but he's a lot better coming off the bench than what he is when he starts. Yeah. I think most Leicester fans will tell you that. So,
like Brennan Johnson, but with ability.
I wouldn't have Brennan Johnson anywhere near my club.
No, I'll make me neither, but he is. He is near my club. Yeah.
And you know, I'm probably going to get slaughtered for saying this, but he won't get in our team. I don't think he's not better than anything. He's not better than anything we've got. And if you had a fit Fatawu or Johnson, who would you pick? And I'd pick Fatawu every day of the week. Well, that's not even me wearing my Leicester goggles. I just don't see what Johnson does. I mean, I've watched your streams. Yeah, he scores goals, and I understand that. It's part of the game. But I can't remember the last time I've seen him actually pick the ball up and actually run at someone. He get the ball and he passes it back.
If you're a fullback, Wayne, if you're a fullback playing against Brennan Johnson, it's the easiest game you have all season because he will not or cannot, whichever way you look at it, he cannot run and beat a man. He's got nothing in his legs. And still, would it be fair to say that he's the slowest quick play you've ever seen?
I think he's just a waste of money, Savva. He could score another 10 tap-ins. It's like playing with 10 men on the pitch. He offers nothing. This is the worst set of wide players Spurs have had in about 30 years. I'm going back to the days of Andy Sinton and Raw Fox.
I'd take them two right now.
Yeah, so would I. Wayne Routledge, I'd take him as well.
At least Raw Fox took his man on.
Yeah.
Sinton were a good crosser of the ball. I thought he weren't too bad a player.
Even that other one. Who's that one we bought from Nottingham Forest when we bought Dawson? Andy Reid.
Andy Reid was technically a very good footballer, but he was just a bit small and not very mobile. But you think even in those days where we'd put players like Steve Malbronk out there, you know, we've now managed to get...
Right.
No, that's what I'm saying. Now we've got Now we've got Werner, Johnson. Look, it is what it is. But I will caveat this because people in the chat won't listen to what I've said. I still think we will win 3-1 today. I just think that we're going to have too much. And still, I know Wayne won't want to hear this, but I truly believe if we lose to this lot today, that is the height of embarrassment. It is.
Yeah.
Still, seven defeats on the bounce.
Not really.
Well, hang on, 7 defeats on the bounce and 1 win in 14 Premier League games for Leicester. Surely, like at home, surely.
Yeah, I mean, Crystal Palace hadn't won a game all season and they beat us. That was embarrassing. Ipswich were the laughing stock of the league. They came to White Hart Lane. They were 2-0 up and they won 2-1. I think people are forgetting what we're like. I think people there's 2 Tottenhams. There's the Premier League Tottenham. Then there's the Cup Tottenham that is scraping through the rounds and going through and getting everyone excited that we're going to do a domestic double or this. We're going to win 3 trophies this year. Then there's the Premier League reality where teams are physical, they're quick, they set up, they've got a few more players that are capable, and we look like a bang average side. Like we should beat Leicester. We should win by a couple of goals. I totally agree. But look at us in the league. Just look at us.
I hear.
This is the issue I've got. When's the last Premier League game that you guys watched, and you say that was a decent performance from Spurs?
Villa. I thought he was very good against Villa, even though I'd record because I was out that day, but I recorded it.
But Villa 3 months ago, Southampton early December. We're now coming up to the end of Jan.
Yeah.
This is why I'm on the fence with this game. My worry is. Go on, Wayne.
I was just going to say, I know you're talking about league performances, and I thought when you played against Liverpool in the Cup at home, I thought you played very well that night.
Yeah, cup games were different.
I think you stopped Liverpool from playing, and I think you deserve to win that. Whether you'll go through, I've got my doubts about. I think the goal scorer was very lucky to still be on the pitch. That's just my view. But I don't think. See, the first booking that he got, I didn't think that was a booking. I don't think he actually took Diaz. But the second one was definitely a yellow card. And why?
Well, Wayne, in that game we had Solanke, we had Maddison, we had Basuma. We've got none of them today. Got none of those players today.
We've got Richarlison.
I still think you've got enough. I still think you've got enough to beat us today. You're missing players, but I'd say our 4 best players are not playing today, and that's not an excuse. I don't expect us to get anything today, but we're a different team when we've got Pereira, Fatu Erminson, and Indeed in the team. We're a much better team with them 4.
Are they all injured?
Yeah, every one of them's injured. Fatu is out for the season. He done his ACL. Erminson's not played since early December.
He caused us a lot of problems when we came to your ground at the start of the season. He's the wide player, isn't he?
Yeah, and indeed he's a massive miss for us. Although saying that, Samari's been brilliant, and Winks will probably turn into prime Zavi today. So,
how's Oliver Skip doing? How's Oliver Skip doing for you lot?
I don't think he's doing too bad. He's not setting the world alight, but he's not been playing that much. It's almost like
sounds like Spurs.
I think I can word it. I think because we spent for us a lot of money on him, a lot of the fans have got a lot of expectation on him, and he's not set the world alight yet. But in my opinion, I don't think he's done anything terrible. I mean, I think my lad's actually watching this, who's actually at the ground. He might disagree because he obviously watches Leicester every week. But I've not seen him do anything really bad. I think Skip's a confidence player, from what I can remember at Tottenham.
Can I just say, I think isn't he just a limited player? Like, I mean, when you've signed Skip, what is he actually good at? I mean, he's a workhorse, right? If we're going to be brutally honest, what does he do? I'm not. Look, you know me. I said this to you. I just think that he's I think he's one of those that when he retires and you think he's had 10, 12 seasons in the Premier League, I think we'll look back and go, he's quite lucky to have have had however many seasons in the Premier League. I don't think he's good at anything. Sorry, just me.
I always think with Skip that if the team that he's playing for is playing well and getting results, then he not stands out, but he plays better. I think he's a confidence player. But I also think that when a team's struggling like we are, and you put him in there, he doesn't stand above anyone.
Yeah.
I think Winks has been really good for us. I know it, and you can say it. Or last season was only the Championship, and it's a really poor level. But I tell you what, the Championship is actually great. It's a great league to be in. We could be playing back there next year anyway. And he's due a good performance. To be honest with you, he's not that he's been really bad, but he's not done anything special. And playing against his old club, I'm hoping he puts up a good show for us today. I don't mind if we lose today. I can accept that. I can accept us losing. But it's the manner in which we get beat. If we get beat 4-0 and just lay down for you, I'll be furious. But if we got beat 3-0 but really gave you a game, I'd say, well, yeah, they've tried. And I think that's the thing with football fans. When you lose, it's how you lose. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah.
And we've had plenty of practice of that this year. So
completely agree. By the way, that celebration was for the 89th minute equaliser that's been disallowed, is it? No goal. I hate VAR. It's ruining my hackers. VAR ruins my hackers week in, week out. I don't know what it was disallowed for. Anyway, look, I'm seeing a lot of people, by the way, now automatically going, oh, James Maddison's an embarrassment. He's a pussy because the manager said he's sore. Can I just say, surely we don't know what it is, right? Before we're saying everyone's saying he's a pussy. I don't think people understand. If you're an athlete or a pro footballer and something is not right with your body, why on earth would they risk it? Before we call players an embarrassment, no manager or medical team should realistically be putting out a player that's saying, I feel tight or I feel sore. I'll just go out there and play, because that turns let me miss out today but be fit for the midweek into a month injury. I just think fans are getting a little bit silly when they say, "Oh, he's a pussy." No one knows what's happened.
I think the thing with that is that Angie's he's damned if he does and damned if he don't. Because if he plays in today and he gets a really bad injury, gets a lot worse, and he's out then for, I don't know, say 6 weeks, everyone will say, "Well, why didn't you rest him? We're only playing Leicester. You should have rested him, so we hadn't lost him for this long." He can't win no matter what. And I agree with you. They are human beings and they're not robots. They're obviously they're very fit people, because but
you're right.
Footballers hurt the same as what we do. If you can't run around, what does he want? What do you fans want him to do? Do you want him to play, but play at 60% match fitness, cost you the game, and then everyone will say, "Well, Ange should never have picked him." You'd all slaughter him. You can't have it both ways. I understand what your fans are saying. But that's
my issue isn't with Ange. My issue here isn't with Ange. My issue is if the player is sore or injured, right? When fans just say, "Oh God, he's a pussy," hang on. We don't know what it is. If you're I don't know to what level people have played, but you know what it's like. If I'm planning on going for a run and I'm going, "God, yeah, my calf is really sore or my hamstring's a little bit sore," why would I go for a run and damage that? We're asking him to come into a Premier League football match where these are athletes getting up and down the park, and we're just going, "Yeah, just do it." If you're sore, it depends how you want to use the word sore, right? Yes, Milan. They've now equalised with 5 minutes of injury time to go. Come on, Milan. But yeah, again, I just think still, it could be the choice of word that Anne just tried to use, that he's sore. But I just feel like we're just a bit mad. For me, the issue isn't there. My issue is, again, still, and I'll ask you about this. Why not play Serge Reguilon at left back and see Archie Gray for once playing central midfield? Why can we not see this as Spurs fans? It's going to be February in 5 days, and we've not seen Archie Gray play central midfield for Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah, it makes me laugh because, again, we've got The game on Thursday night, Europa Cup. Reggie can't play in the Europa Cup because we left him out of the squad. Play him today. Like what?
Yeah.
It makes no sense. So
Yep.
this is why we've got so many injuries, and this is why some fans, including us, point the finger at Ange and say, "But you're causing some of these injuries. Some of these injuries are down to your decision making." Training, we assume his training is intensive. We don't sit there and watch it, but you can tell by the way we play, it's gung ho, full throttle. So you can only assume training is going to be similar. I don't understand. Reggie is a left back. Play him at left back. I've got a feeling he's going to play great at left back today.
He is.
He is. Yeah, well, he's not
Davis is going to play centre half. Davis is going to play at centre half with Dragon, and Gray will be at left back again. Why not say, Gray, go and play centre mid instead of Sarr. Reggie, go left back. I don't understand. If we've bought Gray in to be a utility player, then that baffles me. It does. But listen, I just want to ask you, Wayne. You've always had a somewhat strong opinion on Archie Gray as a footballer, haven't you? Like, I've seen your comments and stuff. I mean, lots of Spurs fans really rate him. I think that he does a decent job playing in positions that aren't his, but I think a lot of people keep telling me he's class, he's the future. What do you make of him?
I wouldn't say. I get why you said strong opinions. He's not a number 6 in a million years. I must have watched him 20 times last year for Leeds, obviously, because we were in a promotion race for Leeds last year. There's a lot of, obviously, I watched Leeds quite a lot, and to me, he weren't even Leeds' best player. He was probably their 4th or 5th best player. That's my opinion. Now some Leeds fans will absolutely think he's the best thing since just because his name's Gray. But to me, he never set the world on fire. They scored.
Milan have scored, but they're all saying it's handball. They're going nuts. In the last 10 minutes, they've had a goal disallowed, scored 3 goals. And everyone tells me that every other league in the world is boring. Sorry, Wayne. Sorry.
That's right. I just don't think he's, at this moment in time, I don't think he's better than anything you've got. Whether he will turn out to be better than anything you've got is open. I think the potential's there, but is he any better than Sarr or Bissouma? Not in my opinion. No, he's not. That's the neutrals, and that's someone that's watched him a lot. And I don't understand how say some of your fans can say he's going to be brilliant in midfield. He's not played there for you, and there must be a reason why Postecoglou has not played him there.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Wayne. But this is the thing. We've got a portion of this fan base, Wayne, and I think Stel might agree with me on this. I'm not sure. We've got a portion of this fan base that the moment a kid, I mean like a teenager, puts on a pair of football boots and goes onto the grass for Tottenham Hotspur, we automatically elevate them from being decent footballer to this is the next big thing in the world. And for me, I've seen Gray do some decent stuff, battling stuff, brave stuff, but I've not watched him at any point on the ball and gone, you. I'm not saying he can't be, by the way, Wayne, but my big thing is I want to see him play central midfield in a midfield battle, get on the ball, and then I want to see, right, how good are you at midfield? I don't want to see you as a makeshift centre half. I don't want to see you as a makeshift fullback. How good are you in centre mid? Is that fair, guys? That's what I've said about him the whole time.
I think the potential is there, but going from potential to actually being that good, it's kind of worlds apart. I can only go by what I seen last season with my own eyes, and he never shone out to me. I always thought that Leeds' best 2 players last year were Ruta and Somerville. To me, they were much better players than him. I don't want to destroy. He's 18-year-old kid. But you're never going to know how good he is until you play him in there. Yeah. He's not. I think he can play fullback, but I think centre half might be a bit too much for him. But I'd look at this when you've had Spence playing fullback and Gray. Which one of those two has played fullback better? Now I know that Spence is a fullback, but I always think if he had a choice between picking Spence and Gray, he's always going to pick Gray. Yet Spence is the normal fullback. It's
mad. If you're okay, I'll ask you this question, guys, to both of you. If you are Serge Reguilon right now, right, aren't you sitting there going, I don't understand. I'm not in the Europa League squad, so I can't play against Elfsborg on Thursday night. Why am I not playing in the league game against Bobby D. Cordova-Reid at White Hart Lane? Aren't you thinking that if you're Reggie, or are you just thinking, oh, fuck this, I can't wait to get out of this club?
Probably the latter. I know he's a professional, and he's going to try his best when he comes on. But subconsciously, he's got to be thinking to himself, this manager don't rate me. He's not having me.
Oh,
so
sure.
You know when you have that, there might be an incident in the game where he's got to go full-blooded into a tackle.
Yeah.
You might think, I'm not going to risk getting seriously injured. Why would I do that?
Yeah.
That's human nature. Human nature tells you that. But obviously, you know, I think Reguilon's quite good. I'd have him at Leicester. Obviously, we're never going to sign him, but I'd have him at Leicester. I think he's not perfect defensively, but you don't play for Real Madrid if you can't play football. Now, I'm not just talking 5. You know, played for him quite a while. You know, he played for Man United. His CV of clubs is quite good. I think defensively he could be better.
I agree.
He's not terrible.
I agree. I mean, still, if you look at it, he is left-footed. He is a left back, and when I watch Gray play, like Gray the other night, Ian Lubo's going to me, oh, he was very good. I thought his winger got at him every single time he got the ball on Thursday night. And Gray, what he can't do, his passing out from the back for me is atrocious. He gives it away. Or I know you guys are going to laugh at this. I've never seen a player pass the ball into touch or dribble the ball out of play as much as Archie Gray. It's almost like, you know, in rugby, you know, when they kick it out so that they can get, I don't know the rules of rugby, so they can do that throw-in thing down the line. I don't know.
Score the line out. Score the line out.
A line out, right? That's what Gray does. He just kicks it out and people go, brilliant from Gray. You're a professional footballer. Why are you kicking it out? Like, am I too harsh still? Am I too harsh?
A little bit. I mean, he's still 18. But the problem is, when you spend 40 million on an 18-year-old and he's playing week in, week out, it's hard just to use the age to cover it up, because you see other youngsters come in and they hit the ground running and they do quite well. So I think Gray's in a shit situation, if I'm honest with you. And I
the future England regular and captain. I mean, like, how have we gone from makeshift centre half and fullback to suddenly this is the future England captain? Like, I don't know how we go from 0 to 100 so quickly. I just don't get it. I don't. Big up Scott. I just don't get it.
Can I ask a question? Why do your fans do that? You know,
this is what we do.
Somebody has one good game and somebody the generational. I don't get it. As a neutral looking in, I don't get. I mean, everyone slates Arsenal's fan base for getting hyped up, and I always thought that their fan base was the worst. But since I've started watching Tottenham streams, I wouldn't like to have to call it, and that's not being disrespectful. But it's like
Wayne. The truth is this, right? Because we're fucking idiots. You can have that. We really are, mate. We're fucking idiots, right? You can sit there and say, right, let me build up a case to justify what I think based on facts, based on evidence, based on some sort of analysis, or I'll go by how I feel. And what we do is we go by how we feel. So at Spurs, a player could have one really good game and then 3 bad games, but all that they'll remember is that one good game. That's fine. But then if you're going to put a case for it as to why that player's good, you need to look at all 4 games, not just the one that you liked. And this is what we do. We do it all the time. There's other fan bases that do it as well. For me, Reggie's been at the club for 5 years. We signed him in 2020. Why is he still here? So I would point the finger at him and say, why are you still here? Why have you chosen to stay? I would ask the question about him as well. As much as we say, if I was Reggie, I'd be pissed off. Well, yeah, you should be. But You choose to be here. You know what we're like. You know
But
how we
does
treat
he?
you.
But does he? I mean, look, we always say that about players. Has an offer come in that Levy and Co have accepted?
No, but what I'm saying, Savva, is he's got an agent. Say to your agent, listen, I'm not playing. They keep loaning me out. When there's injuries, I still don't start. I'm not in the Europa Cup squad. Why am I here? So for me, the only answer I can think of is he's getting paid better at Spurs than he's going to get paid anywhere else.
Sure. Look,
I can't think of another reason. If you're Reggie, why would you stay, Savva? Why has he stayed? What's his reason for staying?
Sure, but again, I'll ask you this question again. I've worked at a Premier League club and seen this before, where people say he should just leave. If the offer doesn't come in that Spurs accept, how does he go? Like, how does he go? Listen, I don't know. I'm just devil's advocate. People in the chat are saying, "Where's this Reggie love?" There's no Reggie love. I'm just making the point that Spurs don't have a left back. And then the left back that's available doesn't get in over an 18-year-old kid who's not left-footed playing at left back. That for me just isn't common sense.
He can down tools. He can piss people off in training and engineer a way out. Most players, once they want out, managers don't want them there no more because they don't want that intoxicating the camp. Reggie's just been happy days.
You don't know that for sure though. You're making that up, right? You don't know that for sure.
Savva, when have you ever seen or heard anything negative about Reggie?
No, mate, I understand that.
We hear stories that Maddison's had a bust up with Ange. We hear stories that Basuma's not happy with Conte. We never hear anything about Reggie. It's always just calm. I think he's getting paid and he's happy to get paid. Today?
In your opinion, who should be at left back today?
Oh, without a doubt, Reggie. Right? Yeah, 100% Reggie. 100%. Yeah, I agree.
Right, and that's my point. Whether or not Reggie wants to be here or not, when he has come on, he hasn't looked like a player that doesn't want to play. He doesn't look like a player that's come on and gone, come on and done a job.
Yeah, no, but hold on, Savva, 1 minute. I was jumping on what you said about if you were Reggie today, what must you think? What I'm saying is,
right, yeah.
What I'm saying is, but you've chosen to be in this situation for 5 years. It hasn't changed for you, no matter who the manager is. Every manager's treated you exactly the same crap.
True, but when he's had the options to go out on loan, has he?
He went to Brentford. He went to Man United. He's been to another club.
So he has tried. So he has tried to get out. And if I'm not wrong, I don't know if it was this summer or the year before that he wanted to leave, and there was a bid, but Spurs they couldn't get to the right price. But listen, this is Spurs, right? Anything of option A to Z could be possible as to why players are still at the club.
Yeah.
100%. One thing we do know is that Spurs are just an utter mess. All I know is that I just think in a game like today, because what will happen is if Archie Gray does pick up an injury, people will go, poor Ange, more injuries. All right, well, why not play the left back at left back? Do you know what I mean? Why not play the left back at left back? Why not play Archie Gray at centre half and Davis at left back? I just don't understand. I genuinely don't understand anything that this manager does, if I'm brutally honest.
What I will say as a neutral was, that when you kind of, tailed off at the latter part of last season, and you knew you was going into Europe, why you've not signed sort of ready-made, why you didn't sign more ready-made players that walked into your team. I hear a lot of Spurs fans saying, well, if we signed Eze, let's just say, where's he going to play? Because he can't play instead of Son. And this is the issue that I look at Tottenham. I think some of your fans get so emotionally attached to players. It's almost like he's undroppable. And I'll give you an example. Vardy sometimes gets absolutely slaughtered on our Twitter. No matter what he's done for us in the past, if he's not pulling his weight, he gets called out for it. You would never see.
I agree with you. He is starting to now, by a lot of fans, get called out. But for me, I think this is the difference between Spurs being a big club and not being a big club. I think big clubs would have started to see this decline from a player like Son a while back and would have moved him on for some money and brought in a top player. unfortunately, what we're doing is we're hanging on to, but he still scores a few goals, and he does. But let's be fair. Have a look at what someone like Son is doing, and then have a look at someone like Mo Salah, what he is doing, right? And years ago, they were getting not similar numbers, but Salah's always been a level above for me. But now we're getting to the point where Son is awful in his game, Wayne. His all-round game is trash, right? But every now and then he will do what he did the other night, where he gets it out his feet, great finish in the bottom corner. But his all-round game for Tottenham, it's like sometimes playing with 10 men because he doesn't take his fullback on anymore. He doesn't, all game. He used to, like you said, when he used to play against you lot, all game, he'd get the ball and the fullback's thinking, oh, God, this is Son. Son's running at me. Now he gets the ball, cuts inside, lays it off, and you're like, take him. Beat him. He's 32. He's not 40. He's 32. Well,
he's playing against James Justin today. He'll have a field day. Trust me.
Well, yeah, we'll see. But it is an interesting one. I mean, look, I look at this team. I look at your back four. You've got Fayez and Vestergaard as your centre-back pairing. Talk to me about Fayez and Vestergaard up against Richarlison. That should be a battle that we should probably be seeing in the Championship. But what do you make of your back two?
Fez is he's one of those defenders that on his day, he can be brilliant. But he also has these brain walks where he just forgets where he's supposed to be playing and goes on walkabout. Like with you, that Romero goes wandering off and clatters someone 40 yards from your own penalty box. He'll do that. Yeah. Vestergaard's got no pace, so we have to play a little deep. We can't play an eye-line with Vestergaard. But we don't seem to concede many, sort of goals from crosses into the box. He tends to win everything in the air. I said that. Richarlison will probably get it of Eddie's now.
No, won't.
I don't know. It's not the back two. I would have gone personally. I would have picked Cody and Nicola because I think Vestergaard for me he's too good for the Championship, but he's not good enough for the Premier League. Our best defender this year has been Christensen at left back by a long, long way, and he ain't had much competition. But defensively, we've been not horrendous, but we've not been very good. But we're really missing Hermansen. He's a brilliant goalkeeper. I think he'll end up at Chelsea still, if you want me to be perfectly honest.
Why Chelsea?
Because Enzo brought him to Leicester.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course.
And that thing about, like Maresca likes his goalkeepers to play out from the back. And he's brilliant. He's brilliant with his feet, and he's a fantastic shot stopper as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we lose him in the summer. Because he's along with, I'd say that Hermes is probably our biggest asset.
If you go down, you'll lose a few players, right?
Yeah, definitely. Hermansen will be gone. El Canusi's too good for us. Dietrich will be happy that I said that. Dietrich told me about him before we'd even signed him. He said he's going to be really good, and he has been. But when you have players in your team that think he's way too good for us, he should be playing at an high level. That's him. That's my opinion. I've just got no confidence in our defence at all. Saying that, they'll all probably have a blinded today. I hope they do. But we're in like when you have we're in this habit at the minute of giving away really stupid goals. I know you could say that every goal you concede you can avoid.
Sounds like Spurs, mate. Sounds like Spurs.
But it's like our defenders do the hard things really easy, do it really well. But when it's something simple, they just switch off. And it's cost us so many times this year. Simply,
we're the same, Wayne. We're the same. We've there's games this year where some of the goals we've conceded have been ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, you know that because you've probably seen every game. I've probably seen you 7 or 8 times this year.
Yeah. Just quickly before I get some predictions and stuff, thank you to the 10 people who have subscribed today. Really appreciate you. There are 900 people in the chat and 350 likes, guys and girls. Come on, like surely we could tickle the like button. People here have given up hours of their time for you. We can't even get a little like on the button. Come on, people. Guys, what are we thinking score wise? I've gone with 3-1 Tottenham. I think, as I've said, if we don't win this game, I don't care what the excuse is. I don't care what injuries are picked up. I don't care what VAR goes against us. This manager, for me, should walk. He should have the humility and walk away for knowing how bad he is. But I do think we'll win 3-1. Stel, from another Tottenham point of view, what are you going for?
1-0.
You going for 1-1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe 2-2. 1-1, 2-2. Score draw.
Okay, so you're going for a draw. Wayne Holland, Leicester City, no wins in 7 defeats in a row, 1 win in 14. You're playing Tottenham Hotspur away. What are we going for?
My head's saying, because it's Tottenham, because of the Spurs and Dr. Tottenham thing, I think the best we can get is a 1-1 draw. I'd look, and please don't, I'd love us to beat you. And the reason being, because there's been a couple of your channels that have been so disrespectful to us, not just to us, but to all other teams that are down in the lower reaches, the lower reaches of the division. And you don't mind taking it off certain teams. You think, yeah, I can take it off a Liverpool fan. But the way that some of your certain channels spoke, not just about Leicester, but about Ipswich, even Villa and Newcastle, you think you're being arrogant and you've got nothing to be arrogant about. So if we did beat you, I'm going to be on their channel giving them grief. But if you want me to be honest, I think it's probably looking at 3-0, 3-1 to you. But I'd love us to beat you, just so I can say, well, if we're that bad, why are you not beating us then? Does that make sense?
Are you a strong, powerful team, Wayne, or not really?
Yeah, I'd say that they are. Samari, I think Samari is. Vestergaard is. And don't be fooled by Christensen at left back. He's incredibly strong. He's not the quickest, but he'll get stuck in if he has to.
Because teams that are powerful tend to bully us.
Yeah, I would say probably 8 of that team that are playing today. If they have to if they have to get stuck in, then they will do. If that's our game plan, to ruffle a few feathers, then I'll take that. It's what I'd say is, Savva, I don't know what Leicester team is going to turn up.
Yeah,
I really don't. I think we're going to have to play really well to beat you.
Do you think we'll dominate? Do you think we'll dominate the ball?
Probably, yeah, because that's how you play. But you can
and how are you guys then? How are you guys then when you set in? Because what Spurs aren't very good at is if a team does sit in. I don't like all these new school terminologies, Wayne, like low block and all that nonsense. For me, if a team defends well against us and doesn't open up as much, we struggle to get in behind. Do you think that you are capable of keeping us out for that long? Because one thing we do, we will have chances. We will give away chances, but we will have chances. Are you good enough as a defensive unit to not let us in behind?
We can be and we can't be. I'm kind of sitting on the fence there. If you looked at the team that played at Newcastle where they collapsed, no. But if you looked at how we defended at Anfield, even though we conceded 3, we actually defended really well that night. It's an impossible question to answer, Savva. It really is.
No, I hear you.
You'll understand what I mean when you watch us. You will know within the first 10 minutes how that game's going to go. We could be 3-0 down after 20 minutes, quite easily.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just going back to your point about the way the Spurs fans talk about clubs. Look, for me, I think there's a degree of, I've always said that we won't get relegated because Leicester and Ipswich, I don't believe that you guys have got enough to overturn the 8-point, 9-point, 10-point gap to Tottenham Hotspur.
Oh, no, you won't go down. Not in a million
No,
years.
we won't go down. People are telling me we still could. I believe we could have a terrible end to the season. I just don't believe that the clubs below us have got enough to overtake us, because you lot and Ipswich have only won 3 games. I'm not saying we're good. We've only won 7, but you've won 3 games this season. Ipswich have won 3 games this season. And when people are saying to me now that, oh, Ipswich and Leicester could finish above us, I just can't see that both your teams have got 7, 8 wins in you if Spurs were to win another 3 or 4 games in our last 16. So if we win 25% of our games left, 25%, nothing, right? Realistically, if we win 4 games, you'd have to win 8, and Leicester and Ipswich Town would have to win 7. I can't see you guys winning 7 or 8 games.
Yeah, I agree with that. I totally, for us to have any chance of staying up, we've got to win, I'd say, 7 of our remaining 16 games. And you look at, well, we've only won 3 out of 22, so you can't see that happening. Point I was trying to make is, it's only Leicester we're playing. We should be battering them, and it's the same people who were saying that we should be putting 10 past Tamworth, and look how that turned out.
Sure. I agree with you on that front, but
I think because with the home team, there's a bit more expectation, right? If we were away, there's always that, it's away, the atmosphere might get a bit much for us and the fans. If you start well, we'll get behind you. Because with the home team, I think the expectation is we will win. And listen, we should win. I just look at our form in the league, and it worries me. I think we're very poor team in the Premier League.
I also think still that if we go in front, and I think if any miracle we went 2 up, I think it could turn very toxic in there very, very quickly. That's kind of.
I agree. Have you got it in you to go 2 up? There's my question to you.
No, I'd be amazed if we went 1-0 up. Never mind 2.
Just quickly. Sorry, Wayne. Just really quickly, away from football. People in the chat. Jesus Christ! Right. I want this to be a football channel, not a he said, she said, war of words. Right? Can we please stop this? Right. First and foremost, can people stop timing people out for the littlest of things? Right? This is ridiculous. Right? The only time I want people timed out is if they're being completely abusive, like really abusive, really unbelievably beyond rude. I will block people. Right? If anybody feels somebody should be blocked, just say, Savva, this person, I'll have a look and I'll decide. But please, can we just talk football? We're all bloody grown-ups here. Can we please talk football, right? I did not come onto YouTube and set up a channel so that people can't be heard what they said. And every time someone in my chat blocks someone, I get told it's me. I'm trying to concentrate on finding a stream, speaking to my guests, sorting out my YouTube studio, right? I'm watching Crystal Palace, the build up to that game as well. And everyone's going, stop blocking. I'm not blocking anyone, right? Just everyone relax. Please, everyone relax. It's bloody football. When we go to bed tonight, people, whether Spurs have won, lost, drawn, whether you're Ange in, Ange out, we're all going to go to bed tonight and we're all going to wake up tomorrow morning and we'll do it all again. So please relax, calm down and take a breath. Thank you very much. Sorry, Wayne, didn't want to be rude, but I just see it getting all a little bit silly in the chat.
No, well, I do modding for your channel, and I know I used to do it for Stella as well, and I know what it can be like in there. It can be horrendous. It's like, mods, can you have a word with such and such? And it's like, it's people's perspective, but some people kind of like pick an argument for the sake of picking an argument.
Listen, Wayne, we've got a very divided fan base, right? You've got the Ange in, the Ange out, the Levy in, the Levy out. But we've got a situation at the club which is weird. It's just unusual. You've got a lot of fans now who, what they've done is, after saying the squad is amazing, we're brilliant, we're ready to do well this season. A lot of fans said we're going to get third, we're going to get fourth. A few of us said, look, guys, wake up, get real. Is this squad good enough to challenge on 4 different fronts? And now it's all played out. Everyone's realised, oh shit, the squad isn't actually good enough. Rather than saying, well, Ange, hold on a minute, you accepted this. These are your tactics. These are your signings. You told us in the summer, it's on me, blame me. I'm happy with the squad. What everyone's doing now is blaming Levy for everything. And it's almost like a way to cover up what they said in the summer. And so many of them did this, Wayne. But the problem is this. The blame is both. It's Levy and Ange. Ange, look, I think there's a couple of signings there that I don't necessarily think he wanted, but it was part of the agreement of him joining, and they haven't worked out for him. And I think the tactics of Ange. We spoke earlier about squad rotation. Why isn't Reggie starting today, especially when he can't play in Europe midweek? That's all on Ange, right? So both are true. It's Levy and Ange. But what you've got is now people that are saying it just to cover up what they said in the summer. Those that are now saying it about Levy but refusing to do anything about it. Do you know how many people come to me? Oh, but you back Savva. What does Savva do? And I keep saying, Savva doesn't go to games. Boycotting is a form of protest. There's many ways you can protest, but what you've got is moaners and complainers that don't want to take action on the thing they're moaning and complaining about. And then you've got those that have now said, look, Ange, he's a problem. Ange, what's he doing? But these are the same people that criticised us in the summer when we were saying this. So when you lay that all up, Wayne, it's a shit show at Spurs. It's a fucking mess at Spurs. There's so many layers.
Look, let's get back to football though, right? Look, listen. At the end of the day, where I'm at with it all is, I'm comfortable enough, in my opinion, that I don't care. Those people who said what they said, that's up to them, right? That's up to them. If they've changed their mind, I'm all for it, right? If people have come around to it, I'm all for it, right? I just want people like that just to remember that the next time we're being called toxic and negative and clowns and not real fans, it wasn't that. It's just that we saw what was coming. On the same side, though, what we've got to do, Stel, in my opinion, is if we want people to change their opinion, when they do, I don't think we can then turn around and have a pop at those people as well. So, look, from my point of view, I just think everyone in the chat just calm down. There's so many people going at each other, and let's just. There's a bloody game of football about to take place. This is what it's all about. It's all about this 90 minutes on this bit of grass. Look, we haven't even mentioned, by the way, there's 5 minutes to kick off. We haven't even mentioned that Crystal Palace.
I've got to find a stream. Has anyone got? I need to find a stream for the game.
My stream keeps cutting in and out, man. I'm really struggling these days to find good streams, and that's why I love it when the game is on TV. But look, we've got Crystal Palace who are playing today, guys. They're about to kick off. Who are they playing? Crystal Palace are at home to Brentford. And both those two teams are above us as well. If Crystal Palace win and we don't, we'll be 6 points behind Crystal Palace. And this was a team that hadn't won until they came to our ground. Until we played them. I believe it was the 27th of October. So, it's there's a lot to factor in, right? There's a lot to factor in today. It's not just about we've got to win. We need teams around us now to start winning to save blushes. But look, what I will say is, guys, I'm gonna do this last couple of minutes on my own. I'm gonna get to the game, get my stream sorted. I want to thank you both very much. Wayne, thanks for coming on and giving us a perspective from a Leicester City fan. Give me your final score prediction.
2-0 to Tottenham.
2-0 to Tottenham. Okay, so you're going 2-0. Stel, thanks for coming on, mate. I really appreciate it. And you were going for a score draw. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Score draw.
Okay, so score draw and a 2-0 Spurs win from Wayne. I've gone for a 3-1 Spurs win. In the chat, this is your last opportunity. Get your score predictions in. What's the score going to be? And we'll take it from there. Wayne, Stel, much love. I'm going to get rid of you so that I can get this sorted and
see you later, guys.
Take care, guys. See you later. Bye-bye. Right. So, I've got a stream. I don't know how well it's going to do. I don't know how far behind we're going to be. I've gone for 3-1 for anyone that, hang on, they want me to do a weekly plan. Oh, go away. No. I don't want all that. I've got a stream at the moment. I don't know how far behind time it is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and find a second stream to back me up on my phone. And this is the problem when games aren't on telly. They're not on the telly box. Optus Sports, apparently. Is anyone on Optus Sports and can tell me what Optus Sports Spurs are on? I want to say Optus Sports 3. Let's have a look. Anyway, Kinski in goal, Porro, Dragoshin, Davis and Gray as a back four. A midfield three of Sarr, Bentancur and Bergvall. And a front three of Sonny to the left, Kulu to the right, and a Richarlison through the middle. Now, just to let you know, so I have got the game on. I'm obviously going to be behind time because I'm on a stream. So what I will do is I will set the timer for when my game goes live. So when people in the chat say, oh, you're behind, you're in front, I can't help that. I can't help it. It's not live on the telly box, all right? It's not live on the telly box. Let's see what some of the scores we got. 2-1 Spurs, 4-1 Spurs. Big up, Phil. I think it'll be 3. 2-1 Leicester, 3-2 Spurs, 3-2 Spurs, 3-all, 2-1 Leicester, 3-1 Leicester. I can't see Leicester coming to our ground and beating us 3-1, but let's hope you're wrong. Tottenham 4-1, Spurs 5, Leicester 1. Honestly thinking Leicester's attack. I mean, AU, Vardy and D. Cordova Reed. Let me know what you all think. Lucky Singh, when you say strange channel, you keep saying these weird things. I'll just kick you out, mate. I don't need you. Yeah, I've got a stream. I've got a feeling I'm going to be a little bit behind time. I will try my best, though, guys. Ange Postecoglou. I've got Ange Postecoglou is being shown right now. Madders is injured. Yes, Madders is injured. He got injured apparently in between the squad getting here and starting the game. So we'll see how far behind time I am. But please, no fake scores, please. We want to be a grown-up channel, don't we? We want to be a grown-up channel. They're showing, I don't know who they are. There's lots of Spurs greats, etc. on the sideline. I can see the likes of Clive Allen, Paul Allen, Chris Hughton, David Howes, Ledley King, Pat Jennings, Gary Mabbott. They're all on the sidelines. And I think this is going to be for a former player that's passed away, Gary Brook. So, yeah, it looks like this is going to be for Gary Brook. Let me get this stream back up live. Here we go. Sorry. Unfortunately, what can you do when the games aren't live? Yeah, Scott, I can't do that. At the moment, I've got so much going on here. And this is the problem. When you don't have an editor, I'm not big enough for an editor at the moment. I've got to do it all myself. And that's why I always ask for likes, because this takes a hell of a lot of effort. Big up to each and every one of you in the chat. Come on. Are we? Yeah, we're still clapping. I don't know. The game has probably kicked off in real time. But at the moment, I'm on Now Sport 1 for anyone. Yeah, I know. Please stop. Please stop. Guys and girls, we're going to have people who are behind, in front. Yes. We know. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it. There's nothing we can do about it. Let me see if I can go to Leicester City's channel. Right, 1 second. Press again to exit. No, go away. Go away. Oh, it's just a nightmare. Surely we get to the stage where every game is going to be on live. I've managed to get it on Leicester's channel. Go away. Stop trying to give me sound. So it looks like I've got a feed. Let's see how well this feed does. It looks like Bergvall's about to get us underway. So on my app, we've kicked off, but now I'm having an absolute mare, by the way, people. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. I'm having an absolute mare. 1 second, people. Ready? Right. I think we've got it now. I think we've got it. So Tottenham Hotspur are kicking from right to left. Leicester City kicking from left to right. We'll have to just muddle through. No fake scores. If anyone puts in one fake score and they do it on purpose, I will block them immediately. I'm going to turn slightly. Actually, I don't need to. Spurs are right in front of me. We've got Palace v Brentford as well in the other game. That's live on my TV at the moment. But we move forward. We move forward with this game at Spurs. 1 minute on the clock. And now Leicester City have got the ball. Tottenham are pressing well, but Leicester have kept it well there. And then the ball goes, no, it doesn't. I thought it was going to go out for a throw, but it's a free kick to Leicester City down on the right-hand side. So we are a little bit behind time, but I'm just not going to go to the bottom of my comments so that I can see them. James, because when you're doing why does everyone care so much about fake scores? Because when people are behind time, it gives it away. Or it makes them think there is a goal coming when there isn't. That's why. It's pretty self-explanatory. Leicester City have nicked the ball away from Spurs here. Early doors, they've got an attack. Here's Ayew. He cuts in. Archie Gray's holding him up. And then he lays the ball back off to Harry Winks, who's out on this right-hand side. Winks to Justin. Justin, poor pass back to Winks. And then Papa Sarr falls over. And it's a throw-in on the right-hand side to Leicester City. Here's Harry Winks. Plays it into Samare, whichever way we say it. Here's James Justin on the right-hand side. Leicester City having the football at the moment. Hang on, who's messaging me? People are messaging me with links and stuff. I can't really do it. Let's see. Oh, Tottenham v Leicester. Sorry, let's just see if no. It's just too much going on. I've got an out. Hang. Here's Kulu. He's broken down on the right hand side. He's got 3 defenders in front of him. Only Sonny in the box, and then his pullback goes to nobody. But Bergvall can recycle the play to Archie Gray into Son, being held up by Justin. He goes back to Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr turns, comes back out to Archie Gray. Sonny into Sarr. Sarr now lays the ball off into midfield to Dragoshin. He goes out wide, one more to Porro. Porro's going to whip one in low, cleared easily by Vestergaard. And now Harry Winks can play the ball forward. And Leicester City can break. Here is Ayew. Ayew's got the ball on the right-hand side. He's cut back inside. Spurs have got bodies back well there. I'm just going to ignore all WhatsApps and groups at the moment because otherwise I just see too much. So here's Leicester City driving through the midfield, gone back out to Justin, who slowed the game down. Here's Harry Winks. Harry Winks turns, gives it back to James Justin on the right-hand side. Back to Harry Winks. He's seeing a lot of the football. He goes back inside to Vestergaard and then one more to Christensen. Christensen then plays it out wide to Bobby D. Cordova-Reid. Now into El Canous, who's running at Spurs. He's gone past 2 players like they're there. Not there, whips the ball in. And luckily for Spurs, that wasn't the greatest ball. It went over the head of Ayew. But El Canous, good footwork there. That's great wing play. Goes in between 2 players. Dinks the ball wide. And it was just a bit too high for Ayew. And Spurs get away with that. And now a free kick given for a foul on Sonny. In the other game, it's still Crystal Palace 0, Brentford 0. I'll keep you up to date. Anyone asking where Maddison is, he is injured. He is not in the squad. He was meant to be, but he's injured. Here's a long ball into Richarlison. Richarlison tries to play it one round the keeper. Keeper came out, was strong, collected the ball. But there's the first, you would say the first dangerous movement from Spurs. I think he would have been on. It would have been tight. I think he would have been on. The ball went over, and then the goalkeeper was tall, stood up well. And now Tottenham have got the ball back in midfield with Bentancur to Porro. Porro's going to go back inside to Ben Davies. And in the other game, a great save from the Brentford goalkeeper to tip one over the bar from Mateta, I believe. Anyway, here's Sonny into Gray. Gray trying to go past his man. He does, and then he's brought down. Yeah, in this game, Mateta, his strike was too narrow at the keeper. Keeper's tipped it over the bar, but good chance for Palace. And in this game here, Tottenham Hotspur have a free kick on the left-hand side. Here's Archie Gray. Yeah, he did well. He took his man on and then was fouled. So, Tottenham 0, Leicester 0. Just coming up to 6 minutes gone. And again, please remember that the timer is based on the game I'm watching, probably slightly behind real time. Nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid. There's the ball's going to be whipped in by Sonny, right-footed from the left-hand side. So it will be an in-swinger. Leicester have got a good line there, but what can Tottenham do here? Leicester have got a lot of bodies, all the bodies back behind the penalty spot. Hang on, the dog's going mad. The dog's going mad. Come on, dog. Oh, gosh. Stewie, come on, mate. The free kick's going to be whipped in here by Sonny into the box, and the keeper gets a big hand on that, and now Leicester can clear it with Christensen, I think. He goes past his player, and then Bentancur, I think it was, got the nick in, and Bentancur, come on, dog, come on, sit here with me. Good boy. And Bentancur, I think it was, got the nick on the ball, and it goes out for a throw-in. But a good goalkeeping there. If you're going to palm it away from goal. First rule of goalkeeping. If you're going to parry the ball, parry it wide of the posts. Here's Tottenham on the right-hand side. The ball goes back into Bentancur, who has the ball nicked off him easily there for me. Too sloppy, too slow from Bentancur, but he gets the ball back. And then we give the ball away in true Spurs style. Here's Ayew running through our defence, has a shot blocked, and then Bentancur gives it away again. Bentancur, for me, I said it the other night, he gives the ball away so much. So much does Bentancur give the ball away. Here's Samare with the ball whipped in. It's gone all the way through, cleared by Spurs, and here's Bergval, puts the ball into Kulu, sorry. And Kulusevski plays it back in, and then finally Spurs clear it, only as far as Leicester, and then cleared again towards the halfway line, and one in the air by Vestergaard, and the ball is played by Winks back to Fayez, and now Winks has the ball again in midfield. Leicester again pressing Spurs, and we were very, very sloppy. Bentancur giving the ball away 2 times in 30 seconds, and Leicester getting a shot away, blocked by our defence. Here is De Cordova-Reid, who started on the left. Ayew started on the right. And the ball goes back to Fayez at the back, and Spurs have got everybody inside our own half. There's a switch of play to De Cordova-Reid. Tried to bring it down, but fell over. And then Porro was going to see it out, but didn't. And now Porro, awful passing from Spurs out the back again. Bentancur, they keep giving the ball away. There's the ball over the top. El Khanous, the danger man for Leicester City, he's got the ball. He rolls the ball, he dummies, he lays it off, and then Spurs can clear it. Wasn't the greatest ball. But Leicester City are winning the ball in midfield and countering on us. Each time we have the ball in midfield, the passing looks really Stuart when he's naughty. We look really lackluster again. Porro losing the ball again. And now they've got him behind on the left-hand side. They've got men across. Here's Ayew. Shoots. It was a poor shot blocked by Spurs. But again, already we look really, really, really lackluster. Porro and Bentancur giving the ball away for fun. I'll be called. Well, Steve, that was nothing to do with Ange ball. That was to do with he didn't pass the ball 5 yards, mate. It's just sloppy and lackadaisical. Sarr giving it away as well. Bentancur, Porro, they're all giving it away. And it looks like we're going to get to 10 minutes 0-0. But one of these counterattacks is going to hurt us if we don't sort this out. Here's Wout Fayez. Bearing in mind, this is a Leicester team with 1 win in 14 games and 7 defeats on the bounce. There is no excuses for today. There's Papa Sarr. He gives the ball away again. Papa Sarr is dreadful. And there's a ball through by Winks or Samare, but good defending there by Dragasine to cut out the through ball. Some of the passing is absolutely disgusting from Tottenham at the moment. Son, now he controls the ball, gives it away, loses the ball twice, Sonny in it. What is wrong with us? We just look like a team devoid of ideas, confidence. Really poor. There's a sweeping ball over the top. Sonny might just get there. He does get there. Then he lays it back into the path of Archie Gray. Archie Gray lays it back. That's all our players do, don't they? They get the ball and lay it back 5-10 yards. It's very not attacking football. James, I don't know if anything is coached. This is my point. This does not look like a team coached. It just genuinely doesn't look like a well-coached team. But only 11 minutes gone. Spurs in midfield. Bentancur swings the ball out wide to Son. Sonny cuts in. Is he going to be able to lay it off? Leicester are pressing well, but we've still got the ball. Here's Gray into Sarr. Sarr, who started the game really poor for me. And then Gray with a really poor cross, easily cleared. As far as Sarr, here's a shot from 25 yards and it dribbles into the arms of the goalkeeper. In the other game, it's still Crystal Palace 0, Brentford 0, by the way. Crystal Palace 0, Brentford 0. Let me pause that game for a minute just so that I'm not miles behind. People saying get Stewie in to fix the midfield. You don't want Stewie in the team. He's very good at man marking. He does love a human being, so he probably would be better than some of our team. Not a good start from Spurs here, but I mean, let's be honest. I can't remember the last time we did start games well. Again, Miss Bunny, this is absolutely it. So why can we never just do the basics? It just seems so convoluted in what we do. But still 0-0 here. It's 0-0 on the other side of London, in South London. Crystal Palace 0, Brentford 0. And it's going to be a drop ball that's going to be at the feet of Heung-min Son. Good boy. And Tottenham have the ball again on the halfway line. Here's Radu Dragashin. Dragashin's going to bring the ball out. Of course, he's going to go 5-10 yards across to Ben Davies. Just lack of ideas at the moment. Here's Ben Davies, plays it down the line, and it goes off of Jordan Ayew for a throw-in, taken quickly by Son to Sarr. Now Sonny's going to try. He lays it off to Gray. Gray whips the ball in. It's gone over everyone. Bergval's fighting for it. Laid off. Good shot. Good save by the goalkeeper. It's parried all the way to Son on the left. Sonny dinks it in, and then Fayez clears that. It's a poor ball in from Son, and it's cleared for a Spurs throw-on. So that's the closest that Tottenham have come. The ball laid to the edge of the box. The shot was cannoned in, and the keeper should have saved it and did save it. But here's Radu Dragashin. Can Spurs now use that chance as a bit of a confidence boost? Dragashin plays the ball out wide. Oh, is my front door going? Oh, the mother-in-law is here. Oh, the mother-in-law. The mother-in-law is here. Hello, mother-in-law. Hello. I'm live. I'm on YouTube. I know. Very exciting. Anyway, here comes Justin. Justin into Ayew. Leicester with loads of space when they flood forward. Here is Justin. The ball is flicked up off Ben Davies and it looped dangerously towards goal, and Kinski turns it over for a corner kick to Leicester City. Yeah, sure, Brad. Yes. Oh, I like sarcasm as well. So a corner kick for Leicester, 15 minutes gone by my clock, 15 minutes gone. Both teams have had a chance, but nothing really clear cut. It's been mediocre, hasn't it? It's been a mediocre Premier League game. Leicester City with a corner from the right-hand side. This is going to be whipped in by Ayew. No, it's not. He's gone short to El Khanous. He whips the ball in, headed clear well by Richarlison, brought down by Winks. Winks does very well to evade Bentancur. Now Winks plays it into Wout Faes. Wout Faes goes out wide to, I want to say Christensen. Christensen now goes one more to Bobby De Cordova-Reid. De Cordova-Reid is going to take on Son. Gray. Gray does very well and then clears the ball. Great. Oh, he did really well and then cleared it straight to a Leicester player. This is what I mean. Gray does the good stuff well, but keeps giving the ball away. Keeps giving the ball away. No, she doesn't. No. Believe it or not, no, she doesn't. Mate, I would give anything to have Iriola at Spurs. Anything. My mother-in-law staying for the next 3 months. All day long. All day long. Anyway, 16 and a half minutes gone. Tottenham 0, Leicester City 0. My mother-in-law's cool. She's all right, you know. She's a good egg. Here's Dragoshin. He plays the ball wide to Ben Davis. He's going to go back to Dragoshin. We've seen this before. He goes out wide to Porro. Porro with the long ball down the pitch. Brought down by Bergvall, who I've not really noticed in this game so far. He now switches a really good ball over to Son. That's a good pass from Bergvall. Son's driving, cutting in, has a shot, and it's just wide. Oh, it's just wide. Oh, I thought it might have just crept in. Sonny, that's better from Son. Brilliant ball by Bergvall out wide. Sonny cuts in past one, dummied the shot, and then killed it just wide. I think the keeper may have got a hand. Let's have a look. Yeah, the keeper, good save. Good effort from Son. Good save from the goalkeeper for Leicester City. And now Tottenham 0, Leicester 0. A corner kick just coming up to 18 minutes, and Spurs have got a chance here. There's a corner whipped in and headed easily clear by Leicester. Sarr can bring it down and then plays all the way back to Kinski, who's come about 40 yards outside his box. But that was the best chance of the game for either team so far. Best chance of the game so far. Tottenham, 3 attempts, 3 on target. Leicester, 4 attempts, none on target. So it's a very even game, you would say. But listen, Spurs have to win. We have to win this game. Christensen there in strongly on Kulu. Kulu wins the ball back and gives it to Porro. Porro plays it back to Dragoshin. Guess who he passes to? That's right, Ben Davis. Ben Davis goes down the line to Son. Sonny with a ball in. Good control by Gray. Into Son. Sarr. Sarr now running through. And it's a free kick against Spurs. I'm not sure how. I'd like to see that again. I thought that was a Spurs free kick, but I don't know. I thought that was a Spurs free kick. Not sure what happened there. I thought it was a Spurs free kick. Anyway, Tottenham 0, Leicester 0, 19 minutes gone. Probably a bit more in real time, but in terms of where we are behind. Let's see, what time does that game kick off? 3:15. Oh, we're all right. We've got loads of time on that one. If you haven't smashed the subscribe button, please do. That'd be much appreciated. We're 13 away from 15,900. So that'd be absolutely amazing. Sarr for me is having a mare though, by the way. He truly, I've said this for years. I don't rate him as a footballer. I think he's got a great engine. I think he works hard. I just think as a footballer, he does nothing for me. And there's Richarlison, but he's offside. The flag went up early, and it's going to be a free kick to Leicester City. 20 minutes gone. Tottenham 0, Leicester 0, and Tottenham need to get ahead in this game at some point because we can't be 7 teams in a row have beaten this Leicester side. Here's Leicester City with the ball with James Justin. He goes inside to Wout Faes. Oh, let me shut that door again. It's cold. 1 second. I'm still here. I've not gone anywhere, people. Leicester City just getting in there, but cleared by Pedro Porro. Leicester City on the break look dangerous. By the way, that could be said of any team on the break against Tottenham. Look dangerous, don't they? Here's a great ball by El Canous into De Cordova-Reid. He goes back out wide. Now here's Samare. Samare feints, then lays the ball off to Vestergaard. Vestergaard turns, and then plays a ball over to James Justin, who brings it down. He's going to run through. He has a shot, really weak effort, if we're going to be brutally honest, into the arms of Kinski, and it is Tottenham 0, Leicester 0, and neither team looking that dangerous. Yeah, Alpha is still on. Yeah, Leicester, AC Milan with 2 injury time goals. Yeah. Again, this is why when people say about injuries or not, I just see how wide open we are. I mean, look at right now. Look at on my screen. Gray and Porro are just nowhere near where fullbacks should be, and I'm not blaming them. It's the system. But anyway, the ball's gone out wide here to Son. Son now, he's got lots of blue shirts in front of him. So he goes out wide to Gray on the left. Gray cuts in on his right foot and then whips in a very poor cross. Really poor play from Archie Gray, and Tottenham lose possession. Still 0-0, Palace and Brentford, by the way, in the London derby over there. I don't know. I'd like to see Lancashire given a game, but hey, ho, it's who we are. Big up, AJ. Thank you. It really does help out. And as I said, we're closing in on 15.9k. And now a throw into Tottenham Hotspur on the right-hand side. My 3-1 at the moment looks hopeful, but still a long way to go. Only a quarter of the game gone. So Tottenham 0, Leicester 0, throw into Tottenham. About 15 yards inside the Leicester City half. It's gone to Richarlison. He lays it back to Porro, who goes all the way back to Ben Davies, who every Leicester player is back behind the ball. So he goes out wide to the left to Son. Son lays it off to Davies. He lays it back to Bentancur. And now Spurs can build up to the right-hand side with Bergvall. And Bergvall, he's had that one pass. Other than that, I've not really seen Bergvall, Bentancur in this game at all. Sonny now, he's got 2 men for company. And then a free kick. 2 men, they both took him down. And it's going to be a free kick to Tottenham on the left-hand side, about 10 yards, 15 yards inside the Leicester City half. So Tottenham with another chance to whip a ball in here. But at the moment, 23 and a half minutes gone. No, I've never had 16K. No. There you go. You can see there, 15,888. That's what we're on at the moment. So we're slowly creeping up to 16K. Anyway, there's a ball played wide across the sun, cleared easily by Ayew, and it's knocked down by Vardy. We've not really seen so far, but Vardy goes up again, loses it. It's a bit of head tennis at the moment between both sides. Sarr wins that one. Then Winks knocks it down to D. Cordova-Reid to Samare. He plays it into the path of Christensen on the left-hand side. I should work for Sky Sports as a commentator. I don't care what anyone says. Here's Samare again, breaks the press, but given away. And now Tottenham have a chance to break here. There's 5 blue shirts, 4 white shirts, and then Kulusevski loses the ball. I've said that a million times, haven't I, this season? And now Leicester City are breaking. The ball's gone out wide. I think this is El Kanous. He's tried a bit of skill to get round Porro and hasn't. Is that Porro? Sorry, Bentancur. Again, where is Porro as our right back? Our right back is never in position. These tactics just don't do it for me at all. Knocking the microphone there. These tactics just don't do it for me at all. How can you have tactics where the fullbacks are never actually in the fullback area? It beggars belief a little bit, doesn't it? Anyway, here's a throw-in from Christensen on the left-hand side for Leicester City. Coming up to 25 minutes gone. Christensen lays the ball into D. Cordova-Reid. He plays it back inside to Kanous, I think that is, who whips a ball in. Cleared by Dragoshin, and it needed to be because Leicester had 2 men over. Then flicked on by Richarlison, given away. A lackadaisical pass by Bentancur again, and then cleared by Dragoshin for a throw. Bentancur, for me, guys, I've said it a million times, very overrated for me. Really, really overrated. Here's Leicester City on the left-hand side again. And it's gone off Porro. And then Christensen with the foul, and it's a free kick. He didn't need to do that, but he did. And it's a Tottenham free kick in the corner on the right-hand side. Thank you, BP. I try my best. I really do. I mean, he can say relegation battle, but as we said, are these teams below us going to win enough games to overtake us? I can't see it. Yeah, John, we know what he does. We know what this manager does. And yes, absolutely, Mark, two very poor teams. Agreed. I think Bentancur's been very poor this season when I watch him. We kept saying, well, when Bentancur's back, when Richie's back, we'll say the same thing when Van der Ven and Romero are back. These players in this system don't work. He may be out of position, but that doesn't stop him being able to pass a football. I know we always use this excuse. It doesn't stop him being able to pass a ball 5-10 yards. Anyway, thank you very much to anyone who has just subscribed. A headed clearance by Justin, brought down by Gray. He gives the ball away. He's got the ball back, though, and he loses the ball again. Gray, another one, giving the ball away so many times. I know Ian will come on later and tell us how good Gray was, but he gives the ball away so much. Here's Jamie Vardy running at Dragoshin on the right-hand side. He whips the ball in. It's a poor ball into the arms of Kinski. And 0-0 probably suits these two teams, if we're going to be brutally honest. Really poor game of football. Really, really poor game. Really poor. Anyway, here's Bentancur. Can anybody stamp a little bit of quality, a little bit of class on this game? Here's Kulusevski, done nothing so far today. Gives the ball back inside to Porro, to Dragoshin. He goes one more across the back line to Davis. He plays it in to Son, who's facing his own goal, but lays the ball back into the path of Davis. And again, our fullbacks are so high. If they catch us, we're in trouble. But here's Kulu. Kulu's got Christensen for company, and Christensen's a big lad, isn't he? As Wayne told us, he's very strong, and Kulu's not really got the better of him in this game. Agreed, Alex. Agreed. Agreed. I don't think we look like a team that are drilled. There's the ball over the top. The keeper comes out, clears it, and the offside flag goes up against Papa Sarr. I keep getting this question a million times a day. For me, he should be sacked, whatever happens. I just think he's a dreadful manager. This doesn't look like it just doesn't look like a well-drilled team in any way, shape, or form. I just think this looks really poor. And Anne's just standing there, and he's not barking any orders. This is him. What are we doing? Come on, Ange. You should be instructing, cajoling, directing. Anyway, free kick taken by the goalkeeper. Down the line he goes. It's gone over everyone's head to Jamie Vardy, who's onside. Jamie Vardy plays the ball into Ayew, who was offside, and Tottenham have a free kick. And we're coming up to the half-hour mark, and let's be fair, Tottenham look an absolute shit show, if we're going to be brutally honest about this. I keep hearing about injuries, but there's enough out there on this pitch. There is enough out there. It just looks really poor. It looks very, very poor. But for me, I just get a new manager in coming up for these cup ties, get a bit of belief, fresh ideas. It looks rancid. My 3-1 prediction. I'll stick with it. I'm not confident, though. His Spurs playing it across the back. By the way, Crystal Palace are in here. Crystal Palace, Eze's in with a chance out of his feet, and the keeper saves it. Anyway, here's Bentancur. Bentancur lays the ball off to Dragoshin. We have a lot of the ball at the back without doing anything, don't we? And now Kulu can drive inside, gives the ball away again. Kulu, he was fouled, though, but Kulu, oh my gosh, his passing is horrendous. Passing is absolutely horrendous. James, mate, I agree. I agree. We're at home. We should be dominating this. Levy out chance have begun. I agree. The leave you out chance can begin, but let's just not take away from how bad this manager is. Anyway, Tottenham have got a chance here from a free kick on the right-hand side. Leicester with everybody back behind the ball. The ball is whipped in by Porro high into the box, and the keeper comes out into the crowd, clears it only as far as Son. Sonny cuts in, left-footed cross, and it's hit the frame of the... I don't know if he was going for that or crossing it, but it's looped over the keeper, hit the bar and come down. I don't know if he meant it. I think he might have, you know. Anyway, Spurs cross the ball in. It's gone all over everybody, and the header wide, and so wide that AU keeps it on and clears it down the line. And Spurs have the ball again in our own half. And Sonny has come closest twice for Spurs in this game. Oh, of course. He's such a talented player. He's such a talented player. Whether or not, look, I mean, whether it doesn't solve the system, as I've said, I don't think it matters at some points who you bring in if we're going to play this style of football. We are so wide open. We rely on individual moments of brilliance rather than actually looking like a team. But here we are on the right-hand side of Porro. He whips the ball in again. It's cleared. Goal. Tottenham. That's much better. Porro whips the ball in from the right-hand side. Richarlison, 2 yards out. Couldn't miss. And Tottenham finally, after 32 and a half minutes, break the Leicester City resolve and go 1 up. My 3-1 prediction could be on here. Tottenham, the first really good ball whipped in. Let's have a look at this. Just to make sure everyone was on side. As far as I can see, it was good. Yeah, Porro. Yeah, everything's good there. Porro whips the ball in, and Richarlison at the back post. No one marking him. He's not going to miss from there. And that is Richarlison's strength. Back post, 1-0, and Tottenham have the lead. And as I'll say, what I always say, nothing silly. Tottenham 1, Leicester 0. It's not been a classic, but we are winning. And that is what counts at the moment. A very important goal in the grand scheme of things. Tottenham 1, Leicester 0, and it was all through the sheer quality of Pedro Porro's cross. Pedro Porro, wonderful whipped in ball. It went over everybody and bang. Really, really good header from Richarlison at the back post. I mean, I say really good header. It was an easy header, but what a cross. A real said, who's going to give that moment of quality? And it was Porro with a really, really good ball out wide. So Tottenham 1, Leicester 0. So as I always say, nothing silly now till half time. Go and get a second and put this game to bed. Go and get a second, put this game to bed and move on. But still, Tottenham have the lead, and that is what counts as we play on into the last 10 minutes of the first half. Leicester City sweep the ball out wide to Christensen. Christensen tries to drive past Kulu. Both of them left the ball, and then Christensen gets it. Here is James Justin for Leicester City. Tottenham have got a lot of men back now. We'll look at the Premier League table in just 1 second. That's a good ball into Justin. He cuts in, has a shot, and it's deflected wide, is it? Or out for a goal kick? I'm not sure, but Justin, again, Spurs wide open at the back. And then Justin got the ball out of his feet. I think it's hit Davis and gone out. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's hit the heel of Ben Davis and gone out for a corner kick. Again, lots of space at the back for teams to exploit. And Leicester City very, very nearly did. And they do have a corner kick. As it stands, Spurs are 13th in the Premier League. We've gone to the mighty heights of 13th in the Premier League because at the moment, Crystal Palace have a point from their game, so they will still be above us. Here comes the corner kick from Leicester into the box. Kinski and Richarlison between them. Let's see what happened there. I think Richie got the touch. Let's see. It was an in-swinging corner, and I think Kinski went to hit it with both arms, and I think Richie gets there first. Did the sensible thing. Good defending there by Richarlison. and it is another corner kick to Leicester City. So this corner kick is going to be swung in again to that near post. You know it. Again, it is swung into that near post. Good hand from Kinski. Palms it all the way out to about 40 yards away. Winks whips a good ball all the way to the back post, does he? It's kept in, but only as far as the ball is cleared to Kulu. Kulu can't, he does hold it up that time, and then the ball is cleared off the Leicester player, and it's a throw into Tottenham on the right-hand side. Just get to half-time 1-0 up. That's all I ask. Just get to half-time 1-0 up. Alex, I completely agree with you. I have no idea how we are. Well, I do have an idea. It's because we're so wide open. Big up, Mark. Big up to you. Thanks for subscribing, man. We are now only 5 subscribers away from 15,900. So at the moment, as it stands, Tottenham are 13th, Palace are 12th. At the moment, that's how it stands. If a Palace win today, Palace will go into 11th. Brentford will be 12th. And at the moment, Tottenham 13th. De Cordova-Reid brings the ball down. Porro gets there first. So De Cordova-Reid lays the ball back into Vestergaard. He goes out wide one more time to Christensen. Christensen's going to drive in. And now it's gone back to the centre half, now into Wout Faes. So the table, Spurs are currently 13th. And it looks like this is going to be our first win in 7. Let that sink in. At the moment, it is only 1-0 though. Long way to go in this game. Can we get the second? Spurs give the ball away again. We're wide open. The player dinks in, takes a shot, and it loops over the Spurs defender for a corner. And again, Tottenham, the passing out of the back is awful. Porro this time, lackadaisical again. Porro is excellent at the other end when he's crossing. Defensively, I just think he's so lackluster. It's another corner kick to Leicester. So Leicester showing a bit of a good response since they conceded. This is their 4th corner or 3rd corner since the goal. It's going to be swung in again, probably towards that near post. Benton calls laying down on the goal line. I don't know what's gone on there. I don't know what's happened here. So everyone now back on their feet. Bentancur's gone. Come on, get up, mate. Come on, get up. There's lots of argy-bargy going on in that penalty area. It's going to be whipped in. We've got 7 minutes, 6.5 minutes. Nothing silly. Just get to half time. Tom, absolutely. He gives the ball away so much as the cross comes in. Wout get there and heads the ball over the bar. Again, Tottenham just get away with another set piece. But again, I agree with you. Kulu and Porro, lots of these players give the ball away for fun. In the other game, Brentford have got an opportunity here. The ball's gone a little bit wide from Buemo. He beats his man, but then it's easily seen out for a goal kick. So Tottenham have got 5.5 minutes to get this through to half-time. Bergval's down on the ground. We've got to just scrape a win. We've got to. We look absolutely poor today, so we've got to just get away with this win somehow. Big up to each and everyone, and thank you for everyone who has subscribed. As I said, we are only 5 away from 15.9k. Listen, Tottenham, got to get a win. Got to get the win by hook or crook. A draw is not acceptable. And at the moment, the win is ours. Long way to go as Wout Faes heads it clear for a throw-in to Archie for Spurs. And Archie Gray will take this down on the left-hand side, just by the halfway line. Archie Gray, again, him and Porro, the number of times the ball going behind them, I almost feel for them. And now here's Harry Winks. Harry Winks holds off 2 tackles, plays the ball over the top, but Bentancur cuts it out. Now Bentancur lays it off to Gray. Gray to Son. Sonny with a back heel, but it's gone off the defender and out for a throw-in to Tottenham Hotspur. So at the moment, Tottenham 1, Leicester City 0. It's not been pretty, but we are winning. And that is all that matters right now. If you play bad and win, you get away with it. If you play bad and don't get the win, not quite the same outcome. Here's Richarlison held up by Fayez, and the ref gives a free kick to Tottenham, and it was a foul in the back of Richarlison. So Tottenham, can we get a second to make this a bit more of a comfortable second half? The ball's gone back into Davis. Davis goes across to Radu Dragashin. He goes all the way home to Kinski. He goes out wide to Davis, and then Davis pops the ball into the halfway line to Son. Takes a touch, gives it to Gray. Gray gives the ball away again. Honestly, I know he's 18, but the number of times Archie Gray gives that football away, he's got to stop giving it away. He's got to stop. Being 18 isn't an excuse for giving the ball away at that velocity. Every ball down the line given away by him. No, Dr. Rocco, we're not. Since the goal, they've had more possession, more chances, more corners. No, they're not. Stop lying. If you're going to lie, just go and watch another channel. We are not dominating since the goal. Dragashin now with a long ball into the box, and Porro can get across, has a shot, and it's gone into the side netting. I don't know if there was any real danger there. The ball, it was a good ball over the top. Porro had made the run. As it came down, I thought he could have taken a touch. He's gone first time into the side netting, and you're not really going to score from there. It's not criticism, it's truth. He just keeps giving it away. He keeps giving it away. And I don't know if I'm making it up, but every time I see him hey, it is what it is. Here is Dragashin. He goes back to Kinski. Kinski back to Dragashin. Leicester are pressing. They've won the ball, and it's gone out for a goal kick. Good pressing there by Jamie Vardy on Dragashin. He won the ball, but the ball went out for a goal kick to Tottenham Hotspur. So Kinski can have a goal kick, and we've got a couple of minutes. Just get into halftime. Nothing silly. Don't try and play it out from the back cheaply or anything. Here's the short ball out the back to Dragashin. He goes long, sweeping ball, really poor ball into Justin, and Justin can go all the way back to the Leicester City goalkeeper. He plays it out wide to De Cordova-Reid, but the header is won by Tottenham, and then we've given the ball away again, and it's out for a throw into Spurs. Not really seen Bergvall in this game. He had that one really good pass. He's not really got into it other than that. It's kind of bypassed him a little bit. There's a ball over the top, and that's going to be easily dealt with by Vestergaard. His pass is short, and Richarlison could have nearly snuck in there, but he didn't. And now at the moment, Leicester look like they've kind of run out of ideas from open play, but they are pressing us well. And now the ball goes back by Porro all the way back to Kinski. Kinski now lays it off to Ben Davis. Ben Davis into Gray. Gray with a pass back into Davis, and Davis is going to go all the way back to Kinski. It's all very boring, isn't it? Dr. Rocco, I'm getting rid of you from here. You just talk nonsense, I'm afraid. Every comment you say is just something that isn't happening. Can you just go somewhere else? I'm bored of you now. We could be 5-0 down and you say, yeah, we're playing well. It's just silly. You don't actually tell anything the truth of what's going on. There's the ball out wide. Christensen keeps it on. Gives it away, though, to Porro. Spurs have got a brilliant chance here. Body's over. Porro, really poor ball, but it's cannoned into the path of Bergvall. Now to Kulu. Back to Porro. Back to Kulu. Leicester have got men back. Can Spurs dig out a second? There's 1 minute of injury time here at the end of this first half. No, the ball, we kind of let that movement kind of fizzle out to nothing, if we're honest, and it's gone all the way back to Davis, who goes all the way back to Kinski, and Kinski is going to He's going to go short into Bentancur, back to Kinski. Nothing silly, Spurs. You've got 20 seconds. Nothing silly. Davis launches the ball forward. Won by Leicester. And Leicester, no, really well won back by Bergvall. But the ref's given a free kick. The ref's given a free kick, and we should see this out to half-time. By the way, it's half-time between Crystal Palace and Brentford, 0-0 in that game. And it looks like we're going to get to half-time. 46 minutes have gone. The ball has been dropped by the ref into the goalkeeper, who launches it forward and then blows. Why didn't he just blow? What was the point of that? So Tottenham have the lead at half-time. It's not been a great game. Oh, no. Oh, hang on. I'm having a Mary. It's not been a great game. All I can say, the only positive is Tottenham are winning. It was a good goal from a Tottenham perspective. A whipped-in ball by Porro to the back post, and Richarlison, who had no one marking him, easiest header he'll get, and Tottenham win 1-0. Other than that, it's been a little bit boring, hasn't it? And at the moment, all you'd say is we've got to get the win. We've got to get the win. I'm not having this as an excuse every game anymore. Nah, I'm not having this anymore. Sorry, we look shattered. We don't. We've slowed. This game has been so slow. We don't look shattered. We just keep giving the ball away. We just do. I'm sorry. There's too many excuses for this football team. I just think we look poor, but we are winning. We have got to come away from this game with 3 points. By hook, by crook, win the game. That's all we've got to do today. For me, as I've said, I don't think anything majorly will change until the manager goes. But when we're winning, we're winning. Really poor from our three midfielders today, if we're going to be brutally honest. I think that Sarr, Bentancur and Bergvall have done absolutely nothing. Sarr and Bentancur, for me, giving the ball away at a rate of knots. But we are winning. Still, all I can say for me, poor game, but we're winning. Great cross from Porro, but it's one of those games where you just, I want another goal. I want another goal, and I want to get out of there.
Yeah, this is what I was saying, Savva, before the game. That everyone was confident that Spurs would win, and I'm saying, do you know what? I think we might draw because we're not playing well. And if you look at this game, I don't think Spurs look that great. Archie Gray and Porro pushed too high up. Every time Leicester attack down the flanks, they're getting into us.
Yeah,
we're lucky they haven't got anyone that can finish the ball on the pitch at the moment. They've got no cutting edge, which is why we're getting away with it. Samari is bossing that midfield. Pape Sarr, I've lost count how many times he's given the ball away. The best midfielder on the pitch is Samari. He has control of that midfield. No Spurs players bossing the game. We're lucky Porro's having a good game because Porro's probably been the best player on the pitch overall, I would say. But
going forward, yes. At the back, again, still, he's another one.
Yeah, he's getting exploited.
Giving the ball away. But
him and Gray at the back,
do you blame that? Giving it away.
Do you blame that on Porro? Do you blame that on the system? Because Gray and Porro, they're really high up. So if Leicester can get one or two quick passes in the spaces out wide, then that through ball down the flanks, they're in.
Yeah.
You know, I personally think, if we're being fair, this game deserves to be a draw based on what I've just seen. Spurs have had chances to score. Leicester have created some good openings, and their finishing has been woeful. If we win, we take it. We want to get the points. We want to get out of this relegation scrap that we're drifting into. But as this game goes on, if Leicester do get the next goal, the pressure's going to mount. And don't forget, we're going to tire as this game goes on. We just played a whole midweek game in Hoffenheim. Leicester have had a whole week off. I'd expect as the game goes on for Leicester to be more energetic than Spurs. If we go 2-0 up, Savva, then I think we've won the game. It's game over.
For sure.
But at 1-0, it's anyone's still.
Yeah, I think it's been. Look, you could see the pattern of the game in terms of we've had a lot of the ball, but a lot of it is that kind of 10-yard, 5-yard passing across the back between Dragoshin and Davis, and then Dragoshin and Porro, or Davis and Gray. We've had some decent chances. Sonny's had a couple of chances, one which hit the bar that looped over the keeper, another one the keeper tipped around the post. For me, if we're going to look at the defensive side of it, again, how easily teams break that line with one pass and they're in our box. And that's a real worry for me. Straight after the goal, D. Cordova-Reid found himself in all sorts of space in our box. And that's the thing for me. Somebody in the chat said how can you have a midfield three and still be so wide open at the back? It's a good question.
It's because the fullbacks are pushed high up, and that space in the fullback area is so wide open. So what happens is teams exploit that space, and then the centre-backs then drawn out into that space, which then frees up. Did you see that chance where they got down the flanks and Jordan Ayew, rather than taking a touch and then shooting, he side-footed it straight away? Right. The reason Jordan Ayew got into that space is because when we get exposed down the flanks because the wing-back is high, the centre-back then has to shuffle over, which means they've taken their eye off the runner coming in. We don't play with a 6. That's what happens when you push the full-backs up and you don't play with an out-and-out 6. This is what happens. Better teams punish you. Leicester have got no cutting edge.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said at the beginning of the game. Well, the reason why I had a stand to win 3-1 is because I don't think they've got that cutting edge. This isn't Jamie Vardy of 3-4 years ago. You know, this isn't Jamie Vardy from the Premier League winning season. Look, what I will say is I feel like we need something different other than get the ball out wide, cut in, get the ball out wide, cut in. I feel like we lack. For me, if Maddison's not playing in the middle, I want to see Kulu in the middle. I just don't think you can play Bergvall, Sarr and Bentancur. There's no creativity in there for me. And when Jay says we're desperately lacking defenders, I don't think that's the case. I think that the case is the way we're defending. Stel just summed it up nicely. When they attack, it's because Gray and Porro, by design, not having a go at them, Gray and Porro, by design, aren't in a back four. They're not in line. So whenever Leicester get the ball, they're doing what every team does to us, Stel, aren't they? Go left or go right behind our channels. I just don't think they're good enough to expose it.
I think the way we tactically set up is what exposes us more than anything else. You know, you look at other teams that don't have as many good players, and they are defensively. I've been saying it for a few weeks now. Ange never makes us solid. We never look like a solid team. There's always a gap. There's always somewhere to exploit. And in this particular game, it's the wide areas. We can say, look, Porro can't defend, Archie Gray can't defend. But how's about they stay in a defensive position so we can actually judge that? When they're high up and the ball's over the top, how can we judge their defensive capabilities? And this is what's happening. We're just... Look, I'll tell you what, Savva, it's a boring game of football as well, right?
Yeah, of course it is, yeah.
But for me, Leicester have been the more dynamic on the ball in terms of moving that ball and breaking through the lines. Spurs have looked good when Sonny's got on the ball and he's cut inside. That's when we've looked good. When Sonny's on the ball and he cuts inside.
Yeah.
Son seems up for it. Good. Hopefully he gets a goal and we win 2-0, 3-0, whatever. But I think if we keep giving Leicester space the way we are, they're going to put something in the back of the net at some point. Something will fall for them. So we need that second goal. We really do.
Yeah, look, I agree. But by the way, when Jared is saying lack of transfer activity has killed us, when you say who's the backup to Madders, well, surely wouldn't you put Kulusevski in the middle? Wouldn't you put Kulu in the middle and have Mikey Moore playing on one of the wings? So,
or can I make a suggestion? Or Jared, play the left back who's on the bench, who plays as left back, Reggie in left back, and then you can play Bergvall as the number 10 because now you can play Gray in the 6.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
There's options. We do have some options. We're not decimated. It's not like there's nothing we can do completely. There are some options still.
No, absolutely. And then when you look at the Spurs bench, You know, you have got Basuma on the bench. You've got Reguilon on the bench. I'm not saying it's great, but, you know, Moore, we know what he can do. I'd be tempted to put Moore on the left, get Sonny to the right, and put Kulu behind Richarlison. That's what I'd be tempted to do. But and for some reason or another doesn't want to do it. Yes, they are different types of number 10s, but when you've got one available, surely you put one in the number 10 position, don't you? Look, all said and done, we are winning 1-0. And I don't, as I said to you before the game still, I don't see us not winning this game. Lots of people talking about Levy out chance in the game, and then apparently it stopped stone dead the moment we scored. And again, that's the problem, isn't it? Is it's Levy out until we score, and then it's, oh no, we're all right now. Yeah. And then, you know, if Leicester score, it'll be Levy out. And this is where I think we're all over the place. But can you see us not winning this game from this position, if you're honest?
Yeah. If Leicester get the next goal and they keep coming at us, yeah, I do. I can see a draw. I can't see Leicester winning, right? Leicester won't win. Can I see a potential draw? Yes. Most likely, though, we will win the game. Spurs will probably score another 1 or 2 goals and win it 2-3-0. But I still think Leicester have got a goal in them. I still think Leicester will get one. It's whether they get the next one or whether it's a consolation when Spurs are 2 or 3-0 up. But MK Dave says Spurs will figure out how to lose. We won't lose today. Not today. I can't see it happening. John Stokes says take Sarr off, put Gray in midfield, bring on Reggie. Yeah, literally, we just said that. It's exactly what we said. I totally agree. Paul says Vardy always scores. Do you know, apparently he hasn't scored in something like 2 months. But, yeah, if he's going to score, he's going to score today. Same as what Calvin Lewis did for Everton the other day. So we'll see. We'll see. Second half will tell us all.
Sorry about that. I thought I'd better go for a quick wee before the second half starts to get it in. Yeah, look, I don't see that we will lose this game. But what we've got to make sure against is don't give them the next goal and then have a nervy 30, 40 minutes. You know what I mean? Look, we got away with a poor second half midweek. I guess this all depends on what Ruud van Nistelrooy does second half. I think 90% of me is pretty sure still that we know that Ange will probably keep it exactly the same. So it's whether or not Ruud can mix it up and do something different. But I'm still sticking with 3-1. I'm still sticking with 3-1 to Tottenham. I think we've got too much for them.
Yeah, I think you're more likely to be right about this one. But do you know what? I'm going to say a draw because I've got this feeling, I've got this feeling Leicester are going to score and it's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Look, in the first half, they had a few moments. I thought Kanoos did some really nice thing. He's got some good footwork. I just don't think that when you look at that front three of De Cordova-Reid, Ayew and Vardy, I just don't think there's enough there. Now, let's hope that they aren't the famous last words and all three of them score in a Leicester fight back. But I can almost see how this team have lost 7 in a row. I don't think they're the worst team I've seen still. I just don't think they've got any oomph. I don't think there's that killer instinct. I don't think there's that goal power in their team for me.
No, not at all. This is what I was saying before the game. Like when we were talking about this game, the week leading up, I said Van Nistelrooy's actually got some shape into this team. They're not playing badly, and you saw it today. They're not playing badly. Their issue is they can't put the ball in the back of the net. They're not a bad team, Leicester. They're ticking. They don't have anyone that can just, like you said, oomph.
Yeah. No, I completely agree with you. By the way, thank you very much, guys. We've just got to 15,900. So we are only 100 away from the 16K. So if you could subscribe, that'd be amazing. Please subscribe to Tottenham Away as well. Some people are saying that Mikey Moore is warming up. I think that would be the sensible thing. I want to see Mikey Moore running at James Justin for me. Let's see what he can do. I don't think it's about underestimating them, Soul Boy. They've lost 7 in a row. If we can't get a win at home to them, we may as well pack up for the season. If you can't beat this team at home. Can anyone in the Kulu off, Moore on, apparently? Kulu off, Moore on. So Mikey Moore going to right wing, left
No.
wing. No, Kulu's on. Kulu's on.
No, I think he's suggesting that. Is he suggesting that?
Oh, he's suggesting it. Oh, right. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah. No, I was going to say, from what I'm seeing here, I can't see.
Has the second half started, Savva?
Oh, sorry. No, they're out. They're out for the second half. Yeah. So bugger off.
All right,
I'll
I'll
see
catch you
after
later.
the game.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Take care. So Tottenham 1, Leicester City 0. Sorry, James. I thought you was giving me team news. Sorry. I got it. Yeah, James spreading his fake news everywhere he goes. You're in the mud about Son. You watch. It's going to happen. Yeah. So again, the game's going to kick off right now. It's probably already kicked off, but as I said in the first half, I'm slightly behind because of the stream I'm watching. So look, let's all hope for all of our sakes, and just to make it a nice, calm Sunday evening. And don't forget, we've got the Spurs review later. Let's hope for all our sakes that Tottenham can just come out, grab a couple of goals, and get away from this with a nice, comfortable win. But this is Tottenham we're talking about. We don't always do the simple thing. Anyway, here's Leicester City with Christensen. He gives the ball to Winks. Winks lays the ball off to Ayew. He goes back into Justin, back into Winks. Well, I didn't think I had a bad game, Harry Winks, in that first half. When we say 1-1, what are we saying? It's not, is it 1-1? Don't tell me we've conceded already. I can't believe I've looked at the comments. Here's Leicester, pull the ball back. Oh, God, Jamie Vardy. Oh, my gosh, Jamie Vardy. The doctor will see you, Jamie Vardy, because we are Spurs and we are fucking atrocious. What on earth? I cannot believe I scrolled down. I didn't even mean to. I scrolled down further than I meant to, and someone said 1-1, and I'm like, oh, no. Surely they're just pulling my chain. Wayne, told you, Dr. Tottenham and the keeper's had a mare. For me, let's have a look. I think the keeper's had a mare. Poor goalkeeping from the young lad. Let me know what you think about that. Leicester City 1-1 with Tottenham. Wow, only Spurs. Only Spurs in the first minute of the second half. The keeper's had a mare for me. Oh, my gosh. Keeper, sorry, Kinski, you've had a mare. He should have cleared that big hand. That should have been a boom away. And Jamie Vardy. Anyway, my 3-1 is still on. It's still Palace 0, Brentford 0. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I mean, look, they're going to, because people are watching it in real time and I'm not, unfortunately. The doctor has made an appearance. Jamie Vardy has been cured of all his ailments. Jamie Vardy. Dr. Rocco, please go away. You're just boring everyone now in the chat. I've blocked him now. Just boring everyone with his silly comments. Again, it was very easy, wasn't it? Simple ball played down the left. Cross played in. I thought the keeper did really poorly there. And it's 1-1. So still 3-1. My 3-1 prediction is still on, but Tottenham really sloppy start to the second half. And now what will Leicester do? Will Leicester have their tails up, or will Tottenham find some energy from this? Oh, the mother-in-law is leaving the house. Tottenham 1, Leicester 1. The ball's gone over the top this time. Offside. Yeah, Phil, your 4-1's still on. My 3-1's still on. Yeah. I don't think he's been good the last few games, Miss Bunny. I don't. I know everyone got way excited. We did what we normally do. He had a good game against Liverpool and everyone went, oh, listen, I'm not knocking him. He's young. But again, these young players need time and consistency. Anyway, here's Bergvall on the left-hand side. Pulls it back, does he? Sweeps a long ball. I don't know what that was. A really poor ball from Bergvall. And Dragusin kind of gets him out of trouble there. There's still a long way to go, people. Long way to go. Let's not panic yet. There's a long, long way to go. I'm panicking more about the likes. Only 540 likes. Hang on. They're in again here, are they? Here's Winks. El Canoes. Oh, my God, we're 2-1 down. Oh, my bloody God, we're losing 2-1. Oh, my God. I can't even be angry. I can't even be angry at this utter shit show that is Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, my God. Leicester City, in the space of 4 first-half minutes, are 2-1 up at Tottenham. I don't want the Levy-out chance. I want the Ange-out chance. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Is there a VAR? Look at that. Porro and Bentancur between them. Absolutely shit. And Kanouse had all the time in the world. All the time in the world. Where are the midfielders? Where are the midfielders? I mean, it's a great finish. It's a great finish from the lad. But Jesus Christ, where's the midfielders? This tactic is disgusting. All you Anjin fans, you've got a lot to answer for. Shocking manager. And now we've got to come back from 2-1 down. Oh, my gosh. So my 3-1 is out the window. It can no longer be 3-1. Oh, my gosh. How on earth are we 2-1 down in 4 minutes? I don't know what to do but laugh. It's just embarrassing. Truly embarrassing. If you haven't subscribed, please do. If you haven't liked the show, please do. There's 1,100 of you in here, only 565 likes. And now Leicester seem like they've got a bit of confidence about them. Still 0-0 at Crystal Palace. By the way, this means that Tottenham will go back into 15th. We are back into 15th, no longer in the mighty 13th position. Please do. We are 100 subscribers away. Oh, why is my feed dropped? Why is my feed dropping now? No. Come on, the feed. Hang on. We're going again. Come on. Yeah, we're back on. There's a shot from Leicester, high and wide. Are we in shock? Crumbling. Please, if you haven't subscribed, please do. Would really appreciate it. We are 100 away. Look. Exactly 100 away from 16,000. So we can get a few people getting us towards that. And on the like front, yes, we've now got just under 600 likes. Tottenham are, I mean, I don't know. We can blame injuries all we want. Look at the state of this Leicester team. No offense. They should never be winning here. Never. Here's Dragoshin out to Porro. Why's my bet gone? Why is my bet gone, Steve? Why is my bet gone? I haven't got a bet on this game. Yes, Way, the guy that you wax lyrical about him. You wax lyrical about him. Hang on, my feed's gone again. Hang on. What's going on here? Oh, God, come on. I've lost my feed, guys. Bear with me. Let's go to this feed. Serge Reguilon is coming on. I can tell you that much. I've managed to get a feed. I don't know how long for. And Leicester have played it out through our midfield again. The ball's gone out wide to Ayew. He's one-on-one with Archie Gray. He's going to run at Archie Gray. He gets the ball across. It's gone all the way over to Vardy and the shot is blocked. And Tottenham are a mess. Tottenham are an utter mess. What is going on? We are a mess. I'm not saying we can't come back, but we are a mess, aren't we? Mikey Moore and Serge Reguilon are coming on. Wow. Who wanted VAR? Who said VAR? Who said VAR? Big up Dr. Spurs said if Anne survives, this is pure negligence from Levy. Absolutely. I want my Levy back. And sack this utter shambles of a manager. We are Richarlison has gone off. So Richarlison has gone off. I'll see what's happened here. Hang on. Someone in the chat, let me know. I've got a stream that isn't very quick at telling me who's come on and stuff. Now it's time to panic, Matt. I don't know who's come on and gone off. My stream isn't showing me. I know Reggie came on, I think, and more. Yeah, I don't. Both of our scores have gone. By the way, somebody said my bet's gone. I don't ever put Tottenham in an acca. You must be bananas. Would I put this Tottenham team in an acca under this manager? Leicester sweep the ball forward. It's gone out for a throw on. Yeah, we won't get relegated. I don't think the teams below us can put enough wins together. But that's not the point, is it? Yes, finally we agree on something. Finally we agree on something. Yes, it is time. Oh, God, I'm having a mare with my feeds. I'm having a mare. Right, okay, let's see if this one works. God, it's hard work. It's really hard work. Oh, mate, I'm embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. There's Sonny with a good ball down the wing. Moore keeps it on. He runs at them, cuts in, and then his cross is blocked easily. Back out wide to Reggie. It looks like we've brought on Reggie, and I don't know if someone can tell me, please, who came on. Hang on, I'm going to try and get to the bottom of these comments. Sorry, there's so many comments, so many people. Yeah, Winks, yeah, looks better than all our midfielders. It's utterly embarrassing. Soul boy, what you do? Even when I try and be positive about Spurs, they let me down. No, these tactics are not the board. I hate the board, but these tactics are on the manager. This squad should never be 16th. It is both the board and the manager. Don't tell me you to blame. I've supported Spurs longer than you. I'm sure of it. The tactics are horrific. I completely agree with you, Adventure Camel. We are so wide open. Look when he got the ball there to score. We got no midfielders. No, Steve. No. You think I'm going to put my hard-earned money to back Spurs? Not a chance. Wow. Kenneth, forget Richie. Your manager that you love again, losing again. Here's Kulu. Dinks the ball over and it's cleared by Leicester City. Oh, Kulu couldn't even. Sorry, I'm so far behind on the comments. There's so many people in here now. The ball's whipped in and over. Oh, there's just no conviction in anything we do. But it's going to be a Leicester free kick, I think. Oh, God, I'm so sick of this manager. I'm so sick of him. I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of this. I just can't. I've lost the love for my football club right now under this man. This is not Tottenham Hotspur. I'm being told. What? Why have I got that? I've got 2 points here. The wife coming in and making sure I'm drinking enough water. She loves it when I talk loads on my watch-alongs. I'm sure she loves hearing my voice all day long. No, still not worried about relegation. That's not my concern. Hang on, let's just try and catch up on the comments. Sorry, there are over 1,100 of you in the chat. 1,100 of you in the chat and only 639 likes. Come on, guys, smash that subscribe button as well. With 1,100 people, we should be at 16,000 subscribers. We're heading there, but not quite yet. I'm very confident we will stay up because this manager will get sacked and a new manager will get a new manager bounce. Tottenham 1, Leicester City 2, half an hour of the game to go. Even a draw isn't good enough for me. We're just an utter shit show. The worst manager we've ever had. Ever. Yeah, the trolls have arrived. Big up to the trolls who have arrived. And Jin, you don't know what you're on about. I know. I must be lying about all the defeats we keep getting. I must be making it up. Anyway, let's get back to look at it. Look at people like Kenneth. Come on, Ange. I'm Kenneth. I've been wrong for months, but I'm just going to keep saying, come on, Ange, because it's a nice thing to do. Come on, Ange. What a donut. Big up to you. Anyway, free kick to Tottenham here for a foul on Son in the other game, by the way. Mate, Steve, don't apologise, mate. Don't be silly. Don't be silly, mate. Ruthless, another one. Can't see that anything is Ange's fault. Never can, these people. They never can. When you've won 1 in 11 Premier League games and that one win is the worst Premier League team there's ever been in Southampton, yes, you can blame the manager. Yes. Levy, please, I can't stand you, but please sack this manager tonight. Please. Yeah, stay hydrated. I am hydrated. I've got look, tell you what I've got here. Look at this. Look at all this water. Look at all this water. Penalty at Crystal Palace, by the way. Penalty at Crystal Palace. Buemo is going to step up and take the penalty against Dean Henderson. So this will take, hang on, Spurs have got a dangerous free kick. Palace have got a penalty. So I'll stay with the Porro free kick. Porro, it's very far out. And Buemo, they're both stepping up. Porro's free kick. It's hit the bar. It's bounced up and off the bar and then goes out. And then, and Buemo's missed a penalty as well. And Buemo's missed a penalty for Crystal Palace, for Brentford at Crystal Palace. Porro's free kick looped up. Let's have a look at it again. It's looped off Jamie Vardy's head and hit the bar. And Tottenham still 2-1 down. Wow. Oh. Wow, it's all happening and I am knackered. We're 3 hours into the stream. I am very, very tired. Right, there's the first pint down. So Tottenham have 28 minutes to save ourselves from utter embarrassment. At the moment, no way through. At the moment, we are at 5 points from 33 games. Let that sink in. 5 points. And now Leicester City are on the break. Leicester are on the break. Tottenham have been caught again. Leicester are through. Here's Jordan Ayew. Jordan Ayew plays it down the line to Justin. Back to Ayew, and Spurs just about clear it in the end. Do you want to shut that door if you don't want to hear me? Oh, I'll leave it open then. Yeah, Stewie's here. I didn't know Stewie was here. Stewie is down here beside me. He snuck in. Phantom Big Balls. Great name for a YouTube channel, by the way. Absolutely. Get this fraud out. I can't name a worse manager in the league. I think he is the worst manager in the country. I think he is absolutely dreadful. Get him out. Here's Harry Winks, who's been one of the best players on the park. No, I'm not. He's got a 1.0 something win ratio. He is one of the worst managers I've ever seen in the Premier League. He is utterly shambolic. I know you love him, Matt, but unfortunately, you're now supporting a failure of a football manager as my stream has just died again. Oh, this is not fun. Come on, stream. Oh my gosh, I can't. Yeah, I can get a stream. 63 and a half. Yeah, okay. I can get a stream. Sorry, the streaming has not been great today. Absolutely. Stack this. Absolutely. Hang on. And Buemo's going to get a second chance to take this penalty. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I've been watching this game. And then Bergvall gets the ball taken from him like a candy from baby. And Leicester on the counter-attack again. We are god-awful. The footballing gods hate Spurs fans. They really do. We are dreadful. And Buemo has scored the second penalty. It was retaken. I don't know why. Anyway, back here. So as it stands, Brentford have gone into 11th on 31 points. Tottenham are 9 points behind. Hang on, no. Yes, Tottenham are now 8 points, 7 points behind Brentford. Let that sink in. And I'm having all sorts of problems with my stream, guys. I'm so sorry. Let's see if I can get a stream on. I've got a stream for the time being. Let me try and get one on my phone as well as a backup. Opus 3. Let's go there. So I've got that as a backup. Anyway, Tottenham with the ball out wide to Mikey Moore. Is this behind time? Yeah, 64-38. Yeah, let's leave that for the moment. Anyway, so oh my God, this stream is awful. All of the streams just are terrible. Anyway, here's Tottenham with the ball on the halfway line with Radu Dragashin. Brentford 11th, 7 points ahead of us. We're 7 points off 11th at the moment. Porro runs through. Porro, oh, what a poor ball. Pull it back, Porro. Pull it back. Where's your intelligence? Oh, my gosh. What is wrong with us? I'm very scared for Brentford away. Yes, I'm very scared for Brentford away. He's got the link. He's got the link. He knows he's allowed on. Ange doing this on the sideline. Mate, you're a dreadful manager. Dreadful, dreadful manager. Please go. Oh, gosh. So Spurs have got 23 and a half minutes. Chris, I don't drink alcohol. If I was, I would be on the whiskey. Trust me. Trust me, I would. Oh, gosh. Gosh. Mate, I'd have John Wayne in. And John Wayne's probably been dead about 30 years, isn't he? Mate, honestly, I'd take anyone over this manager. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Anyone over this manager. I think he is the worst I've ever seen. Ever. Yeah, Declan, it doesn't surprise me. Oh, these feeds are disgusting. Come on. All I want is a decent feed. Bergval keeps losing the ball, but this time gets a free kick. Oh. Hang on, let's get rid of that sound because... Oh my gosh, these feeds are rubbish. Sorry, I'm trying my best here, guys, but the feeds I've got are just not working very well. There's the ball over the top into Son, but it's seen straight into the arms of the Leicester City goalkeeper. Really poor. I mean, we've not lost yet, but I hear you, mate. I do hear you. We've not lost yet, but I mean, we've got to do something. We've got I just... Yeah, I've got my VPN on. Yeah, I don't know. The feeds just keep dropping as Tottenham give away a free kick. I'm going to try and find Opus on here. I don't know what's going on. Sorry, bear with me, guys. Opus 3. Let's see if I can get that better. Right, let's see. I've got a feed, but let's see how long it survives for. Um, just utter embarrassment. Wow, 1.04 points per game. And people are saying there's better. This isn't the worst manager we've ever had. Mate, I don't think he's an awful player, but I do think his passing is terrible wherever he plays. Wow. Mate, I'm at the stage where I'd take anyone, Reese. Reese, I'll take you. I don't know if you're available. I'll take you. I just can't. He can't surely get away with another defeat. He can't. Surely. Anyway, free kick, really poor, but not cleared well. And then Spurs get another opportunity to clear it. Honestly, every single feed I've got is failing me. I'm so sorry, guys. I am trying my best. I'm so sorry. Let's go back to this Leicester feed. So, still Tottenham 1, Leicester 2, 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes to go for Spurs to John Wayne. Died in 1979. There you go. I'll have him. I'll have him. Free kick for Spurs. Can we get a goal back and give ourselves a fighting chance for the win? The free kick's going to be whipped in by Son. My feed's dropped again. This is just unbelievable. I'm struggling here. And whatever happened, I missed it. But I don't know. I just don't know what to say, guys. I'm so fed up. I just can't believe so many still back this. It's just turgid. We keep talking about injuries. Look at the players that are playing today. Really? Look at the players that are playing today. Oh, mate, yeah. Let me see if I can get Peacock. Where is Peacock? Which Peacock, anybody? I'm really struggling. Peacock. Peacock 1. Oh, that's golf. Let's see if this one works. Nope. Oh, I'm getting so fed up with this now. So Tanta Sports, is it on there? No, what am I doing? Right, let's just go back. I'll have to, sorry guys, I'm gonna have to muddle through. I'm probably missing goals and stuff. I'm trying my best for you, but and there's a player down injured at the moment. There's a player down injured. I'll have to just keep refreshing this. Let me put it here. I'll just keep refreshing this. There's a player down injured at the moment for them. 73 minutes gone on my feed. Still 2-1 to Leicester City. Oh. Yeah, I'm on Now Sport 1, mate. Yeah, thank you. I'm on Now Sport 1. It just keeps cutting out for me. I don't know why. It was brilliant first half. Yeah, the system doesn't. It's a terrible style of football. It doesn't work. I keep hearing when he gets his own players, this style of football doesn't work with any players. It's wide open. It's wide open. Here's Mikey Moore running at them on the left-hand side. He twists, he turns, he dinks the ball over, and it's cleared by Vestergaard to Porro. Oh, and then the ball given away. Hang on, I think I might have this stream sorted. I think, fingers crossed. I'm just so disillusioned with this football club now on everything. Yeah, Pete, you're not wrong, mate. You're not wrong. It's shambolic. Oh, I'm just having a mare. I'm just absolutely having a mare here. So Harry Winks getting a yellow card. I've managed to get to that point. I've got my phone on, the tablet on. I'm desperately trying for you guys. Yeah. Anyway, tell you what, let me go on the phone because it seems to be much better on my phone than my tablet for some reason. So Harry Winks with a yellow card. Spurs with 15 minutes left to salvage something. I'd take him all day long. I'll take Carrick. I'll take anyone. I'll take anyone. I really, really would take anyone right now. You're not missing anything at the moment. There's player down injured. You're not missing absolutely anything. So it looks like Leicester City are going to make 2 substitutions. Yeah. And again, there's going to be a bit of injury time at the end because we do keep stopping and starting. I'm just going to stick to my phone. It's working much better. Jamie Vardy is going off for Leicester City. Anyway, so let's get back to it. I've now got a half decent feed. So Tottenham Hotspur on my feed, we're just coming up to 77 minutes gone. Tottenham win the ball in midfield and then straight away give it away. And then a free kick given away by Leicester. It sounds about right. Brian, I'm at the stage where I'd rather Southgate than this clown. I think, Brian, I know we've not always got on, mate, but this is the worst manager I have ever seen. Ever seen. Just absolutely shocking. Here's Tottenham out wide with Kulusevski, whose cross hits the first man and goes out wide for a corner kick. So Tottenham have a corner kick to do something here. Can we get back in this game? Let's have a look. Here's Porro. Sorry, you have to ignore me, guys. I am having to watch on the phone now because my tablet, for some reason, just is awful. Here's Reggie. He goes wide and then cleared by Wout Weghorst for a corner kick. And there are 12 minutes left. 12 minutes left. Oh, don't, Rich, don't, just don't. Stuart, the problem is the teams below us won't get enough wins in a row. Corner kick coming in now for Tottenham Hotspur. Swung to the back post. Wout Weghorst heads it clear. It's gone out wide to Son. Whipped in by Porro. First time all the way to the back post. The stretched header and the keeper saves the ball. Goes down under a pile of players and holds onto it. I'm sure you do rate Big Ange, Nathan. I'm sure you do. It just goes to show you don't know a lot about football at the moment, mate. By the way, Palace 0, Brentford 2. Crystal Palace 0, Brentford 2. Do you remember what happened when Spurs went there? We lost 1-0, didn't we? Not Brentford. They're 2-0 up. Let's see. Anything wrong with the goal? No. Cross comes in. The ball was whipped in and a good header. 2-0 Brentford. As it stands, ladies and gentlemen, Brentford, I'm told with Thomas Frank, who we wouldn't want, are 7 points clear of Tottenham Hotspur. Utterly shambolic. You're not missing anything in this game, by the way. Their goalkeeper is down injured. killing time. I agree. I agree, Matteo. I don't like Levy. And he's got a lot to answer for. But he cannot take the blame for one win in 11. And that was against Southampton. Mate, got up high, nosed it in. We'll take a player nosing it in. 2-0 Brentford. Yeah, 2-0 Brentford. By the way, thank you very much. Anybody who hasn't liked the stream, please do. Please subscribe as well. I mean, I think that's very kind. I don't even think we're average. I think this is an atrocious team. I get Brian. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Bang on. Absolutely. Big up, Gary. Yeah, we need it. Oh, mate. Listen, I've tried to tell people about this manager, and everyone just wants to call me negative, but we're seeing it over and over again. We just look dreadful. Anyway, here we are. 80 minutes gone. Kulu loses the ball, and then Reggie loses the ball. Oh, my gosh. And then Bergvall wins it back. Spurs have got an opportunity here. Sonny goes out wide to Mikey Moore. Takes a shot, hits the defender, and cleared. And we've got 9 minutes to find a goal here. No, I'm not hearing. No. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We need to write this league season off and focus on the cups. What does that mean? We need to focus on not being dragged into a relegation battle. Mate, I hope they go with him when he goes. I truly do. I truly hope they go when he goes. It's embarrassing now. I wouldn't mind if some of them turned and said, yeah, I've had enough now. They don't. They just back him. Reezy, you've backed him and backed him and backed him. You've backed him and you've backed him. You've backed him and backed him and backed him and backed him. For me, as I said, not even one goal is good enough. A draw would not be good enough. There's the ball down the channel. It's at the feet of Kinski. Mate, thanks, Philip. I know, but 82 minutes gone. We've got 8 minutes. I know. The house is burning down. I'll just leave everyone in there for 10 more minutes. Don't worry about it. Savva's negative. You're not missing anything at the moment. Not a lot's happening. I fully expect a statement from Tottenham tonight. I fully expect a statement from Tottenham tonight sacking this fraud. Matt, because it's every game. When it's like this every game, it's on the manager. Stop, mate. Stop. You're getting embarrassing. Matt, you're getting embarrassing. Please go and watch another channel. It's getting embarrassing. There's a ball. Oh, it's an awful cross. And it's gone all the way out for a goal kick to Leicester City. Sam, absolutely. It is embarrassing to watch, unbearable to watch. And then you get people like this. Can't admit it. This is the problem. As a fan base, everyone should be shouting for Ange out. Nima, I just don't think the teams below us will win enough games. Crystal Palace have pulled one back. And it looks like, I don't know who that was actually, but Crystal Palace have pulled a goal back. And now Tottenham with a chance. On the right-hand side, here's Kulusevski. Into Bentancur. It was Esse, the young lad they just bought from Millwall, has just got one back. He's a good player, that lad. And now a great tackle on Mikey Moore. Tottenham on 84 minutes have 6 minutes to salvage something. As I said, a draw is not good enough. Absolutely, Graham. It's my fault. I know, mate. I know. Corner kick. It's going to be left-footed. Whipped in. Cleared by the keeper. All the way to Porro on the edge of the box. Lays it off to Son. Lays it back to Porro. Here's a shot. Gently into the arms of the goalkeeper. Soul boy, mate. Mate, listen, I'm at the stage where I'm going to find it difficult to back us but I just think there's worse teams. I hear you, man. I hear you. I just think there are worse football teams than Tottenham Hotspur. We're coming up to 85 minutes. In real time, we're probably 85 minutes. Yeah, but he's not actually said anything bad, has he? I can't just block people because they're deluded. Here's Fayez. It makes me laugh, though, with those people that love Ange. Why don't they go and watch We Are Tottenham TV or something? And they're offside Leicester, but Spurs have 4.5 minutes plus injury time. Big up, absolutely. Whether this is Kate or Jim, big up to you guys. Absolutely, we do. The minute I want Kate, Jim, whoever, I want tonight. I don't care about which fan said what. I don't give a shit about all that. I want Daniel Levy, the chairman of my football club tonight, to issue a statement saying, thanks, but no thanks. Rescue this season. Get a manager in that can get some feel-good factor. Yeah, some feel-good factor needed. Absolutely, Adam, absolutely. He's the cause of it. Yeah, good young player, this. Matt, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I don't think they don't have to make up 6 points, Sammy. Look at the league table. It's not 6 points they need to look at. At the moment, we're 8 clear of the relegation zone. They need to win 3 more games than we do. Anyway, the ball's gone out wide, won by Leicester, cleared by Leicester into the channel. That they're just clearing the ball. That's all they're looking. I'll take him all day over this clown, all day at the moment in temporary charge. Here's Sonny out on the left. Gives the ball away, gets it back. Now cutting in. The ball goes out wide to Porro. Porro dinks the ball into the box. And Wout Fayez clears it. And Christensen's going to mop it up, is he? He puts it out for a throw. 87 minutes. This is a shit show. This is a shit show. By the way, guys, we should have 1,000 likes. We've got 750. We should have 1,000 likes. Here's Porro on the right-hand side. Yeah, my bad, man. My bad. Big up to you, my man. Yeah, but it's what we do with every young player. They're young. For me, Moore needs a year or so to really be ingrained. He's a decent young player, but we've got to stop talking like you're right. There's a ball whipped in all the way to the left-hand side where Reggie gives it to Moore. Moore lays it off to Bentancur. Leicester have everybody behind the ball. This is a team that have lost 7 in a row. 7 in a row. 1 win in 14. 1 win in 14, this Leicester team. And just standing there doing this. Bang on. We don't agree on everything, Alex, but absolutely, mate. He is the worst manager in the league by a country mile. He is dreadful. Sorry, make yourself a hero because we might get a goal back against Leicester at home. Have a day off. A hero? Mate, I agree. I just find it. He's destroyed this club for me. Ange is destroying my club. We've never been this bad. I know we hate Daniel Levy, but we've never been this bad under Daniel Levy. Never. Never been this bad under him. Big up, Kate. Big up to you. Hope you're well. Oh, Kate, I don't know what to say anymore. We're now into the 90th minute. 90th. Ball over the top, cleared by Harry Winks. And now Christensen knocks it clear into the channel and out by Bentancur, who I think's been absolutely dreadful this season, Bentancur. All of this, but when Bentancur's back fit, sure. When Richarlison's back fit, sure. When Davis is back fit, sure. I don't know how many players come back from fitness and we still have the same excuse. We are, on my watch, not on the timer, 90 minutes gone. 90 minutes gone. I'm genuinely embarrassed to be a Tottenham fan right now. Genuinely embarrassed. There's going to be 7 minutes. Spurs have 6.5 minutes to salvage a draw. By the way, that changes nothing for me. I don't care if we draw or win this game. He's got to be sacked. It is dreadful. It is the worst I've ever seen us. 6 minutes just over to find something. Absolutely. I'm not praising nothing if we get a goal back. This is disgusting. We're into the 92nd minute. Mate, an equaliser does nothing. An equaliser does nothing. That will still be 1 win in 11. Get this clown out of the club. Feel free to go with him, Matt. Here's Porro to Kulu. Tackled easily. Kulu. Christensen clears it down the line. And we've seen what Leicester are doing here. They have no interest in attacking. They have every man behind the ball. We've got 5 minutes and 15 seconds to find an equaliser. This will be, if we don't score, this will be 13 defeats in 23. The worst I've ever seen. Fayez smashes the ball down the park. Yes, we are. It's me. It's my fault. It's Stell's fault. Yeah, it's Danny. Get him in as well. Danny, it's your fault. My fault. Yeah, it's all the fans that said that Andrew's shit. It's our fault. Yeah. Please get Harry Redknapp. Please go and get him till the end of the season. Please. No way. Is that 7? No way. Can someone verify that? I'm not saying you're lying, Samantha. No way. Oh my gosh, we're now 93 minutes in. This is a team that have won 1 game in 14 in the league. There's a Leicester player down, so there'll be a bit more injury time. I know, Hero. It cracks you up, doesn't it? Hero. We got fans saying get an equaliser. I did. Look at the abuse I've taken. Look at the abuse this fan base has given me. Shocking. Anyway. Lancashire's coming on with 3 minutes of injury time to go. That's our manager. Need a goal. 94th minute, Lancashire comes on. That's our manager. Yeah, Leicester City, 1 win in 14 and about to make it 2 in 15. Unless we can salvage something. Absolutely dreadful football club. Here's Kulu. Dinks the ball in. Headed clear. Only as far as Davis, who gives it away. And now Leicester are going to run it down the channel with, I think that's Mavadidi, is it? He's given it away. And he wins it back. And Leicester are just going to clear the ball down the channel. No, they've not. Fair play. They've actually played it out. Don't forget, we've got the Spurs review tonight, guys. We've got the Spurs review. Abu, keep saying it. We keep saying it. Two minutes to go. Kulu dinks a ball in. He's gone all the way through. And Spurs admit he's offside. I was going to say we've missed a sitter, but we was offside. Offside, and Leicester City live to fight another day. Samati's got to go. He's the most unlikable manager I've ever seen at Spurs as well. Bentancur, for me, I've always said it. I think he is massively overrated. There's a ball played down the line by Leicester. One back by Christensen. The ball's been hooked high into the Tottenham half. Dragutin's had a mare and then recovered. Here's Porro. Plays the long ball. Cleared by the Leicester defender. And here's Harry Winks. Giving the ball away. Spurs have got a chance here. But Harry Winks gets back. And again, Kulu giving the ball away. Kulu gives the ball. As I've said, I've never seen a Spurs player give the ball away as much as Dejan Kulusevski. There's a ball over the top. Christensen heads it clear, only as far as Kulu. We're in the 97th minute. Here's Kulu. What have we got? Porro to Kulu. Kulu stumbling, falling over, and a corner kick. Oh, mate, if they don't, this is utter madness. This is utter madness if we do not sack this manager. Porro, this has got to be our last chance, surely. Corner comes in, around everybody, cleared, hooked back in, headed back in. Bentancur cleared. Free kick to Tottenham, 40 yards out, taken quickly. Here's Kulu, Porro, ball across. Crap ball by Porro, and Christensen clears it. The Leicester players are asking for the final whistle. 97 gone. 97. We're in the 98th minute of the game. Kinski rolls it out to Kulu. Whips the ball to the back post. Headed over. Cleared by Leicester. And a free kick to Leicester City. This is going to be another defeat. Wow. This is going to be... I cannot believe it. I did not... Get out. Ange, please leave Tottenham Hotspur. You have brought such shame to this football club. Such shame to this football club. You're an utter embarrassment. Utter embarrassment. 98 minutes have gone. Leicester have a goal kick. They're going to launch it down the park. Jamie Vardy smiling. The ball goes over the top. The ref is not blowing yet. And a free kick against Tottenham. Leicester have a free kick on halfway line. Please, please sack this manager. Please, can every fan wake up now? Please. It's not about I told you so's, but please, can we wake up? No, there's no apologies due to me. I just want this manager sacked. No fan should apologise to other fans for anything. I'm not into that business. There's the long ball down the field. Cleared. Kulu loses the ball again. And then we've lost. Tottenham have lost. Utter shambles. Utter shambles. Ange out. Ange out. Ange out. Ange out. I can't keep saying it. I cannot keep saying how shit this manager is without people listening. Please. Please, yes. We're going to get Wayne back on. I'm sure Stell will come back on. Just please get out of this club. Please, please. I'm so distraught at what this manager has done to this footballing side. Please get out of this bloody football club. He's got to go. Let me stop that timer. It's embarrassing. I'll have to leave it up on there for fairness. But we are an utter shambles of a football club. A draw saves his job. Well, he didn't get the draw. He's got another loss. No. He doesn't have 13 injuries. No, he doesn't. So do Bournemouth, and they're 12 unbeaten. And in that time, we've won one game, and Bournemouth have climbed the tables. Utterly shambolic. Let me catch up. I don't know what to say. Kenneth, what are you saying, mate? I don't know, Mr. AJ. Fans love it. Fans love it. Fans love it. Absolutely. No more can we use this as an excuse. No more. Leicester City from no wins in 7 straight defeats. Don't worry, lads. We'll come to Tottenham Hotspur. We'll take 3 points off you nice and easily. It is absolutely shambolic. I expect by the time we do the Spurs review tonight, I want this clown sacked. He is a clown. Clip me. All these idiots that on YouTube that clip me now. This manager is a clown, and any fan that backs him is a clown as well. I'm calling you out. Any fan who backs this manager is a clown. Come at me. Clip me. I don't give a flying monkeys. I've been 100% right about this manager for over a year now. Stell, 1 win in 11 against Southampton. 13 defeats from 23 league games. We've just lost to a team that have lost 7 in a row. 1 win in 14. We haven't won at home for 3 months. Stell, he cannot keep this job tonight, can he? Surely this has got to be the last. That Levy, even I know you hate him, but say it for me, Stell. Tell me for one day you'll be Levy in if he sacks him tonight. Please. He's got to go. Oh.
I would never be Levy in, but
for 4 hours. What? For 1 hour. For 1 hour, Stell. Be Levy in if he sacks him. For 1 hour.
How long does it take to sack someone? Like, how long does it actually take to do it?
For 5 minutes.
All right. I'll be Levy in for 5 minutes, right? I'll be there for 5 minutes. Look, Savva, I need to say this, okay? I need to say this. I'll be very cautious. Don't worry. I'm not going to call out or dig out anyone on your channel. I will be doing that on my channel tonight if you want to hear it, right? Anyway, I've wanted this ownership gone for 6-7 years for a very, very good reason. And all the abuse, all the hate that's directed to anyone that's been saying this, what everyone is seeing now was always going to happen one day. Fans like me, we wanted to avoid it getting to this stage, and we were knocked back. Yeah. Now everyone wants to hear what we have to say. Okay, that's Levy and Enoch. Regarding this manager, we've said it 1,000 times. We said in the summer, he has accepted a mediocre squad. He has brought in players that don't cut it. You and I were absolutely castrated, Savva. We were symbolized as the epitome of negativity, toxicity, and everything wrong with Spurs. 6 months later, the Savvas, the Stells, and a few others who said this, now everyone wants to hear what we have to say. Now everyone wants to be our friends. It's not how it works, right? This manager is so out of his depth and incompetent. It's a disgrace that he's the manager of Spurs. And it's shocking that fans defend the chairman that appointed him, defends the recruitment of players that they've overhyped, and defends this manager who continues to break records we've never seen broken at Spurs for all the wrong reasons. Before the game, I came on your show. You were confident. Come on, it's Leicester. Wayne Holland, who's a Leicester fan. No, Savva, I get why you said it. I get predictions wrong. I said we'd draw with Hoffenheim. We beat Hoffenheim, right? We all get it wrong. But for me, the reason I said today we're not going to beat Leicester isn't because I think that we have got worse players or that the squad that we had available today can't beat Leicester. It's because in the Premier League, we are so poor tactically, keeping the ball. And when I saw that performance against Hoffenheim, I remember going on to shows afterwards saying, we're not going to beat Leicester, guys. We're not going to beat them because it's the same group of players he's going to play against Leicester. And we were terrible against Hoffenheim. Forget the result. We were terrible. Leicester City, and I said this, they're going to have a whole week to rest, to recuperate. And people haven't been watching Leicester. I have. The last 3-4 weeks, Van Nistelrooy's he's put some shape in that team. They're more organised. They actually aren't playing too badly. They just lack the cutting edge, which is why we won't beat them. But don't be surprised if we draw. And at halftime, I came on 1-0. We both said that we should probably win this. But, you know, I just said to you, I don't feel that, Savva. I think they're going to score because they're knocking on the door. All it needs is one to drop. And if they get the next goal, I think we're going to panic. And we looked an absolute mess against one of the worst teams in the Premier League at our ground for about 25 minutes in the second half. Mate, we were at 6s and 7s, the passing, the shape. It was abysmal. Listen, those goals are nothing different to what we've seen all season when we concede. We're shit under this manager. His team selection is baffling. His substitutions are absurd. The players, they don't know what the hell is going on, and they also look tired. I don't blame it 100% on Ange because we've had almost 4 weeks to sign players to bolster the fact that we've got so many injuries. This chairman's done fuck all. He always does fuck all. He's happy to watch us win. However, Savva, we should still win though. We should still win with the squad we have though. So I'm not blaming it all on him, but he's not really had the help he needs. But then do you know what, Savva? Maybe they don't want to help him because they've already got it in their heads. We're probably going to fire you. Who knows? But I'm fed up with fans that come for you and I. When we're just stating the obvious, man. Well, look, we're taking the emotion out of it, and we're looking at the facts. And the facts are we're shit. Look at the results. We're poor. We're a very poor team.
Don't worry about other fans. Let's worry about the state of the club. Look, I said this window, I wouldn't give Ange a player. I wouldn't, because look what he's doing to the current players. Also, I said this: who at the moment that is available, right, is going to turn around and say, I want to join that Spurs team under this manager.
You know, I agree. We can't attract players under this manager and this being. Yeah, no, I agree. It's difficult.
By the way, look at this. Look at this, by the way. 1.04 points per game. Now, I want to show you something as well, Stel.
He's got to go. He has to go. Savva, we will get relegated. You know that like this. We are going to get relegated. Look at the next 6 games we've got coming up. Look who we're playing. Brentford just beat Palace 2-1 away. You think we're going to Brentford and beating them? No way. We've got Villa, we've got City coming up, we've got Liverpool in the league. We are not going to survive in the Premier League under Ange. Relegation now is a real conversation. Wayne, I just want to say, buddy, I did try and say to you, teams can score against us. If Everton can do it, you can. I hope now you can see how bad Spurs are under Ange. You know?
I'm delighted with the win. Really, really, I'm delighted. I thought we rode his luck at times. I'm going to stay humble. I'm not going to come here and brag. But
brag.
But by
brag. Yeah, we're shit. I'll say it I'll brag for
Wayne,
you.
we deserve it. We deserve it. We deserve it.
Brag.
We do.
I can't say that. I'm a guest on your channel, and I don't care. So much
fair play.
How are you, Sav? Savva. Maz, you're all right. Long time no speak.
Sav, Maz, Stel, so the same thing.
Yeah,
I just didn't see that coming.
Can I, before we start, guys? I've got a few super chats I need to get out, and I do want to then show you this. This is the last 12 games for the bottom half of the Premier League table. Look at it. We are only beaten in terms of being shit by Southampton, the worst ever Premier League team there's been. We'll come back to that. In terms
Savva,
of
we're going to get relegated like this. We genuinely are going to get relegated.
I know. Let me get these out of the way. Ian JD, very, very generous, has just said 1.04 points per game. And thank you very much, Ian. I really appreciate you. By the way, I can tell that Spurs have had an utter shit show today because there's 2,700 people watching right now. Probably the same 2,700 people that told me I was negative in the summer and last season when I wanted this absolute clown sacked. Thank you very much, Ian. Jonas has said, big up Savva, Ange out ASAP. The worst manager I've seen at Spurs by a country mile. People who say that it doesn't matter who the coach manager is clearly don't understand how elite sport works. Absolutely, Jonas. It absolutely matters who's in charge. Ruud van Nistelrooy today has outclassed Ange Postecoglou. And this is a Leicester City team that have lost 7 in a row. Sorry, Wayne. Big up to you, Jonas. Really appreciate that. Video complete, Sofiane. Sofiane says, Savva, would you take Allegri? Video complete, Sofiane. I'll take anyone on this panel. I'll take my pug that's asleep next to me. I'll take my mum. She's been dead 4 years. I'll take anyone over this shit show of a manager. He is the worst manager I've ever seen. And all these people that the quad is on, the quad's still on. Go away. Leave with him. Leave with him when he leaves. I don't care anymore. Maz, welcome to the show. Danny, welcome to the show. Guys, what else? What do we say? What is there left to say about this football club?
I've said on your show, Savva, and I've said on several different shows on Tottenham Way over the last 2 years and longer, that if the fans continue to just wish for nice football at the behest of everything else at the club, so you sell away your ambition, you sell away your standards, right? You don't demand better players at the club, right? You allow the club to treat their customers, because that's what we are now, customers with absolute contempt, right? There is no limit to how low we will go as a club and in the league with this attitude, right? And what we have now, and I'm gonna probably repeat a few of the things that Stel has said, but what we have now is a club that's only motivation is to generate revenue, increase its profitability, right, at the behest of football, right? They may think that they're doing the right things on the footballing front, but they're absolutely not. And a clear indictment of that is the fact that our revenue to wage ratio is so low compared to other Premier League clubs that we should be competing against, that it's no wonder that we're in this mess, because the actual structure of the business around football is so broken that we can't even break our own, God, I understand that politician here, fiscal rules to bring in the quality of player that will either maintain what we were in the past, right, or even at this point in time maintain us as a mid-table or top 6-7 club. So you always hear the saying, oh, you've got the Tottenham you deserve. Well, unfortunately, Levy's got the Tottenham he deserves, because he's got rid of everyone in the club that knew anything about football and brought in a PE teacher and second-hand coaches from these leagues around the world, I would argue, right? And this is what we've got at the moment.
Perchy, you need to turn down something your end is very loud. Every time you breathe, we can hear you breathe. Just so you know. I don't know if anyone else can hear that. No, not you. No, Perchy. Sorry, Maz.
Savva, what Maz is saying is true, but the thing is, it's us fans, us who genuinely care and want things to change in terms of better managers, better signings. Us fans that have been talking about these things for 4 or 5 years, like we can't keep signing quantity instead of quality. We can't keep having managers that we don't back who are good enough we can't keep managers at the club that shouldn't be in the club, that aren't good enough. All these things we've been saying. Maz is right. Levy has got the club he deserves, but Levy's still getting paid. We, the fans, are the ones that suffer. It's us that do these shows and watch Spurs, and it's crap. So, Maz, you're right, but we're paying the price, right?
Well, we always pay the price,
agree,
right?
but
Because
are
we
we
just
putting
want our
this
football
season
team
on
to be
Levy?
decent.
Are we putting this season on Levy being 15th, 1 win in 11? I can't
Part
put
of
this
it.
on Daniel Levy. I can't.
Partly.
No,
surely
but
part of it, you've got to put the finger, because
think about it.
he appointed
this way.
Anne.
Think about
He
it this
appointed
way.
the yes
Yeah,
man.
yeah. But think about it this way. Let's say, right, you've got this 2-star Michelin star restaurant, right, and you get your chef from McDonald's to come and start prepping the meals, right? Are you going to wonder why the rating of your restaurant is going to go downhill? You know, because yes, it's the chef's fault because he can't cook, but it's also the guy who put him in charge, right? I get what you're saying. We've heard the arguments about, you know, we should be much better where we are. Players should be doing much better than what they are. They should be higher up. I absolutely agree with you on that. But we're in such a state now that you sort of have to blame everyone involved in this.
Mate, I agree. But games like today, right? This is Spurs all over. I don't think it was a good first half from either team, if we're going to be brutally honest. I'm going to bring Wayne in a second from a Leicester perspective. I don't think it was a good half from either team. But you come out second half and you think to yourself, again, nothing silly for 5 minutes. And within 5 minutes, I think it was 4 minutes, within 4 minutes, we're wide open in midfield. We're giving the ball away. Everyone's out of position, as they always are in these tactics. And before you know it, we're 2-1 down. And then after that, we lose all structure. After that, there's no structure to this 11 at all. He doesn't know who's playing up front, no one in midfield. We're just whipping in aimless balls. And then Lancashire comes on in the 94th minute. You need a goal, 94th minute. It's mind-blowing how shit he is.
And I agree with you. That is 100% on Ange and the coaching staff. Right, and the players as well, right? All of that is 100% on him. He's the worst manager I've ever seen at Spurs, hands down.
But fans defend him, Maz.
I'll take Ozzy Ardiles. Yeah, I know. I'll take Ozzy Ardiles now. I'll take Ozzy Ardiles because he'll do a better job than what Postecoglou's doing. Yeah. I'm telling you, that's how bad he is.
I agree. Let me get Wayne, then I'll get Dan and Perchin. Wayne, from a Leicester fan perspective, what did you think of Spurs? Be honest. Don't worry about upsetting people in the chat. Be honest. What did you think of Tottenham Hotspur?
You made us look very good. I thought you were really poor. I think you're so wide open. Half the players don't seem to know what they're doing. Tactically, you're in the bottom. I can't say the word, but you're shocking. The only 2 bits of quality that I won't say the only 2 bits, but the 2 bits where we actually connected with the final, the lead up to both goals. I think Stell said at half time, and the first half weren't great, but we kept getting a good position bit with the final ball all the time. Yeah, this, the first goal, great cross from. They're called overread, and Vardy were finishing, and he's been missing them. And I don't want to sort of say I told you so about El Khanous, but the kid's quality, absolutely, he's miles too good for us. I'm shocked that we won. As bad as you have been, I didn't see that. I know I said during the preview that we've been playing well and not getting any luck. I thought we got some luck today, that things went for us. But I also, as good as I thought we were at certain points, I think Spurs are an absolute mess. And you think to yourself, if you had a manager who knew what he was doing, because and I'm not saying this just because I'm on the Spurs channel, but individually you've got some really, really good talent, and you might disagree with me, but I think if you had a good manager, I just for argument's sake, if you had a Graham Potter manager today, we don't turn that game round. I'm not saying that he's going to go to, because he's at West Ham, but I'm talking a manager who knows how to coach how to defend, who knows how to coach your midfield, that when you have a team out of ball, don't leave wide open spaces. It was like the part, for both goals, it was just like the parting of the Red Sea. It was just, I listened to the game on the radio, but was watching it on my phone. And so obviously but the space that was just there, it was just like, I couldn't believe what I was watching. When we played in the championship teams, don't give you as much space as what you gave us today.
Oh, yeah, it's mad.
Wayne,
and I apologise to anyone that I'm being disrespectful to. I'm just giving
Wayne. You're not being disrespectful.
Stop apologising. Stop apologising. You're bang on. Can
I say to Wayne, before the game, when we were talking about our predictions and how we thought the game would go, we all agreed that Leicester can't score goals. And you said that you think you'd lose 2-0 because you can't put the ball in the back of the net. And I remember saying to you guys, that's exactly what Everton fans said to me before we went to Goodison, that we don't score goals at Everton. And we were 3-0 down at half time. And I said, Wayne, today you will score goals, right? I told you how Calvin Lewis hadn't scored for 16 games and he looked like prime Romario up front against Spurs. And you mentioned, yeah, but Vardy hasn't scored. What happened in the first minute of the second half? Up pops Vardy, a fumble at the back, a confusion between our goalie and Ben Davies, and there he is to pounce. All the things you said before the game is everything I heard before the Everton game. And the thing is, at Spurs, we pretend the past doesn't happen and it can't repeat itself. And that's what happened today. It was the exact same thing.
Yeah, just sorry to interrupt, Savva. What I would say is that the 2 goals that we scored and the great positions that we've got into, I've said to you this week, Savva, when we were talking on the phone, that the results and the position in the table say otherwise. Yeah. And I did say that we've been getting into really, really good positions, and the final ball was letting us down. All the chances, we weren't taking them. Or today we took them, and I think we could have done a hell of a lot better for your goal as well. But we actually defended really well today, I thought. I can't pronounce his name. The goalkeeper made 2 or 3 really good saves. Yeah. And I just think you've got massive. I know we've got problems because we're 17th now in the table. I'm not going to get carried away. One wins, one week. We need another 7 at least, I think, for us to stay up. But if I was, I'm probably going to get slaughtered for this, but if I was a Tottenham fan, I'd be more worried about your club than if I was your supporter than I am as a Leicester fan. The reason I say that is because you're doing exactly what we did 2 years ago. You know, when you're on that slippery slope, losing. It is, no matter how you play, it is almost impossible to go, because you think to yourself, we're too good. I don't think for 1 minute you're in relegation trouble. You won't go down. There's at least 8 or 9 teams that are worse than Tottenham.
But hang on, 8 or 9? 8 or 9? Well, look, let me. I want to get
at this moment. If you looked at all the teams in the Premier League on paper with fully fit squads, I'd say Tottenham are probably the 5th or 6th best team with everybody fit in the country. That's and I'm not saying that to sugarcoat it. With the players you've got, you shouldn't be where you are.
Sure. Let me bring in Dan and Perchy here. As we do, I'm just going to show you a few quick things. As I said before, so Perchy sent me this. So thanks, Perchy, for sending me this. Look at that, the state of that form. 4 points from our last, what's 3-12s, 36. 4 points from our last 36 available is absolutely disgusting. Also, when you look here, we are 1.04 points per game this season. I've never seen it that low. We are 13 defeats from 23 games. That is our worst. I'm being told that's our worst for 80 years. I don't know if that's true. I know it was our worst for 47 years before today. Apparently, this is the worst number of defeats at this stage in the season for 80 years. I haven't verified that. I've been on here with you good people. And then before I bring those 2 guys in, let me show you this. Okay, this is the Premier League table. So when we look at the bottom of this table, have a look at this now, guys. Tottenham now, I mean, Brentford and Fulham look miles away from us. They look miles away. Again, I said I'd take Silva. I'd take Frank. I'd take Glasner. I've been told all of those managers are crap and we wouldn't want them. Look at Spurs, 1 point ahead of Everton, and Everton have a game in hand. Everton have a game in hand. Let that sink in. Leicester have cut the gap to us to 7 points, and now we are 8 points still above the relegation zone. And the reason I don't think we'll get relegated is because I can't see Wolves and Ipswich winning 3 more games than we do. Dan, Perchy, whichever one of you wants to go first, what we saying? Can we go down?
No, and annoyingly, we deserve to go down. We deserve the form we're in. We deserve to go down. I'm sorry, this is the worst manager I've ever seen. Not just at Tottenham. This guy's horrific. As I always say, apart from maybe 5/6 teams in this country, in this league, he relegates the rest of them. He relegates the rest of them. I'd have Ruud van Nistelrooy over this guy. I'd have any manager in the league. This is the worst manager in the Premier League. He's horrendous. I've been saying it for months, how crap this guy is. But you get the same people. Well, and this is the one thing. Can we stop with the Daniel Levy conversation? Because it's boring to death now. I think this guy is a problem at our football club. But he's not the reason why we're sitting in 15th in the league. Everyone in the summer, oh my God, Ange in his second season, he's gonna cook. We're gonna be in the Champions League places. He will win something in his second season. When every statistic, any fact, any bit of evidence has proven that we have gone, we're not even going like that. We're free falling. This is like tidal wave at Thorpe Park. It's horrendous. Statistically, we're the second worst team in form at the moment. And we're not talking over 3-4 games. We're talking over 12 games of football. That's nearly a third of a season.
Mm.
Let that sink in. That's nearly a third of a season. And we're losing games for fun. We're not even losing games to Liverpool, Arsenal, Chelsea. No disrespect, Wayne. We're losing to Leicester, Everton, Ipswich. No disrespect. We should be beating teams like that. The injury conversations keep coming on. The manager is the reason why these injuries are happening. Not having any other reason. Again, factual information that was brought up when he was at Celtic, before he had any affiliation to Tottenham. He got hamstring injuries and he was relentless with it. Yet no one wants to listen to factual information. Now everyone's slowly waking up. But they don't want to sit there and say this manager is absolutely awful. They'd rather sit there and make excuses to this guy. Sorry, I can't listen to this absolute fraud of a manager. It's now on Daniel Levy, the fact he's not sacking him now. It's now on the fact that Daniel Levy hasn't
I want my Levy back. Give me my Levy back, the one that sacks managers. Levy in.
How Spursy? How Spursy
Perchy.
is it to back this guy? How Spursy is that?
Perchy, we've got fans. We've got fans that are saying, but wait till we go out the cups. Do that. Where does anyone think this team's going to Anfield or going to the latter stages of Europe and winning anything? Like the mindset is mental. It's insane.
But the cup argument is bollocks. I hate this cup argument. It's absolutely
of course it's bollocks.
Because two of the 3 cups, we would still be in this competition with anyone. We played Tamworth and we would have been in the Europa League group stages anyway. What are we doing here? It is ridiculous. This manager is awful. And it's like, oh, give him the cups.
Can we go down, Perchy? Can we go down?
Yes.
You know what?
Yes.
Yes. Do you know what? Before this game, I would have said no. Hang on. Before this game, I would have said no because there's enough bad teams below us that won't get enough points. And I still kind of, to a certain extent, believe that.
Like Leicester.
Hang on. But this isn't about Tottenham here. This is about the teams below us. Now, are we suggesting in the form that we're in? There is a chance now. Before I was in the conversation where teams below us won't accrue enough points. But if we keep losing games of football and let the Leicesters, the Ipswiches start nicking points, if you look at, as I said, if you put up that graphic that I sent to you guys,
the form guide, yeah,
the form of the last 12 games. When I sat there and said the teams below us won't accrue 6 or 7 more points than us. Well, Leicester have accrued 3 more points than us. Ipswich have accrued 4 more points than us.
5 more points.
Wolves have accrued 6 more points than us. So we're basically sitting there suggesting that the teams like Leicester, teams like Ipswich, teams like Wolves, teams like Everton, by the way, will overtake us soon. They're on a good run of form. They beat us.
Yeah,
they won yesterday against a very good Brighton. They got a new. No, it's weird, isn't it? You sack a manager and bring in another one, and automatically teams are starting to click.
Perchy, can I ask you a question? Perchy, I want to ask you a question, okay? You say we can't go down because, or you don't think it's possible because of the teams around us. But then you show that form guide, which actually counts as what you say. My question's this. Do Spurs have what it takes for a relegation fight? That kind of football game? Because that's my concern. That's my concern.
Under this manager, the answer is no.
It's not even under this manager. The answer is no. This team is not a fighter. This team has not got the mentality for this sort of stuff. We haven't even got the mentality to win a game when we have to at the top half of the table. Hardly any of these players have ever known what it is like to have that pressure on you of a relegation battle. We are in a relegation battle already. I've said this for a few weeks. I said it about 3 months now. If we ain't careful, we're going to be in the thick of it. Can this team get relegated? Sure it can. Keeps playing like this under Ange.
If his manager stays,
points, we are in serious trouble.
Dan, the difference is where I agree, Dan, with your point. But the difference, what I will say on that is, if you sacked him tonight, and if he doesn't get sacked tonight, and you bring in insert another, heck, I'm at the stage. Give it to Ryan Mason till the end of the season. He'll do a better job than this idiot. This is. I'm not being no disrespect. How did he get a job? It's like he found it in a cereal box.
But Perchy, we are not below.
It was on Gumtree. He found it on Gumtree.
Honestly, how's he got a job here? It's insane. We're a professional football club.
You look at the stats you just put on there. We are more than capable of getting relegated, especially with this manager, without a doubt. What we need now is a manager who's got more of a defensive mind, in my opinion, who can counter-attack the football and fix up our defence. Because that is where we are worst. How many times did we get opened up? Again, down to the defensive style. Playing inverted wing backs. Again, totally opened up. We need a manager. I mean, I would personally, right now, take Gareth Southgate because he's on the books. You can't say the man has not got professionalism around him. He's got defensive style of football around him. We wouldn't be as open at the back. He's good with working with youngsters. Have him for 6 months. He'll cover us, keep us, get us a bit higher up, and then we bring in another manager. Because getting the manager we want right now is not going to be easy. We are looking.
I don't care who we have at this point. I'm genuinely. I'd go down to your local non-league, go to Enfield Town down the road, or go to Haringey Borough and go, mate, do you want to manage us? Because I bet you they'd set up our team better. Do you know what's terrible? You know, I feel like I and a few of you guys have been saying as well for the last few months, how many managers have just turned up at Tottenham and taken 45 minutes to figure us out? Ruud van Nistelrooy took 45 minutes, and in the space of 5 minutes in the second half went, boom, done. We know how to beat Tottenham. Click of a finger, done. It was the Brighton manager a few months back. It was David Moyes the other day. Every manager turns up and just click of a finger, boom, done. This manager is absolute dog shit.
I'm sorry, but he is dog worst shit. Manager since I've been a Spurs supporter, I don't think.
No, I don't think we've ever had as bad manager. This is the worst manager we've ever had.
His lack of tactics, his lack of style, his lack of man management, his lack of coaching abilities by the look of it. Every player now has pretty much regressed under him. And the injuries are exactly the same he was getting at Celtic. Like I've said before, whether people take it as disrespect or not, it's a fact. Any one of us could go to Scotland and win that league with Celtic with 10 injuries. It is that piss simple in that league. His style is just totally wrong. People say, how can you complain with him just standing there, arms crossed, looking? Okay, maybe he's observing the game. But when it's going wrong on the pitch, you got to start shouting and telling your players what to do. Pep keeps quiet most of the game. But then when it starts going tits up big time, you see him shouting. You see him bringing players over. Sort that, get get that. He just stands Dan, there.
Did you see this today?
Nothing.
Did you see him do this?
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want him out of it.
Captain wise, again, Son, not a captain, without a doubt. We all know he is there for PC reasons. Nothing more, nothing less. And that's sad, but it is what it is. This manager, if he does not get the sack extremely soon, we are in a very, very tight fight. We're in a relegation battle already, and we have been for a couple of weeks. The reason I call it that, because when it starts going that you look over your shoulder of every result that comes on, you're in a relegation fight, in my opinion. And it's nearly the end of February now. Give him a week or two, this man's gone. Because then Levy don't have to spend his money, which it's all starting to show. It's starting to look more and more likely that this is why he has actually hung on to Ange. He'll be out in February.
But Dan, can I make a point on that? All I hear about is spending money all the time. I hear this all the time from Spurs fans. Ange isn't back. Ange isn't back. Back him. I'm sorry.
I never said that.
No. I'm not saying you. I wasn't saying you. I was saying all I hear from people is, oh, we need to back Ange, or if you're going to keep him, back him. One, what does that mean? It's always a subjective question. And two, are you telling me that no other manager with the resources that we have right now, with the resources we have of players that we have, we should be sat in 15th in the league?
He needs to play with the cards he's got, Perchy, and the man does not do it. When he realises that half the team cannot play his way, or most of the team, he should be adapting his style to what he's got and then build it from there. When it comes to spending the money, yes, you could say this January he's been neglected. But
we haven't won a home game since the 3rd of November.
But there is a reason to it, and it is exactly what you just said. But it all fits into Levy's books as well. We all know the man don't like spending money unless he has to, yeah?
Well, hang on. We do spend money as a football club.
No, we haven't. Not in January, we haven't. We've spent 12 million on a goalkeeper, but there is a reason towards it. Because he can now wait until February.
We spend money.
We do spend money, though. We can't say we don't.
Well, in January, we bought a goalkeeper when we needed more. But it all fits out to
but
what how long ago.
But hang on, this is a very nuanced conversation.
Hang on, let him finish, Perchy. Let him go.
The point of all this, he's bought 12 million on a goalkeeper that we didn't even really need when we've seen Austin can do the job, yeah? And we know we've needed more. Right. It goes all back to what I said 2-3 months ago. He's going to wait until the end of January, spend minimum money. None of us are really going to complain about it because we don't want no more money spent on this bloody manager because he hasn't got a clue what he's doing. So that gives him the perfect reason not to spend the money. But people will also complain that he hasn't spent money in January, but he's got the perfect reason not to. Then it comes to February, he's then going to sack him and say, well, I didn't spend the money because we was in a bad situation and people were saying don't spend the money on him. I didn't know whether he was going to improve or not. But now it's gone to February as well, and he's lost a few more games, even though a lot of people wanted him in, which are now saying, I don't care, which now means to me sack him. I've had to sack him. In that aspect, he looks like he's worked by what the fans want and everything. It rolls into him perfect.
I agree with you that he's not going to spend money in this transfer window, but I kind of come at it, from a different angle. I think the way Levy is thinking is I've spent 350 or 360 million pounds for him to rebuild this squad over the last 18 months. And you're coming to me now, Lange and Ange and Munn, right? All of them saying I need to spend more money. Well, hold on a minute. We've signed 16, 17 players under your tenureship, and now you're telling me you need to spend another 100 million. No, That's why he's not spending the money, because he's saying to Ash, no, sorry, I've given you your money to spend, right? I expect you to do better with the squad you've got. And this is the dichotomy that we're in, or the dichotomy that he's in, because Ange and the recruitment team have bought poorly, and Ange has made incredibly bad decisions in putting together this squad, right? As from what I can see, and again, I'm going to caveat this, I'm not saying these players are the answer for Tottenham Hotspur. I'm just purely going on what I think is potential ability or better than what we're seeing now. Reguilon, to me, should be in the team, right? Judging by what I saw today, I'm not saying he's done anything fantastic, but he seemed to me a player with lots of energy, willing to drive forward, right? And berating the players around him for not playing him in or not doing what he thinks. A guy that, to me, seems like he's got a bit of fight left in him. Right?
He looks
and
more stable on the left than Gray and bloody Davies.
Absolutely, right? He looks more stable. He looks like he knows what he's doing a little bit better, right? And we've got to remember, this was a player 3-4 years ago was heralded as one of the best left backs in Europe, or up and coming left backs in Europe. Hence why we bought him, right? He should be in the team. He should never have let Phillips go, right? He should be saying, Phillips, stay here, learn off Van der Ven and Romero and Davies and Dragusin or whatever. Be part of the squad, right? You will get your opportunity because we're playing 50, 60 games this season and I plan on winning the league, right? That's a joke, by the way, although he did say that. He should be in. Spence, he should have brought in earlier in the season and gave him Porro a rest.
Yeah.
Right?
Some rotation,
right?
Which he's had players to do the rotation. He
shouldn't have. Yeah, he shouldn't have gone and spent 12 million on an additional goalkeeper when we've got 5 bloody goalkeepers in the squad, right? You know, buying a goalkeeper now, thinking I'm buying for the future. Why are you buying him now? You should have bought him 18 months ago if that was your plan, along with Vicario. Right? Bad planning. Why did he let Lo Celso go? He should have befriended Lo Celso, made him feel part of the squad. Lo Celso, right, as a backup to Maddison, is excellent. What a player he is. Fine, I know he gets injured every 2 minutes. That's another story, right? Højbjerg, why did he let Højbjerg go? We haven't bought anyone to uplift or replace Højbjerg. We haven't got anyone, right? Bentancur on his own is not the answer. Bentancur, when he was playing with Højbjerg under Jose, they were brilliant together. Was it a Jose or is it Conte? Can't remember, right?
Conte.
They were brilliant together as a partnership for, you know, or certainly to get us up in the upper half of the table, they were brilliant. Again, bad decision. Why did you spend money on Solomon when he's just nowhere near good enough, right? Or if he is good enough, you've loaned him out, right? You should have kept him in the squad to give you more options. You know, Lancashire doesn't rotate him. I mean, he's configured. What I'm getting at, right, is he's bought and configured the squad poorly, right? If a better manager was in place, I think he would have kept some of the players, right, that we should have kept, and slowly replaced them, not with 10 players that are useless, but brought in 2 or 3 or 4 quality players to come into that team and uplift the team and give more competition. And maybe those players, those quality players, will uplift the players around them. But we don't ever do that. We don't bring in an experienced quality player that other players will look into in that 11 and say, wow, I really love playing with him.
Maz, 2 points I want to, before I let you lot go at it, right? First of all, Aston Villa are 1-0 up against West Ham. Remember that terrible Unai Emery that isn't as good as Ange Postecoglou? He's now about 15 or 16 points ahead of him. And Aston Villa had a bad window and they were terrible and dreadful. And they've just had a second disallowed. My point here is, right, so that was just a bit of a dig. First and foremost, please like the show. We've got 2,000 in here, only 1,100 likes. Please smash that like button. And if everyone would be so kind, shamelessly, I'm going to ask, we are 36 subscribers away from 16,000. There's 19,999 of you in here. 36 subscribe, we get to 16,000. Come on, people. I'm now into my 5th hour for you lot. So please do subscribe. Right. Football, guys. Spurs. I want to touch on what Perchy, Dan, and you have said, Maz. One, who on earth is it that we all think Spurs are buying in January? Who on earth do we think is going to look at Tottenham Hotspur right now and say, yeah, I want to join that absolute shit show that's sinking? This is a bit when we go, he's not buying anyone in January. Who? What player of any quality wants to join and play in that shit show? We've had Wayne tell us, right, as a Leicester City fan, right, that look at the shambles of the tactics. We are as wide open, more so than championship football teams. Players aren't blind. Players will look at this and go, I ain't joining Tottenham Hotspur. My mum would kill me if she ever heard me talking like that. I'm not joining Tottenham Hotspur, right? Players on loan go, why am I joining Ange Postecoglou? This guy is clearly on his way out. Yeah,
exactly.
Why am I going to join when I don't know there's any stability at the football club? Second of all, right, all of this, again, I agree. If I'm Levy, forget that we don't like Levy for a minute. Daniel Levy's got to weigh up the option and go, hang on, why am I going to give you more money in this transfer window? So I think we do spend money. I keep hearing this notion for years. Levy don't spend money. We spend loads of money, right? But unfortunately, but it's not all crap. It's not all crap. This is the problem. Like, as I said, when you look at the Brentfords, the Fulhams, the Bournemouths, if we had signed all the players they've signed in the last 2-3 years, you lot would all be sitting there going, crap, they're crap. They've got coaches that mould them. We don't have a coach that moulds these players together. No one's going to tell me that Fulham's transfer window, Nottingham Forest transfer window, Brentford's transfer window, Crystal Palace's transfer window, all of these clubs that are above us, no one's going to tell me they had brilliant transfer windows, Dan. They buy players and their manager goes, I'm going to adapt, I'm going to tweak, I'm going to put tactics that work for what I've got. We've got a manager that does the opposite. I play this one way. It's crap. I don't care. Vanity project. I'm going to keep doing it. And then we lose games. And I said this in the summer, right? I remember Fulham. I remember when they signed Sander Berg, I did a show and I said, I would take Sander Berg all day long. Oh, shut up, Savva. He's crap. He ain't good enough for Spurs, right? Said, I'd take Emil Smith-Rowe. Now, obviously, I know it's not going to happen because he's Arsenal, but we need better quality than that. So why are all these teams above us? If we don't sign crap footballers all the time, we sign some crap ones, but we don't have a manager that can mould them. Look at that midfield three today, guys. Who's playing where out of Bentancur, Sarr and Bergvall?
Honestly,
what do they do?
Were awful.
One of their goals, I think it was their second goal, or was it their second goal? Can't remember now. Right, you could see it coming because I think Bergvall passed the ball back to one of our Porro or Dragusin. Dragusin passed it back to Porro. There was no midfielder available for Porro to pass to. There was literally a 50-yard gap in the center of the pitch. It was like a donut. There was no one in the middle, like no one. And when they scored, I just texted the boys on the group. I said, "There's no bloody midfield. Where are they?" Right. Another thing on the 8 minute 40 something. Right. Bentancur intercepts a ball, boots it up the pitch, clears it. Right, and he then runs 70 yards to start the press. That's mad. You're gonna do that 2 or 3 times, and you're gonna be on your arse for the next 10 minutes because you're sprinting up and down the pitch. They're not pressing well, right? They're just not pressing well. They're pressing because they think that's what the manager likes to see, not because it's a tactic. We're doing it in a tactically good way, right? And that's it. The tactics are awful. Again, you've got Gray on the left and Porro, right? You're getting them to invert. He's defaulted right back to the same crap that we've done in the past that lost us the games, right? Where Gray and Porra in the centre of the park with just Davies and Dragusin, who let's be honest, they're not the best at passing out from the back, right? They're not gifted technical players to be able to pass out from the back, right? And we're relying on them to start off, the moves to beat the opposition press. Right, it's just madness.
Oh, Maz, I just find the whole thing mental. I watch us play, and I've seen non-league teams pass better than us. Like and the thing is, everyone goes, "Oh, well, we can't pass the ball," but look at the way we pass. It's chaotic. There's no what. Do you know what? It's a combination of both. It's the manager not doing it, and there's no one on the pitch going, "Guys, like I wish we had someone on the pitch who went, guys, ignore what that guy on the touchline says. He hasn't got a clue. Calm down now." So no one on the pitch going, guys, ignore what this guy says. He's clueless. We're going to do it our way. Calm down. Just keep it simple now for 5 minutes. No one does it. And I go back to saying what Savva made a good point. Savva made a point about teams above us. If Spurs, when we talk about we've got crap players, and I hear this all the time from people. If we'd gone and bought Murillo from some random Brazilian team for 10 million quid, we'd all be going, we haven't backed Ange.
Yeah, exactly.
If we'd have bought Lewis Cook from Bournemouth, we'd have gone, God, why are we buying crap players? Levy's not backing a manager. Look at Bournemouth yesterday. Great example. They've got as many injuries as we do. What did they do? They went and turned over one of the most informed teams at the moment in Nottingham Forest and won 5-0. They haven't got a striker fit. They haven't got a right back fit. Yet we have the audacity as a Tottenham Hotspur to blame injuries as a fan base. It's embarrassing. We can't win a game of football. Because the tactics are god awful. And I'll be honest, it's the first time I'll say it. I'm genuinely going to celebrate when this manager leaves because it'll be the best thing to happen to this football club. He is crap. Get him gone now.
The injuries don't do any favours for sure. We've got our main two defenders.
But why does everyone else seem to be okay when they get injuries, though?
I'll tell you. The issue is he doesn't adapt. When you've got those sort of injuries, you have to adapt your style of play. When you've got your 3 main injuries missing, it's going to have an effect one way or another. And maybe if we'd have had them 2 players, we'd have made an extra 3 or 4 points. But I'm not saying there'd be much of a difference. But again, it's another reason that he has to adapt his game. And this man don't do it. He ain't got a clue what he's doing. He's useless. The sooner he goes, the better. And I still say I think he'll be gone in February. With the tactics thing as well, Perchy, there's certain points where I've said it many a time as well, that a player just needs to think, you know what, shut up, when in doubt, kick it out. Mainly from the back, I see the biggest problem, When in doubt, kick the bloody ball out. That was the first thing I was always taught as a player. When you're in that sort of situation, get it out of the way. Give yourself some breathing space. But you can only do so much of that because otherwise the manager then turns on you and says, well, I want you doing A, B, C, D. You're not in the team now. And the players don't want that crap. So they go by what he says. But there should be those times on where this is why I feel a few of our players lack the balls or the mentality to do it, where they should just say, do you know what? I'm going to do my own thing right now. And that is the reason why the players don't do it as well. But none of them seem to even do their own little thing when they see a better opportunity to do it, or when they see an opportunity they must do it. But it does come down to the point as well that if you ignore the manager too much, he will have you out of the team. It's a bit of a catch-22.
I've got to say something. I just heard it on We Are Tottenham TV. Oh, I don't think they said I don't think them changing the manager will change the situation. That's got to be. That's got to be one of the stupidest things I keep hearing from this fan base. Oh, if we change the manager, nothing will change. Well, how about we won't get relegated? How about that for an answer? I mean, it's so illogical, right? You've got 20 years of history, right, where the average league's form is a lot better than what we're seeing now, right? And I'm talking about the points ratio, where we finish in the league. So when they're saying, oh, yeah, everything's better. So when they're saying, oh, if we change the manager, nothing will change. That's just pure and utter delusion, right? They're either being intentionally ignorant of the past and the records, right? Or they're part of the cult of Ange, right? And they're all going to go and commit suicide at some point, right? Because they're so blinded by his philosophy and what he said.
Do you know what annoys me? Maz, I get your point. I get it. And this is the problem for me. Like, I hear this. Oh, do you know what? I'm gonna dispel some myths for some people quickly, because I hear you're right. I hear it won't get any better. Well, history will tell you. You get a new manager in with these group of players, galvanise them. You'll start winning games of football. Point one. Point two, the one, will be back here in 18 months. Well, if we've got a shit manager in 18 months, then yeah, sack him. That's how it works, right? This nonsense that, oh, well, if you get a good manager, and I hear no one succeeds under Daniel Levy. Well, hang on a minute. Let's slow that. Success, if we're talking about titles, fine. I don't think anyone will under that. But we've had some managers that have done a good job at this football club. And that's the problem for me. We hear this. I hear all these buzzwords and, oh, well, it doesn't matter where we are in the league because we don't win it. Well, hang on a minute. It kind of does. What are we doing here? Like, people talk about us like we're Crystal Palace. No disrespect to them. They're actually playing some good football at the moment. They're above us at the moment. Do you know what I mean? But
it's completely illogical.
It's people like this. It's people like this, right? Sacking Ange does nothing. I because fans like that haven't supported Spurs very long, I'm going to give them a really quick 30-second history, right? Under one day Ramos, this is just one example. Under one day Ramos, we had lost 6 and drew 2 of our opening 8 games of the 08-09 season. We sacked him, brought in Harry Redknapp. Everyone said we're going to get relegated. Harry Redknapp came in, skyrocketed us up the table for the last 30 games. We finished 8th. The next season, we finished in the top 4 for the first time in the club's history in terms of Champions League football. Not top 4 ever, but Champions League. Right? Spurs did this. We sacked Nuno halfway through a season. I brought in Conte. That first season, he managed to get top 4. Yeah? You look, Everton right now, they've brought in David Moyes. And in the 3 games they've got in, they unluckily lost to Villa and then beat Spurs and Brighton, right? This whole nonsense that bringing in a new manager can't do anything, it is crazy. Fans now are at the stage, not all fans, but we have a portion of this fan base that are saying, this is fine, just keep doing this. A new manager will come in and I can guarantee the first thing they'll do is go, right, can we stop being so bloody wide open? Can we actually have central midfielders in central midfield? Can we have fullbacks that are actually at right back and left back? This is not rocket science. Look at Villa right now. I'm watching Villa as a goal kick's being taken. Aston Villa's midfield 3 are in a perfect triangle. You've got the one at the back and then 2 in front of them. They are set up well not to be run through at will. Like Wayne said, Leicester City, when they got the ball on the counter-attack, it's like the parting of the Red Sea. We can't keep doing this.
Harry Winks look like he played for Barcelona today. Like Harry Winks and Samare, by the way, were brilliant today. Like they just destroyed, but we made him look that good. And do you know what? Do you know what's even worse? Is I hear, well, we can't sack him because he's got us to a semi-final. What does that mean? What does that mean? Let's be fair. If you sacked him now and got somebody in, you have half a chance to get a result against Liverpool. If winning the Carabao Cup is the sole priority for fans, and that's fine if it is, right? Then you would want to get this manager gone, get somebody in that can actually know how to defend. Because if this team goes to Liverpool, they're playing the way we are, it could be 5s or 6s. It could be like the league game at our place.
I think he's lost the dressing room. I think he
lost it months ago.
I think he lost it last season.
Yeah.
I don't think he totally lost it. I reckon towards the end of last season, he lost a lot of it. I don't reckon he had lost that whole dressing room until about a month and a half ago. And now it's started to show that
Dan, I sort of 50% agree with you. I think he's lost the spine of the team, right? Son, Maddison and Romero. You lose your spine of your team, right? They all don't believe in you.
They're your talking points,
right? That's where the problem is for me, right? And then everyone feeds off around them, right? If they're not happy. I mean, is Maddison injured, by the way, or was he just not playing?
Yeah, I think he was a bit rough. It was just he was a bit rough from what they said on TV.
You know what
Well,
that is? I reckon I wouldn't be surprised if you thought,
Did
you
you
know what, I
see-
can't be asked to play today.
Yeah.
Did anyone look
Because the
at
thing
this
is
where they
what-
see him where they see the camera go to him? He looked pissed.
Yeah,
And
but,
when I mean
but you know
pissed
what?
off, he
Maz
looked
has a point here,
fuming.
by the way. Maz has a good point. Maybe Maddison isn't injured. Maybe they've had words before the game and he's gone now because the point is when I hear when your player's injured, you don't travel, right? Why would you travel if you're injured? Doesn't make sense, right?
That's what I would expect.
If you've travelled in, like, I would understand if he's a bit ill and they want to leave it to the last minute, but it's almost like he's had a Barney with him and gone, nah, you're out, mate. Because you're right, he looked furious today.
Them
Can
two
I
have
ask you a
got
question?
issues anyway. We all know that. We all
Can I
know
ask you
them
all a
two have
question?
got serious issues.
For anyone saying there's no point in sacking Ange, can anyone name me another club that would go through this and not sack a manager?
The only club in the league that I could understand doing it is Ipswich. Let that sink in. Ipswich,
No.
a team that, let's be fair, are on a Premier League side. Then I don't think
think-
they'll sack McKenna as my
No,
point.
no,
Not
if
out
Ipswich
of the
played
top.
like this with this manager. Again, it's another thing I said nearly a year ago. Put him in a smaller team with worse players. He's getting them relegated.
Yeah,
If you took him to Ipswich with the style he
Dan,
would play with
he
Ipswich,
wouldn't get a win
they
with
probably
Ipswich.
wouldn't even exactly. They probably
He wouldn't win a
even have
game if he
point.
had Ipswich's
This
squad.
is what I'm saying. He probably wouldn't even have a point with them. So even Ipswich would have had him out a long time ago because they wouldn't even have a point in the bloody
Dan,
season.
he relegates 14 or 15 teams in this league.
Perchie, I said it a year ago, mate. Like, with his standards, a smaller club as such, he ain't doing it. And
He's
I even
crap.
reckon Ipswich, Leicester, the whole lot of them, they'd have had him out because he wouldn't even have a bloody point with him.
Yeah,
Yet we stick with him. We stick.
Yeah,
with him.
because it's almost become. Do you know what? I think Savva made a point about it. It's become an Ange Postecoglou vanity project. This
Of course it is.
we're blowing smoke. Not us. I'm talking about as a fat club. The fact he's still here. This has now not become Tottenham Hotspur. This is all about blowing smoke up a man to do what? Show so he can be a manager for the day. It's not. This isn't a charity. No disrespect. This is a professional football club. This has become a charity event.
I believe. All right. This is what I believe. I think that when Conte left, right, and we were searching for a manager, and Ange came up, and Ange said, this is what I do. This is who I am, mate. All guns blazing, mate, and all that sort of stuff. Levy looked at that as an opportunity to start a project, right? Even though he never does projects, right? Certainly not football projects. He does have infrastructure projects, but not football projects. And thought, brilliant. I'll get this guy in, right? It gives me the ability to get rid of the higher wage players off the books, lower the wage bill, and maybe, right, if he's good enough, we'll still maintain where we are, and I'll make and the club will make a bucket load more money, right? More margin, doing it that way, right? And that will buy me 2, 3, 4 years to do what I want to do, right? And the reason why he's sticking with it is because he's thinking, fuck, right? I'm gonna have to bring in another manager, and they're gonna want their players to come in, and I'm gonna have to spend X amount more money, and that's going against what I want to do with the club. Right, and that's why it's become an Ange Postecoglou vanity project, right? Because he backed it, Levy backed it because it suited him and what they planned fiscally as what they wanted to do with Tottenham Hotspur. And now he's in the right conundrum because he's going to have to sack him, right? And he's going to have to get someone in to potentially save us from getting relegated.
I love fans. By the way, we do need to go in a minute, but I love that the man who's taken us into the relegation battle is the only manager who will get us out the relegation battle. What I don't understand is, and I really do need to go in 2 minutes, guys. So I will bring Stel back in, but I am going in a few minutes because I've got the Spurs. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Sorry, Stel. There we go. I've got the Spurs review in 2.5 hours. I need to eat a roast and all that kind of stuff in between. Really first world problems going on in my household at the moment. What I just don't understand is if any other club was doing this, we would be looking and laughing our heads off. Like
Completely.
And yet we've still got so much of the fan base saying, yeah, but it's not him. What will sacking him do? We've won 1 in 11 in the Premier League, and that one win was against Southampton, who are the worst Premier League team of all time statistically. And still, I'm sitting there thinking, surely this will be the defeat where everyone goes, yeah, we've had enough. No, they're still in here. They're still in here going, oh, he'll keep us up. Well, okay, cool. But that, sorry, guys, I'm so confused. When did common sense leave the world? When did a manager as shit as this get so much support? When? Like, if this was Arsenal right now or Chelsea, we're sitting there, right? And our fans would use phrases like, that club's finished. They're dead. They're gone. We're sitting here in 15th. We go 16th if Everton win their game in hand. And we're going, no point in getting rid of him. It's on Levy. Well, hang on. Of course there's a point. We've had Daniel, I hate to break it, and I know people on this panel hate Daniel Levy, but we've had Daniel Levy for 24 years and never been this shit. We've had how many second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth place finishes? Now all of a sudden, well, it doesn't matter because Levy's here. Of course it bloody matters. Of course it matters.
Savva, do you think...
Tactics.
Can I ask you guys a quick question before you wrap it up? By the way, I just feel we are Tottenham TV and told Sim that he's the problem. By the way, Sim actually agreed that Ange needs to go if we're in a relegation battle. He said he's not the manager for it. So at least there's some movement. Big up Sim, by the way, top boy.
I'll be honest. I just want to say, Sim. I love Sim.
He's a good lad.
I love him. He's a great lad. But the fact that he's done this every week whilst having the biggest Spurs channel in the world.
I know, it's funny.
For me, at what point do you turn around and go, yeah, you're lying to your audience? Like, you're just lying at this stage, aren't you? I love him, but it's just silly now.
Oh, he's deluded. I've told him 100 times. I think everyone has told him. I want to ask you a question, right? Do you think the reason Ange gets this kind of protection, this kind of defense from the fan base is because so many were very deeply invested in this brand of football and this notion that he's going to win a trophy in the second season, and so many people got like really caught up in it that now it's completely fallen apart. They just find it very difficult to just disconnect from how deeply they were invested. Do you think they're struggling to just let go?
Yeah.
It's like a relationship. She doesn't want you. She's cheating on you. She's shoved 10 blokes behind your back, but you're just struggling to let go and admit it's happened.
No, they don't want to. People don't want to admit they were wrong.
It took people 3 games to win this fan base over. 3 games. 3 games. And I've said it before. Easiest job a manager in football has ever had in a lifetime.
Yeah.
3 games. And they just don't want to let it go.
That's a great point, by the way.
But to me,
if he was an ex-Chelsea boss, he would have been gone months ago.
We're not even playing football anymore. At least when he was doing that, we was kicking the ball forward. These times, it seems to me, we kick the ball sideways and back again more than we do forward.
Sorry, Matt. No, we haven't been here time. This narrative needs to stop. Matt, we've not been here time and time again.
Matt, can I just address this quickly, Matt? Yeah. This is the worst position under this amount of games Tottenham have ever been in the Premier League. Under these owners, this is the worst we've ever been statistically in the Premier League. So this is just a lie. There's no facts in this. It's just a pure lie. We've been here time and time again. No, we haven't. We used to sack managers for finishing 4th. Our standards are now, we're not even sacking managers for being 15th. Let that sink in. We sacked Harry Redknapp for finishing 4th, by the way.
But just quickly, and I am going to end the show, but when people at Reezy say we'll be here again in 18 months, we haven't been here before. The last time we were here, by the way, was under one day Ramos, right? And that was after 8 games of the season. We sacked him and we flew up the table. Right? I warned everybody after the first 5-6 games of this Premier League season. I said, this is shit. This manager's got to go. Now, give him time. After 10 games, shit. 12 games, shit. Oh, but we beat Man City. 15 games, shit. 20 games, shit. 23 games. So when we're saying we'll be here again in 18 months, sure. Well, I'm going to tell you what Perchie said earlier. If we're here in 18 months, we'll sack that manager as well. That's the life of football management. You don't just keep managers that are shit. I'm starting to think, though, that people like Reezy and Matt, you're not Spurs fans. You can't be. Guys, I am going to read some super chats, and I do really want to go. I am starving. Daniel Leave Me has said 50 million parachute payment. Levy is rubbing his hands. Mate, as much as we laugh about that, trust me, if Spurs get relegated, everything that these owners have built gets destroyed in one summer. The revenue coming into the club disintegrates, the sponsorships, everything. Trust me, he will not want to go down and have a 50 million parachute payment compared to what money he gets through being in the Premier League. Trust me on that one. Red Back Spider, big up to you with a Leyton Orient badge, said, while the fans argue amongst themselves, those in charge will escape the scrutiny they deserve. Well, I'm hearing there was a lot of boos in the stadium. I'm guessing there was at full time. Thank you very much. Ian JD's come in and said the bad teams below us are not beating us. Are now beating us. Yeah, they are. My query has always been about whether we go down is, can those teams that are in the relegation battle that are 8 points behind us, can they amass enough wins to go past us? We'll see. I don't think so, but big up to you, Ian. Big up to Wraith, who's just put in a super sticker. Thank you very much, Rafe. Really appreciate you for that. Levi, I'll distinguish it from Levy, has said, we have no right wing. Kulu is a central attacking midfielder and Johnson is awful. But again, these are players that Ange signed. These are big money signings that Ange has bought. Big up to you. I appreciate that. And then the fifth Elemento has said, David Moyes added rude to the group text. How to beat Spurs. And this is how you win. New text. David Carew. I told you so.
Nah, the Elfsborg manager's next, though. The Elfsborg manager's on Thursday, and he's getting in.
Perchy, if we go to sack him, what will happen is we'll beat a really average lower league Elfsborg team in Europe, and people will go, see, there we go. Let's start a winning run. We don't learn.
Lost one game in Europe. Get out.
Big up to you, Elemento. Look, I am going to go. I'm back, guys, tonight, 7:30, the Spurs review. I'm sure there's going to be a lot said. Please please subscribe. You tight gits. There's still 1,600 of you in here, and we're only 19 away from 16K. 19 of you can surely smash that button. Please subscribe to Perchy TV. Please subscribe to the Hotspur Hood. Please subscribe to Tottenham Away. I stream with the others all the time, so I'm going to say a massive thank you to Wayne for coming on. Very honest. Lots of people really appreciated how honest you were. Fair play to you for getting that win. And listen, never again am I going to predict a Spurs win underneath Andy Postecoglou's guidance. Take care, everyone. And as always, Levy out, Enoch out. And please get that clown, Ange Postecoglou, out of this football club. He is destroying us. Take care, everyone. And as always, come on, you Spurs.